Well, damn it, I forgot to do the countdown. So hey, why worry about the countdown? So it's okay. Dadman Walking 55 here. We don't need no stinking countdown. We just go right into the show. Hey, forget it. We'll get right in. God, I can't believe I did that. I my brain is fried and scattered tonight. Kind of like, how do you like your, not your eggs, but your hash browns at the Waffle House? Scattered, clunked, covered, clunked, whatever. Yeah, that's kind of what it is tonight. So let me bring out our great friend. Hey, it's not a sports night tonight, but next Tuesday it will be. It'll be the great JT Kirk. Hey, Captain, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. Scrambled, please, with a dash of salt. Not too much, just enough
Yeah.
to barely taste. And I like ketchup on my eggs. Now, don't be hating people.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the hash browns, like Waffle House.
Oh, hash browns?
Yeah.
No, I like home fries, mostly because with the hash browns, I don't have a gallbladder anymore, so I can't really eat them.
Oh, really? The difference?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
if you ever get to Toledo for your Waffle House, the Waffle House, they come covered, clunked, covered. Well, we'll look at it in a minute, but let's say hey to the gorgeous Mrs. Dadman Walking 55. Thank you for being out here, my wife. Good to see you tonight. Hopefully, what did I
You
say
almost
wrong?
confused us again.
Oh, well. Look,
folks, it's happened before. He's like, "Hey, can you pick up some milk and bread at the store?" And I'm like, yeah, I can. What do you want some?"
Oh man. I don't
over
know.
text message. Yeah.
Yeah, my brain is fried. Oh, you haven't seen half of what I can do on text messaging. So, yeah, it takes this incredible lady, and actually some other people have gotten used to it. I think the ladies understand Dabman needs more than the guys, but it's very, very interesting to say. But JT, how have you been since we've last met?
Doing. I had last week off of work on a much needed vacation. I had my dad come into town and visit. We did a big home project, and he got to visit with his grandkids, and got to have more fun with them. So that was really happy. We got a good picture after our project with him and the two kids, and it was a nice enough picture. We might frame it and send it to him. So
yeah,
that kind of thing. 4th of July, really too hot to enjoy. Although this is a non-sports topic, the band acquired rather a donated instrument, and I play in a 19th century brass band, folks, where we play only music from that time period. So no John Philip Sousa, that's far too modern. On original instruments. And so somebody donated an original instrument that was purchased by a colonel in the Union Army in 1863. And it served in the band that mustered, the unit was mustered in Michigan and went and served in Tennessee. So,
by the way, folks, when he says mustard, he's not talking about the yellow sauce you put on your
aggregated
thing. Yeah. Yes, mustering in military means you're forming the unit. You're coming together, getting organized. That's what mustering is. Like they muster out when they're going to be deactivated. So, wow, we stumbled into some good history. Yay!
So, a genuine piece of material from the Civil War, and it plays beautifully. Well, so we played that in a Remembering America festival.
Do you have a picture of it?
I might.
Well, if you can find it, or
I might not.
Even if not tonight, maybe next time. We have to talk about it. I love Civil War music. Sure. Yeah.
So from that, we also were playing at this festival, and there was a fife and drum corps in the style of the 1770s. Now, they had 4 tunes that were written in the 18th century that we also had in our repertoire for the 19th century. So they would play their version, and then we would play ours. And I tell you, we there were several thousand people there. We got many hundreds of people stand around and watch that. They just loved it. They were eating it up. So we got to celebrate America and, some fun things like that over the break. And other than that, I was inside the whole time, Dad, man. It was 95 with 85% humidity. I don't need that in my life.
I just can't believe it's that bad. I mean,
that's
that is
Central
crazy.
Florida.
Yeah, it is. It truly is, it is probably a lot worse up on that latitude. So,
yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, since we talked about breakfast, we got an article for the Atlanta Journal Constipation.
Hopefully, boy.
Yeah.
They love, I'll keep my mouth shut.
Well, they become, what we're going to talk about, the Waffle House. Actually, I just saw somebody on Twitter said, I got some aggression to work out. Want to meet me for waffles? And at the window, picture of her in the Waffle House. So,
wasn't Tiger Woods, was it?
I don't know. It wasn't Tiger Woods, but we had joked about that recently when we talked about the Waffle House. It's like there are so many memes about fights.
He should sponsor a meal there. You know how they got sponsored meals at like Subway and all these other places now? They got to do one. They got to do one for him.
Okay. Well, maybe so, but I've always wanted to do a live stream there. But sometimes you just kind of worry about it if it's after midnight, You might record stuff you do not want to record,
Yeah.
Yep.
You'll be negatively monetized after that.
Yeah.
You'll have to pay to be on. So,
yeah.
Folks, while you're filing in, make sure you smash the like button. So that way the algorithm knows that you like Dad Man and you can tolerate me.
I know. I feel deprived tonight. Mrs., go out there and round us up 40 people. Well, look at this. This brightened my day. Jess comes right in. By the way, we celebrated Jess's birthday last night with a Fortnite stream.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Hail, Jess, and happy birthday.
Yes. All right. Where did you say, Jess, you ended up, ate at home, but it was a local place, right? But anyway, I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope we had fun and that you had a great dinner last night. Yes, Mrs. said it was so fun. So what I love with Jess is the other night I was talking about her and she like popped up right on cue. It's like
that's like anytime you start talking about Wrath of Khan, I somehow get in the chat.
Exactly. Yeah. And she one night I was telling everybody a couple weeks ago, I was like, shh, don't tell her. It's a secret. And she's like popped up right then, like, Dad, man, we talked about this. But she had not appeared to stream till that point. It was so funny. So, but yeah, it was so much fun we had last night.
Cool.
Yeah, we ended up with a VR, me and her, because Mrs. played with us for a lot, but Jess and I went into the Battle X, the Battle Blitz, and it was a lot of fun. We are actually liking that a lot more than I thought we would have. Have you played that one yet?
I think I played it with Mark D with the C a little bit.
Yeah, because you gotta have solos, duos, or squads. They don't set it for triples yet.
Right.
You could play as a squad if you want to as triples, but did you like it?
It was different. I really didn't care for it in squads because you end up spending more time with the loading screens than you do playing the game for a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So that was the one drawback. I wish there was a way that you didn't have to go all the way back to the menu and reload again.
Yep. No, I got you. It to me it beats the Team Rumble that they used to have. It was kind of similar, but sure. I thought it was really, really, really. What is? So
when you're ready, we can talk about that if you like.
We'll come back to this in a second.
Okay.
But I appreciate the idea. But to all you people up in Illinois, Michigan, so sorry that y'all don't have a Waffle House. That you have to go to Toledo, Ohio for that. Okay. Jess said that it was a local restaurant run by a Greek family. So big portions for the price. Had the cream of chicken rice soup. Came with a kid burger. Got for dog pill and corned beef hash, eggs, hash brown bread. Oh, neat. With the kid burger got for dog. What you give me the pup eating well? There's nothing wrong with that. You got to do what you got to do to get them take that food in that pill. Oh, and your mom got you a little cake from Kroger. Yay! I love cakes. You got to have a birthday cake. You got
Oh, of
got to.
course.
Exactly. That
Of
is so
course.
neat.
Although don't get the ones from McDonald's. Apparently they're bringing those back.
What cakes for McDonald's?
Tea cakes.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew they had hot cakes. I knew they had apple pies, but cakes?
Yep. Ronald birthday cakes. Yes.
Okay, I'm just sick enough in the head that I'd have to try one.
I'll send you a picture of it right here. Right
okay.
here. Here's the link.
Yeah. Oh God, man, you're fast on the links. You're like just fast on the links tonight.
Oh, what can I say?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to do this one first. Then we're going to take a look back at Waffle House. Because I need to do a full special on Waffle House one night. We did memes the other night, but like really do it right where you have everything with the hash browns. Bring it all together. Let's see. But here, that's a big cake.
It's actually, they say 12 servings. Dadman, we're gonna split that down the middle between me and you.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. It's like when we have any tuna help or anything else, it's like how many servings and we're laughing like
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like yeah, right, whatever. So Jess gets a burger or chicken breast to hide his pills. He's on at least 2 half a night. That's cool. You do what you got to do. Poor pup. Some pups love good food too. And hell, Legatus Legion Eyes. Welcome. How are you tonight? It's that or easy cheese. Well, you do what you got to do. Drive-by light and how to work. So you're going to Edge tonight, Sashi? Happy edging. Don't worry, JT. It's about making glasses, lenses.
Okay, I was going to leave that one alone.
You missed that show a long while back.
Yes, I did.
Yes,
yes, I did.
I said that in case he's still around with the drive-by likes. But hey, thanks for the drive-by like too. Maybe you can make it back. Maybe we can make us your official. Because next week JT and I will be live talking sports this time of night. Maybe you could put us up in your store and we can talk world football, cricket, or anything else guys over there would like to talk about. And you could say these crazy ass Americans don't know how to play volleyball with their feet. And I cannot remember the name of that sport. Sashi told us about.
Foot hockey.
No, it's actually oh wow, yeah. I think there's one in Indiana. Wow, that's cool.
There's more than one in Indiana. There's like, I want to say something like a dozen. There's like a dozen, but the closest one is like northeastern Indianapolis, which is a good 4 hours away from me.
But is Indiana closer than Ohio, though?
No, Ohio's closer to me.
So obviously you want to go to Toledo, then. That's
the Toledo would be the closest one, and they have 6 in Metro Toledo.
That's a lot.
They have one in Bowling Green, which is a school from the Mid-American Conference.
Located in Kentucky, yes. CPAC Tackroff.
No, Bowling Green, Ohio.
No,
Bowling Green, Kentucky is where they make the Corvettes.
Okay.
Bowling Green, Ohio is where they have
I thought Bowling Green University was in Kentucky. I guess
it's in Ohio. It's in Ohio. Yeah.
What a dumpster fire conference, but that's okay. CPAC Tackroff. This is
the
volleyball with your feet. The volleyball with your feet. We'll have to include that one night with a detailed look at it. But yeah, 300 calories in one serving. Well, what's a serving? Probably a quarter of the cake for me.
Well, yeah, exactly. 12 servings. No.
Yeah, maybe for little kids, but screw that.
And it's flat too. Like it's like
you can tell.
If you actually see like a YouTuber go on there and try them, they're like they're so like there's no. It's almost like they forgot to put yeast in it. That's how flat that sheet cake is.
It's like cornbread with icing on top of it.
Yes, pretty much.
See, I love it. We distracted Sashi to stay around. See, I get people mad at me like, I gotta work. You're distracting me. You can't talk and all. But that's how damn funny and entertaining I am. I'd suck everybody in. But hey, all right, Sashi, go have fun at your edging appointment. Take care and don't cut wrong. It can hurt. So so Jess said Indiana's between Illinois and Ohio. So those are close. The Indiana ones are closer. Yep. Okay. That's
Deadman, you were clipping in and out.
Oh, I don't. It's not my fault. It's only.
You still there?
I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, JT?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
You faded out real nicely there.
I don't know.
I can hear you now.
It does what it wants to do. But Jess, you've got to take your bomb.
Yeah.
Go to a nicer spot in Indiana and try a Waffle House one time. It's worth the road trip. So, yeah. But so we got the McDonald's birthday cake, but I will show you something else. Like I said, one of the features of the Waffle House are the hash browns. I mean, many times I'll go and I'll just get a triple hash brown. Honestly, because one time, one of the reasons is the cheapest thing on the menu compared to all the breakfast stuff. It's like price. You think prices have jumped on everything else? This is just breakfast food, and it's like gotten so expensive. But it is a thing. Uh-huh. Well, they come scattered. You can get your hash browns done scattered or different ways. See, and I'm going to show you a picture right here. See, they can also come smothered, which means that they have grilled onions on them.
So what's the scattering?
Just that they put them in a patty and they put them all out plain.
Okay.
That's your scattered. So then let me see if I can make this a little bit larger. There we go. All right. So there we go. That's with onions. Grilled onions makes it smothered. Sauteed onions. Now you got them covered with hash browns with melted cheese are called covered. So you can get them smothered with onions, covered with cheese. Then you got chunked. Yeah, this is my favorite, chunked with ham. Yeah. I love it when the cooks throw like super jacked up things in there. Hey, Wes Cagle, how are you tonight? How are you doing? Yeah, it's like we're going through Waffle House once again. One of my common things, if YouTube gets on me for having the same show, I try to change it. I try to change it up just enough to be different, So
hail directional Kegel.
Oh God, yes. So far we got west right now. Oh, I had all four directions appear the other night. I just waiting for Mama Kegel to come out sometime.
There's more than just the four directions.
Really?
There's north by northwest Kegel.
Oh, I didn't hear. I forgot about that. I don't know if I've seen north by northwest. I remember AKA West Kegel, which is the brony, the My Little Pony. That. So I know there are at least 5 Kegels out there, all representing the great state of New Jersey. So, so we got we had scattered. We also had smothered. Let's see, smothered, covered,
smothered, scattered, and chunked.
Chunked. Chunked is definitely my favorite. There. Oh, I see now. There's the directional. Yep. If you want an evil direction, there you go. East Kegel. There you go. So let's see. And then we got diced. We just throw some grilled tomatoes for juice on it. Now, I don't know why you'd want tomatoes on your hash browns, but
I can see it.
Yeah.
I can see it.
God, Kegel showing up. Oh, JT, I sent you a message. I mean, like, God, the North Kegel. Every time I think see,
no, that's good. It's all good.
Okay, I will in a second. I'll send it, but it's like, oh my God, it's like all I could think of when I see it is North Korea. I don't know why. I don't know why that popped in my head, but
it's because you're such a big anti-communist that you see the enemy everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. It can never be too careful. Well, it can never be too careful. So, but yeah, you see, wait till we're done with this. um, because I have a surprise for you at the end. So,
Oh, sure.
all right. So we've got all the. Remember, we got all these little different individual things, all different ingredients, meaning having one word. So diced or grilled tomatoes. Now we got jalapenos. That is pepper.
No, no.
Well, I
I
know,
love
I know.
jalapenos, but no.
You had to definitely give up on those, I'm sure.
Oh no, I can eat them, but not like this.
Oh, okay.
This doesn't look like a good idea.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
I just
that doesn't look like a good idea.
so you couldn't have the one because of the gallbladder. You can
Uh,
have the jalapenos.
oh yeah, yeah. They're not fried. They're not fried. The thing about this is there's so much grease that it's going to cause issues.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Hey, West, I sent you something. But also, you know what's
that's
crazy?
why I said home fries
Yeah,
are the great alternative because they're still a fried potato, but they're not deep fried. They're you know.
he doesn't
So.
care for peppers of any kind. I wonder if my wife's still here. I'm just
I mean,
curious.
I love jalapenos. Like, I'll put them on. Like, if I have to go to Subway for lunch, I'll be like, "Well, we're just gonna load it up on jalapenos, so that way I
Yeah.
can taste something in my
Well,
sandwich."
Mrs., I know you're busy working on stuff, but if you'd like to come on and talk about your hash brown experiences, since it's kind of become this, you're welcome to, even for just a couple minutes, because I'm about to, blow JT's mind in a minute.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, exactly. So we got pepper now. Now mushrooms are
I can see that. I can
yep,
see that.
capped. These are capped like
Uh-huh.
mushrooms. You know,
I
there
would
you
never
go.
choose that, but I can see it.
Yeah. Okay. So we continue down the list. I love the way they adorned with grilled button mushrooms. So
Uh,
topped with Burt's chili.
is that really chili?
That's chili. Yes, that's chili. They have good chili though. They really,
Okay.
really have good chili.
Okay.
It may not look good in this picture.
It
But
just doesn't look like chili to me in that picture.
no, it doesn't. It does. It looks like solid. It look like it hardened.
Yeah. Well,
But
it almost looks like chicken fingers or fried
yeah,
chicken.
I know it. I know it's weird. It doesn't look. It does not quite look like chili. But I tell you, they have great chili. If you ever get to go there and you can't eat chili, I like getting a grilled cheese and chili there.
Well, that sounds good.
Yeah, it's a good combination. I like that.
But I'm a big cheese fanatic, and I don't think they put enough cheese in that grilled cheese to make me happy.
No, probably not. I mean, and grilled cheese is so easy to make at home. Oh,
the missus is rejecting you.
Oh, Mrs. Okay, well,
it's okay.
You're free to come on and tell about hash browns and stuff and all you do. Because see, she'll get sometimes the hash brown bowls and stuff, and then she mixes everything together with the eggs and all that together. It's like, of course, I'm out when it comes to eggs of any kind. So we got topped, which is with chili. By the way, JT and Jess, I know you're Illinois over there. Why the hell did those people in friggin' Cincinnati screw up chili?
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about. The Cincinnati is supposed to be so big for chili with Skyline and Gold Star, and it's like that put on top of spaghetti. And
Cincinnati, you got to understand, Ohio is bad enough for me to be seen in, but Cincinnati is on the other side of Columbus. So, right. I mean, that just makes it even worse. If I have to drive through Columbus, Ohio, there's fewer places I would rather not be
than Columbus, Ohio.
Yes,
I mean, I know, I got you. But the thing is, we went. I think we tried. There were two big. There was Gold Star and Skyline, and I think we went to Skyline. But it was like they put cinnamon and nutmeg, I think, in it.
No. Oh,
it was like a Swedish. It was like a sweetish, not Swedish, but sweetish type of taste. It did not taste like chili to me. Chili should be hearty, taste like beef, beans, like that. It just.
Well, you can definitely flavor your chili meat with some cinnamon if you're gonna put it on a slow cooker type thing or something like that, right? But especially if you're doing ham, sweeten up the ham a little bit. but not directly in the chili. That's why you use molasses. You don't use cinnamon. You use molasses.
Right.
Anyway, well, let's keep moving because you're giving me issues here.
Okay, I will. I am actually DMing you a picture that I want to bring up that we can talk about, everybody, as a prelude to our sports next week. I think that it'll be fun for people to look at. They'll get a kick out of this one. So we'll continue.
Appropriate.
We will continue with the good old entourage onto Waffle House. So we've got chili now, which is topped. So sausage gravy, country. So the sausage gravy is your country version.
To me, like, okay, I know you can get your scrambles or whatever, but if you were to just go into Waffle House and just order this, it's a meal. Like it's a complete meal. It's got everything you need.
It's amazing what sausage gravy can do. I mean, it's got your meat. I mean, we have sausage and biscuits down here, but still, it's it's really something. Although I tell you what, I saw somebody post a picture of on Twitter. It's probably one of the big streamer type people, the ladies or something. They're having gravy and biscuits for the first time, and it was like in some yuppie restaurant. I'm like, and it was like looked so neat on the plate. That's not got gravy and biscuits. Gotta look like it's gotta look sloppy.
Yeah, it does. The one thing I don't like on a lot of folks' gravy is the sodium content is just too high. It's just way too salty.
But the thing is, when you go to a good Southern cooking restaurant or you go to the Waffle House, just prepare to pay for it and make up for it later. Okay. If you're going to go for the experience.
Yeah.
Yes. And Mrs. said I would eat the country version. Yep. I would too. So, although I just like plain. And like it says here, let me recap. We got scattered, which are just the normal ones. Then we got scattered. We got smothered with onions, covered with cheese, chunked with ham, diced with tomatoes, peppered with jalapenos. I think we got thunder. Capped with mushrooms and topped with chili.
Cat with mushrooms?
Capped.
Okay.
Capped,
I heard cat with mushroom.
No, Daisy and Anna would be after me if I said that. Mrs. would be too. But topped with birch chili and country with sausage gravy atop. And you can combine all of them or any combination.
Go all the way?
All the way with all 8 toppings. Or you could do like diced and country. You could do diced and covered, capped and covered, capped and topped. That's what's so beautiful with this dish. They can just take plain, ordinary hash browns. Now, at that point, if you're going to get multiple toppings, you might as well get triple hash browns with triple add-ons.
Yeah, see, I would say I would cap mine to 3. I'd probably go with the onions and the gravy. And maybe I'd do, what is that, chunked?
Yeah, the ham.
Yeah.
See, I've done it
probably
before.
Do those 3.
I've done it before with triple hash browns with triple chunked. But then it got a little bit too meaty, so I ended up starting when I was doing chunk. I would do triple hash browns with a single chunk.
Oh, okay.
So to mix it up a little bit. So I did not. I saw them, but I haven't seen them. So maybe I'll take a look at them in just a second. I need to do a full Waffle House thing where we talk about the locations and maybe with Wes. Wes, we're starting that show next Wednesday night. Wes and I. Because there's so much with Waffle House. They even have their own songs and their own music. Did you know that?
I did not. No.
They do. They have jukeboxes in the restaurant, but they also have specific Waffle House themed songs. So
does the staff sing them?
No,
the jukebox.
It comes out of the jukebox.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just real quick find a couple titles. Let's see. I can't believe it's going to storm this late at night. So,
well, it's not one of your summer storms.
Yeah, it kind of is. Being late night like this. We got 9 great people. Hit that like button, subscribe, all that stuff. We're at 718, only 2 more from 720. 32 from the good old uh, 750, which we're trying to get to now. I'm motivated, I think. Uh, let's see. Gosh. I can't play these songs, but here's a few songs for you. There are raisins in my toast.
Okay.
That's one of the ones. Waffle House Family, Part 1. Over Easy. Good Food Fast. And Bert. You remember we talked about Bert's Chili.
Yep.
So
Over Easy, is that a story about a loose woman?
No, it's got to be about eggs. It's got to be about eggs. So, but yeah, that's you can do Spotify or in iTunes. So the songs are out there. Google Play. Wow, that is, and that's just a few of the songs that they have. I mean, literally right on the jukebox with everybody else. That's everything that's there. You know, it's all there.
How many times a day are those played?
Not often. People don't really play the jukebox too much. I mean, usually sometimes when it's not as crowded, people may, but it's not really a lot. They don't play them often, but it's just they're so unique. Do you remember? I don't know. You're a young whippersnapper, but do you remember when restaurants used to have those table jukeboxes? You could put a quarter in them. Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Well, I remember you would have the menu, right? Mm-hmm. And you would press the button to go make the pages go left and right, and you put your money in, and then you would enter the number of the song in. Yeah. The jukebox would be somewhere else in the restaurant, and then it would queue up your song.
That's dude. I miss those days. We had so much cool stuff back then. Now everybody's got the phones and the iPads and the earbuds, and it's like,
well, you can get a smartphone app nowadays and get the location of the jukebox that's on the wall, and then you can pick the song on your app on your phone and pay for it. Yeah, and it'll play. Okay. Well, it's a similar idea, right? But just a much more fancy way of doing it.
Gotcha. Fancified. Yeah. All right, JT, in honor of our sports stream starting next Tuesday at 9:00, we're going to do a little sports meme real quick just to laugh. Because it's a serious news story, because the great LeBron James is going to have, well, you'll see it, you know. So give me 1 second. Let's see. All right, let's do this here. Sorry, send this here. All right, there. Nothing like live breaking news, jumping into different things. I got to get. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's see. Oh, I'm trying to figure out which pictures Jess. Oh, I got some other ones I got to share from Jess for another time, but maybe in a bit. But go ahead, JT. In honor of sports, this is what we were talking about. With the great LeBron James. Go ahead. If you bring it up, I will share it. I will present it. Thank you for.
You need me to?
Yeah, if you can bring it off on Twitter.
Oh, here, yeah. Okay. Let me see here, so I don't boomer this.
Because I had to send it to somebody because it was like Jess's I can show because it's on mine. But.
All right. You see that?
All right. Wes Cagle, if you're out there, all you Legatus, all you guys out there that Jess, the Lakers are going to erect a statue of LeBron James.
I love it.
Mr. Flop.
That's what I was laughing about earlier, folks.
I know. Mr.
I love
Flop.
The gold, the gold bracelet too.
Yeah.
Makes it that much more realistic.
Yeah, with all the flopping happening in basketball, and it started to become a problem at college, in the college game too. That it's like, I mean, the Americans really can't say much about the world footballers anymore,
Right.
With the flopping and all. And hey, Fallout Dave, Welcome in. How are you tonight? Oh, and Jess, I think was talking about the combination of those things earlier being a breakfast scramble. I got you. Yeah, it probably would be, but then again, if you don't eat CCP, comrade the flop. Oh, just tell us how you really feel, Dave. Why don't you do that?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of foosball,
yeah,
can we cover a topic for a second?
Actually, sure. Let's do that. We'll cover a
Okay.
topic, and then I will show some
Let
pictures.
me see here. I'm going to share that tab instead.
Okay.
So, Dadman, did you know that there was a FIFA?
I've heard about it. Yes, our friend Daisy Blossom told me about it. They watched one of the games. She was going for Man United, but I guess they lost, so she's going to cheer for the team that beat them. But explain. All I think of World Cup is the one that happens every 4 years that nations go to. But this looks like these are club teams that are part of it. Explain why this is FIFA World Cup, which is different than the World Cup.
Yep. So FIFA Club World Cup is club leagues, and I believe there are 5 different leagues. Don't kill me if there's 6, but France, Germany, Italy, Spain, and the UK.
Mm-hmm.
So the teams, there's dozens and dozens of teams. They go through a qualifying round. They kind of play like a mini season, if you will, to try to determine the round of 16. So by the time you get to the round of 16, you've had double eliminations, all this crazy business, right? But now you have a Sweet 16 set up kind of like basketball. Okay. And these are clubs from those 5 different leagues in different countries. So you have, Chelsea down here. You have that's from the UK. Then you had FC Bayern Munich, which
is your team,
which was my team. Then you have, let's see, Juventus. I always pronounce it wrong. PSG, I believe, is French. It's put me on the spot trying to remember where everybody's from and all the abbreviations they put here. But basically, you have all these different countries that come in. And as you can see, the BVB and Bayern were my 2 teams. They were from Germany. They are near the top in their own club league, but they might not necessarily be the top in their club league. I think BVB is not the top right now. So yes, it typically are the better teams from those clubs, but it doesn't have to be, right? It's not like the Big Ten where well, I guess it is kind of like the Big Ten a little bit where you might be a team that isn't in the top 4, but you'll get a bid anyway just because you're Michigan. Something like that, right?
Oh, okay.
But you still have to win. It's just a different win-loss column to get into this tournament. So after that, it's single game elimination, and you play 1 game each. And Chelsea has done pretty darn well putting people away. They are now going to be in the final. And this game was earlier today.
Oh, yeah.
They'll be in the winner of PSG and RMA.
No, not that Chelsea. There's a English football team called Chelsea. Dave.
Yeah.
Don't get political. Oh, Figgy's here. What bracket am I looking at?
This is the FIFA Club World Cup.
Yay.
Yeah, right here. Club World Cup 25. So this one will be in less than 24 hours. You have Paris Saint-Germain. I think that's French. Dadman, do you want to give that a try?
Per Saint-Germain?
That'll work too. And then Real Madrid, obviously from Spain.
Yeah, it's Paris Saint-Germain and Real Madrid, CF.
And I don't know what CF stands for.
Cluster flood.
Yeah, I was gonna say cluster folly. Yeah. Yeah. So, and this is
by
actually,
the way,
look where it is. Look where it is.
I can't.
New York, MetLife Stadium.
They got what? Where is this series being played at? Is it being played in the States or what?
It's being played in multiple locations, but this game is being played in New York.
Wow. Yeah, you can. We'll send you a link invite, Figgy. You jump on and you can take. You can help talk soccer with us. We love it.
Then the
Great
final
to
will
see you tonight,
also
Figgy. Yep. Oh,
the
Dave! Look at
final
Dave.
will
Dave is infatuated with Paris and their brown water are the same.
yeah.
But then again, that was sad. What happened in the Olympics with that? Just anyway, that should
Right.
never happen again.
So the finals, Dad Man, will be this Sunday, 3 o'clock Eastern time, which is of course the only time zone that matters.
Right, exactly.
Out there. So that should be pretty big ball to have played there.
So we'll have Clint. The final will be Clinton versus the winner of this game, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I'm rooting for Real Madrid.
Okay.
Not well, only because this game I hated this game. I saw the highlights.
Any chance we can cheer against the French, we'll take it. Sorry, any people out watching from France, but
yeah.
If you look at the Spaniards
earlier game, I'm trying to remember where this was played, but it was not played there.
Right.
There's all kinds of stats and garbage I don't care about. Just want to know where the dang game was played.
That's interesting.
I guess we won't get that. So, so that's probably the biggest thing going on right now that is not Major League Baseball.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll take a look at baseball before we end up and see where everything sits. But yeah, I would like to get more into this. I got somebody that I got in mind that could help us with it, but it's like coordinating with people across the world gets difficult, with time zones and everything else. So,
but I try to keep it at a very high level too.
But
so
I'd like to get into more.
I'd like to
I'd like to learn more about soccer, especially how these clubs work overseas and stuff like that. Because also, I mean, there are people out there around the world that watch us that would like some of the coverage. So we'll see what we can do. Although this fall, we're going to take a different avenue on college football. Next Tuesday, we start our sports, but closer into late in August, we will do our Big 12, our Big 10, and our SEC shows separately different weeks. Because this fall, we're actually going to look at more than just the SEC. We're going to look at the Big 10 and the SEC each week, and also try to look at some games nationally and make it more of a open coast to coast football type of show than what I've done the last few years. JT will be joining me.
Yes.
He's working on master multimedia presentation for our conference previews. So we'll get those. If not, I'll default to what I did last year. I got my magazine the other day. No,
yes,
not the girly
did.
magazine.
Sports Illustrated?
No. I got my Lindy's college football magazine. When you get to be my age, you decide the women ain't worth it. You're gonna look for your sports magazine. So,
well, they have been putting all that in Sports Illustrated in a long time.
Sports Illustrated magazine swimsuit is not what it used to be. It's not. Just forget it. Gone are the days of Kathy Ireland, Elle McPherson, Rachel Hunter, Stephanie Seymour. Wow.
Yes, exactly.
You were probably a kid when they came out in '89.
Yes, I was.
You were a youngster. I'm an old fart. I was in college, 19. But hey, Jess said pretty much any club can try, even a very amateur one. The ones that get to skip early rounds are top pro levels like Premier League. England has quite a few levels. Definitely. No,
it's kind of like Boise State.
Yeah,
can still get in, but they just got to try 90 times harder.
Yeah, and then they get ass kicked when they get in there. No mentioning Sims 4 on this channel. No, I am scarred. I'm horrified. No Sims 4 on this channel ever again.
Why just the thing on that? Why would I play The Sims when I could just take out the trash and mow the lawn myself?
Well, because like Figgy said, is she got married and went real estate shopping today. So exactly, you can do all kinds of stuff like that. So, oh my gosh, no, I am traumatized because I never ever expect to see a bed and bed sheets do what I saw the other day, bumping up and down and hearts plumping out. I mean, it just yeah, and then two heads pop out and anyway, just never mind. Just I'm still scarred for life, But anyway. Jess said early season, welcome to Rex. I'm kind of explain it because the team competing and making a couple rounds while still a semi-pro level team, I think. Yeah, there's so much of that happens. CF is Club de Football. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mrs. We appreciate you researching that. So
I think we had more fun coming up with we both had the same answer when we saw that right away.
Yeah, cluster. Yeah, and now we got Dave out there. Oh, the worst dick in a bikini we ever had. Hey, I know, is it? Oh, don't cry. We love you there, So it's yes, exactly. We wouldn't have you any other way. That's Figgy is. I tell you, folks, she's 12 away from getting to 200. If you, Dave, get her link out there, Mrs. Get Figgy's link out there for me tonight. But let's get her to 200. If you have not had a chance to watch her, she is incredibly. Mrs. is positive. Figgy is so entertaining and laughing, and we love to give her a hard time about certain things, but really one of the nicest streamers, nicest people you will ever see out there. So we'll get that link out there. So let's help her get to 200, and then she's playing a new game if she gets to 200. So that's cool. That's what we're looking forward to. So Figgy to play that game. Thank you, Dave. We appreciate it. So absolutely, Figgy, absolutely. We appreciate it. Jill. Hey, Jill.
Oh,
how are you tonight? Jill. Good to see you tonight. We got 12 people watching.
Yeah.
12 people watching. Yeah. So listen, next week we'll be talking sports at this time. Please come by. Don't run away from sports. Our goal is to make sports fun, and we'll throw other stuff in there too. No, you're not. You're just, I think Dave's got a hotkey or something. So you never know. But yeah, seriously, go sub to Figgy. Get her to 200 if you haven't yet right now, because I got to give her a hard time with Sims. But that was see, when I'm used to Sims from the early days, like the 1980s or 90s, where it's all in a block and you got these little squares moving down the roads, and then you build a building and then it grows and then you go. That's the Sims I remember. Not nowadays where it's 3D. You got people walking around, people getting naked or doing whatever the heck they do. It's like, it's like, that's like not very simulated, but anyway.
I remember the original mods on the original Sims would unfilter a lot of that stuff, but it was like so low res anyway. Yeah. It's like, what are you even looking at?
I know.
And now I'm just like, oh man, I can see this could escalate.
Oh god, now Mrs. coming in throwing out. Oh my gosh, I did not expect her to throw that word out. Follow Dave, you've been in a bad influence around here. So, but yeah, so like I said, join us. You had to use your imagination. I will. It is filtered. It is filtered. You didn't see anything. It was just
my sim would be horrible at cooking, Dad Man, and all he would make would be like those McDonald's sheet cakes. The only recipe I'd teach him.
Yeah, square, flat, and white, right? So, oh man. So, by the way, Jess sent me some more pictures tonight. Oh shoot, I gotta check something real quick. I was waiting here from West on something.
Okay.
Okay, I think he'll be a minute, but we'll see
good?
What happens.
You
yeah,
good?
We're good. We're good for now. But yeah, Jess actually, Jess is my dealer for food pictures and stuff like that, in addition to playing Fortnite and stuff. By the way, if you didn't know, Jess's birthday was last night. We did a Fortnite stream with her. So always wish her a happy birthday still, because around here we celebrate birthdays for at least a week. So that's what we do here. And just sent this earlier tonight. It's goldfish. Awesome sauce flavored. Yep.
Okay. Does that mean there's some ranch in there, maybe?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, yeah.
If Jess read the bag, then Jess is known to read the bags. She might know.
And judging by the background, this is something you can buy in America.
Probably Walmart. Most of these are from Walmart.
I would have to pretty much say, Walmart.
Wow, Mrs. is fired up tonight. What the hell is awesome sauce? I don't know. Oh gosh, and in the back, spicy dill pickle. Oh gosh, it's like speed contest out there. What's awesome about the sauce? Same question. Mrs. was faster. Jess, I don't know if you're lurking at work. See, you might
Okay.
have to see if you can get down the. I because you don't
Oh,
want to work.
yeah.
Look at this. At least there's honesty. Well, the invitation is still open for you, Mrs. If you want to come talk about hash brown. And yes, you are, Figgy. We all know that you are awesome sauce.
So it is supposed to be sweet, smoky, and tangy.
Oh, you looked it up?
A
Okay.
condiment homage to Chick-fil-A sauce.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't think I'm getting it though.
I don't like it. By the way, you talk about sauces. We actually are getting our first Raising Cane's here, but fortunately, it's on the way other side of town where we never want to drive. So, Jill said so barbecue sauce.
No, it
no.
says also a hint of mustard and vinegar. So I think it's not like McDonald's like special sauce, but kind of like that.
Oh, like a Thousand Island type sauce?
Yeah, I think it's closer to that.
Yeah, because basically, as I got to be an adult, started eating Thousand Island, I realized pretty much that's what McDonald's secret sauce is. It's close enough to Thousand Island.
Yeah,
you can make your own. Oh, we were up in a town when we you know, I told you before, we've actually met Daisy Blossom before, and one of the restaurants that were up there that time, they had, I can't remember the name of the burger, Mrs., but you know what I'm talking about. They had like a super duper double burger, and I can't remember what they called it, but it was, I think it was a parody of McDonald's Big Mac name is what it was, because they played on that because their special sauce was just like the McDonald's special sauce. And it was a double burger, though, that actually had meat on it. Interesting concept, McDonald's. Maybe a little bit bigger patties.
Or any at all.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, looking at back, spicy dill pickle. I remember that somebody on Raymond Feliciano's stream a while back drank a dill pickle beer.
It's gross.
Oh, gross. It was making her sick by the end of it. It was like, ugh.
The worst beer I ever had, besides, not this is just the really awful cheap stuff, was a Thai peanut beer, like a pad Thai beer.
Oh wow!
And it was hot.
Wonder where's Sashi now when we need him? So Wendy Webb, Wendy Trauma Warrior. Yes, I remember because I think I was in the chat. I think I did go on the panel that day. So, no, you can't see through dark
patties with two T's.
Yeah, but they're flat. Anyway, they're still dark. You can't really see through them, but I know what the spirit is. They're so thin, it's like paper. Oh my goodness! But yeah, so Jess, if you can actually get us the real ingredients, let us know later. But yeah, that would be interesting. So limited edition also. How about that? Doesn't that make them more special?
Yep.
Does that?
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
What about? Do you ever jump on when somebody says special edition?
Depends what it is.
Mm-hmm.
If it's Star Wars and you tell me special edition, I just say no, thank you.
No, I got you. I'm glad. No, stop, Fallout Dave. Don't even go down the Star Wars avenue. So, I saw a video where someone pulled one off a Big Mac and was see-through thin. Yeah, they really are. Even their regular hamburgers. I always liked the McDonald's hamburgers, but they're always too flat, too thin, too dry, nowadays. They used to, and they're too expensive now for just a basic burger.
A dead man would like to see some curves on his burger.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Tom F. Hey. Are you still modding elsewhere, or are Lorena done tonight? But hey, good to see you over here tonight. Hopefully you and Linda are doing well. So, yeah, they told you in school we were in special. Yes, exactly. So, you son of a beaver bison breathhead. Wow. I mean, I got to do something about that wrench. I got to do something with that wrench. Figgy, get on it, Dave. Tell him to behave. Oh my goodness! But hey, I was holding on for Wes Cagle. He's going to join us, I think, in a minute when he gets free, because I actually have a couple of things that Jess sent the other day that I want to get both of your reaction about some beverages
All
that
right.
should really, really be interesting. So we'll
do you
go
want to
ahead.
touch baseball real quick before?
Yeah, we can do
Wes
that.
gets on?
Do you want me to?
I've got a tab up here.
Okay, that's cool. We'll use yours. Let me stop sharing for a second. So, folks, do not leave because we're talking baseball. It'll be quick. There's a bad joke about thinking about baseball. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay.
Yeah,
we got 16 people. Yeah. We got 16 people. Don't run off. We're going to make sports fun when we talk about sports, but we have more non-sports stuff tonight coming. Okay, JT, let me know. And
we're ready.
Stop, Dave. Yes, exactly, Figgy. What is he doing? He's pushing. All right. By the way, okay, let's see. All right. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, so we'll go with National League first. In the East, the Phillies pulled a game up from the Mets, who did a weekend series against the Yankees, and that was a pretty big beat up between those two teams. So the Mets were once at the top of the division, so this is an interesting shakeup, keeping things very competitive there. In the Central, the Cubs are still holding first place. And I did not see this coming out this year at all, with the Brewers being such strong competition for everybody.
I mean, the Cubs are 18 games over 500. They should be a lot further ahead. But it's funny how Milwaukee has taken over like that division. I mean, the Cubs happened to finally get hot again. I watched them a little bit the other night when they were at like 11-0 up on I think the Cardinals. It was through 6. But it's good to see my Cubs finally doing something, but it's 90 games in and I've not been able to watch a game. And you know what's so sad about it is I went one night to watch it with the MLB networks. The biggest obstacle in both the NHL and Major League Baseball are these damn territorial blackouts. Yes. I don't give a damn about the Tampa Bay Rays or the Florida friggin' Marlins. I want to watch my team out of friggin' Chicago.
I think a lot of people would rather watch them over the Marlins.
Listen, my God, the friggin' Miami Marlins, the state. Damn it, I'm pulling this damn picture up again, JT. I'm on a rant. You know what the frig I'm going to rant about? Because my oldest kid tonight we had dinner with, actually showed us another article that counted 137 people in the seats that night. That's how empty that stadium was. And yet, how much did they say? 5,844? Barbara Streisand to that. That's Barbara Streisand. So anyway, sorry, JT. You go ahead and talk while I pull up this picture. Okay.
Sure. So
people have got to see this. Even if you're not a sports fan, you're going to be like, my God, where are my tax dollars going? But go ahead, JT.
I actually think the NL Central is going to be very interesting to see in about a month's time, because the Cardinals are not that many games back from the Cubs, and all three of those teams are really battling it out.
But I'm hearing from our friend Whoopa and some other thing. I was looking the Twitter feeds and stuff. It's almost like they're ready to fire sell. That's weird. Why they're so close yet it still seems like they're talking about next year in some ways.
Well, yeah, there's still a lot of the season left to play. So I don't know if I'd be talking that way in early July. I really wouldn't. But anyway, moving on. We'll just keep rolling through here. The NL West, you have the Dodgers on top.
I love the way you did that transition. That was a good transition.
By
the way, wait. Hold on. Let's do this before we go over to the next. Let me bring this down before we go to American Leagues. Let me catch up real quick. Let's see. You need that tractor beam to hold us here. Hey, we got that. We deploy the tractor beam. We make sports fun. So.
Yeah, we're just trying to wade back into it, Jill. We're doing a sports stream starting next week, I believe, right, Dad Man? So
but you know what?
Kind of our pre-game scrimmage,
exactly. But scrimmage. Come hang out with us anyway. If we make it fun, we try not to be. We try to have fun with it too, and you get opinion. We like there was kind of a Dad Man rant there. Jess is still the typical Cubs fan. waiting for the collapse. So,
well, and that was a nice way of me saying when I think that's a competitive division with lots of shakeup potential. That's kind of what I meant.
My problem is with this, Jess, is that my Sling TV is too smart. It won't do it. So.
You have to put in your zip code. Your billing zip code.
Oh my God. Jill said, all I understood was something about Barbara Streisand happened. I love the time that she didn't like a reference to South Park as Mecha Streisand. So they control. No, Barbara Streisand is what I say yes. Because of an old talk show host who's passed away would use that to say another phrase.
Yeah, it's a baloney stand.
Yeah, or not bull pucky, but anyway. All right. This is what we're talking about. 5,844 announced at this night. And this is somewhat what we do with sports. It goes beyond just the stats and the sports. In news like this, we talked about money issues, stadiums, but this crowd was 5,844 announced. Yet I just saw some article tonight that actually alleged, JT and we talked about counting this, didn't we?
We did. I was like, Dad, man, this would take us less than 5 minutes. I'll split, I'll take left to home plate, you take the right, and we'll be done in 2 minutes.
What was purported and what I saw, that this 5,844, which does not look like 5,844, was 187 people.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe that there would be more people working at the park than watching the game.
Oh, I'm. This reminds me of the one ACC football championship game that we went to. Oh, screw you, Dave! All right, I got it. I'll have to bring Dave's picture up. He's having fun with Grok, but hey, Small Town Republic, good to see you tonight. How are you doing? One of our resident Auburn fans. So, folks, like we said, we'll be back to sports more next week, but this season's college football coming up in August, September will actually be more SEC and Big Ten, and we'll look at more national games. But we will feature primarily the Big Ten with JT as the lead on that, and then me with the SEC. So I say that with my resident Auburn fan right here, who is a great Peyton Thorne fan like you are, JT. Sorry,
yeah. I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly.
We're the two.
The announced tickets were 5,844, but what is alleged in this game, there's less than 200 people actually in attendance. And when like this one section down here, there I see like behind the M, there's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13.
If you can't even sell out behind home plate, that's bad.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, now it's Dave. Why Teller played Dave at the crash? Yes. Why? Yeah, because you had to be here. Yes. Hey, Small Time said the thorn has been removed from our sides. So that's But yeah, folks, this is the type of stuff we talk about here too when we do sports. We've also talked about the NIL, the money side with college football and stuff, and taxpayer funded stadiums. So it's not just going to be all kind of just boring stat and numbers. So we'll make it fun for you guys. JT, Alamarine! Sorry, I don't think I did it right. Now, what's she coming at? Huh? I did okay?
Yeah.
Okay. What's she coming at us as staplers? Or are they nunchucks?
Oh, those are the sticks in the episode of Deep Space Nine. They would shout Alamarine and knock the sticks together. Yeah.
That one and that one with the dancing one, where they're following everybody like the hopscotch thing.
Yeah, that's the same episode.
Oh my God, that was hopscotch one was painful. It's almost sound like something from Barney. But folks, this is this is my type of thing. We had this at the Gator Bowl once with the Atlantic Coast. Of course, they gave us Boston College, a small northeastern private school that had like 20 members of their band, and Virginia Tech. I mean, how do you expect? I mean, up in the Carolinas, they get friggin' Clemson and North Carolina. They get these big games, big teams, and yet they expected all of us to show up for crap. So you can see the soul. I think I saw everybody's soul leave their body on that one. It's like crazy. But so, I mean, JT, have you ever been to a game that's this empty?
Um,
I mean, just not AAA
yes, I
baseball.
have been to a Detroit Shock basketball game.
You went to the WNBA?
It was back in the 90s. Yes. And it was about this full.
Well, folks, guess what? I now have an opening now for a new sports sidekick tonight, but I'm just kidding, JT. Really?
No, I mean it was it was an event to go and watch, but it was pretty darn empty.
I say that, folks, but I do like and I do support women's sports. I tell you, I would rather watch women's college softball than men's college baseball.
Oh, 100%.
It takes so long to watch a men's case. It's like they never challenge the hitters. They're always working the edges. There's so many. It just takes forever. The women, I love the way they play. They just go after each other too. Of course, the WNBA now is very interesting with the whole. You got Caitlin Clark getting mugged by everybody in the friggin' league, and nobody do anything about it. By the way, do you still have small time and some of our new people? Did you come out with the new tribute to LeBron? Did you have that still open?
Let me see here.
Yeah,
I do. Let me see.
Yes.
There we go. There we go.
I know small time might have missed this, but hey, they are going to erect a statue to LeBron James for the Lakers. But if you know, you know. Still, anyway, LeBron. But yeah, so Lambert used to coach WNBA, explains the roughhouse culture. But the thing that gets me, the only thing, gosh, I didn't know that either. So exactly, LaFlop. The thing that gets me is what's happening in NBA, the WNBA, like with that situation, and even other plays I've seen, not just with her. What is the will? Officials have to stay in the game. You don't want to over officiate, but you've got to take charge of these games and make sure to keep it under control. And I've seen so many. I've seen so many dangerous plays, roughhousing plays, things that should be fouls just not called in the WNBA, or there should be a technical. I will say one the other day, Caitlin Clark standing on the bench in plain clothes, yelling and screaming, and one of the players are looking at the officials say, "Call a technical," and I'm like, "Yeah," and at least it's a bench warning, that because they want players sitting down and not up. And she was almost like,
then the refs are so scared they won't dare call anything on Angel Reese.
Yeah, exactly. And no, do not say he's the GOAT. There's only one GOAT, and he retired. His greatest years were number 23 with the Chicago Bulls.
Yes, agreed.
Exactly. So
agreed.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, also, Jordan, he got into marketing and stuff like that, but it wasn't about the quote Jordan brand. It was promoting how great he was. It just kind of everybody knew it and saw it. Even Bird and all the others that compete against him accepted it. And they understood it. But what we got now is the posse, the tour train, and all that stuff. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've heard about her inability to score baskets. I think like the other day, like 2 of 8 shooting, 6 points or 7 points, and it's okay. But so, folks, this is the kind of stuff that we happen with that. JT, I know we did not get to the American League. Go ahead and take that over real quick.
Yeah. You got to click. You got to click share for me.
So
please.
This became a squirrel stream right there. We just went off on a rampage in a right.
Yeah. Turn. So also to finish up the NL West, Dodgers are at the top, and the worst team in Major League Baseball, the Colorado Rockies, with 21 wins and 71 losses so far on the season.
By the way, they were one of the teams at that game in Miami, and my kid told us tonight she's got a friend that is cheering for the Rockies to get the worst. They're actually watching the Rockies play for them to get the worst record ever.
Oh, yeah, I believe it. It's very attainable at this point. They don't have to be that much worse.
Yep. And yes, Jordan was a team player. Even when he scored 60 points, he was still a team player. So
over here to the AL East. Now we have the Toronto Blue Jays at 53 wins. This division is also ridiculously close. I could see the Red Sox winning it just as much.
Wait a second. Excuse me. JT. Sorry. Wait, breaking news. Oh, God, this is big in the world of sports. Holy crap. Wow, this is in the middle of baseball season. There's been a huge trade.
Okay.
A huge trade. I mean, my God, golly. Wow. Wow. Oh my. The Marlins, are dumpster firing their team, but they're trying to turn it around. They just now traded for this guy. Hold on, I got to remove you first. JT, you there?
What?
Yeah, thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. Hey, Max said, I usually like to go, but I can say go, Cubs, go. Hey, Max, give us some comments. They're 3.5 up in the Central. What are you thinking about the Cubs this year? And, it's a good time to be a Cub fan. Yeah, you got JT with that one. Sorry, JT.
I would not want to be the catcher when he slides into home.
No.
Just say that. Anyway, so to let's
and his brother's been traded with him.
No.
Okay. All right, JT. We're
they're
now
in violation.
Back in
they're not wearing the helmet.
Oh, I do have a question for you. I do have a question for you before we get to the East, because it came up in a discussion on Twitter the other day, and I kind of opined behind somebody else. All right, Tom, thanks for coming in, man. I hope you get some rest. I know you're an early riser, so hey. And Max said, go Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago way to say the Cubs are going to win today. All I remember is Cubs power from the 80s and Harry Carey. But, dress of coaches are a big thing, at least for people like me. To me, the basketball coach should wear a suit and tie, period.
Yep.
Baseball, Jim Leland was the first jerk that started it that I remember, wearing the stupid batting practice hefty bag and crap like that. And now there are all kinds of crap that they're wearing. To me, a Major League Baseball manager should wear a uniform that matches the team. It's like, to me, suit and tie for a basketball official, wear a uniform with a number. What do you think?
You're not going to like this. I don't really care what they wear in the baseball arena. Basketball, you're much more visible. Wear the suit, wear the tie. Yep. And, for baseball, I don't know. You're outside. It's hot.
Let me say this real quick. Max has to go, but listen, Max, if the Cubs are still in it, we'll have to do something this fall and have you on with us to talk about the Cubs. I know we don't get to do it often, but especially the Cubs are good this year. So you're okay with it then? You're okay with it?
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Now, football coaches, you need to wear better than a damn hoodie, especially the head coach.
Yeah, I agree. Well, somebody though, I don't know if I go this far because of the heat nowadays, but Tom Landry wore a suit. Coaches used to wear suits and stuff on outdoor football, and it was hot then too. I don't know that I'd go that far, but I do think dress is important for respect, discipline, and all that.
But you don't have to dress like a complete jackass like Jim Harbaugh.
Oh yeah,
did. But you got to look presentable as a football coach.
I'm glad though that I was not around the 50s and 60s. When I grew up, we went to the game in shorts and stuff. I mean, you see all this black and white, and everybody's in. Men are in shirts and ties, and ladies are in dresses at games. It's like, holy crap! Could you imagine going to a game like that?
No.
Because the hottest game we ever went to was that Mrs. and I went together was one of the first Jaguar games, second year, because we got married. I had this season tickets, and it was so hot. We actually had to leave early because it was finally getting there. And she's in shorts or jeans and stuff. It was that hot.
Mm-hmm.
And then in '89, when Brett Favre beat Deion Sanders here in the Gator Bowl, they were carting people out of the stadium in stretchers. And of course, the water fountains failed to work. They didn't have enough water ahead of time and stuff like that. And I just could not imagine watching sports outdoors these days, and as they dressed in the 50s. Could you?
No, but
Yeah,
they had global cooling back then. Yeah, man.
yeah,
Now we have
yeah.
global warming. So
Yeah. No, see,
yeah.
just talking about, see the sweater vest. Okay, they had kind of a look. It's got a classy look, and that's that type of thing. So
They also allowed
yeah,
smoking in the stadium back then too.
yeah, yeah. And I think this has become what a big thing, like small time republic, the apparel companies, especially in college. Rick Barnes, the coach of the University of Tennessee, always wore a coat and tie until the last couple of years. Now it's uh, uh, this Nike athletic gear zip up jacket sweater thing. It's just sorry. It's just a thing for me. I feel like we've lost something, you know, that now there's no distinction between the boss and the underlings, like the coach and the players. They're now it's kind of odd because I feel differently with baseball where they should all look the same, but like there was just something different with basketball. Seeing the coach in the suit and the players, it's one of those things for me.
Right.
But
I get it.
yeah. By the way, we will get to the AL East in a second, but Fallout Dave had one more for you.
Yeah, I could see it. He's got
All right.
curveball though.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at in the East then.
Sure. So in the AL East, you've got. Could you throw it back up there, please?
Yep. I will.
Thank you. The Toronto Blue Jays are on top with 53 wins. But
shoot.
Yeah,
Dang it. Oh no, sorry. No wonder Wes Cagle hadn't showed up. I hadn't sent the damn link to him. God, sorry about that, Wes. I hope you're still here.
This division looks far closer than it really is, Dad Man, and I'll tell you why here. You look the Blue Jays and the Red Sox are on a 9-1 and an 8-2 streak, respectively, really bringing this division much closer together. While the Yankees and the Rays are both on a 3-7 skid. So once they get off of that, I think New York is going to pull back into the lead without too much issue. So going down here to the AL West, not something I follow too much, but the Astros, pretty good baseball team. What else can you really say about that? Now here we go to the best division in Major League Baseball. You've got the AL Central. Delightfully, the White Sox are way here at the bottom. Then you have the Cleveland Indians at 41.
Man, you're Detroit though. Wow.
Kansas City Royals at 44, and 15 games up out into first is the Detroit Tigers.
And that's a quick turnaround. They were not that good in recent years, were they? I didn't think they were.
No, they were not. They were abysmal even a couple
how do you
years
turn
ago.
around? How do you turn around that quickly?
Great pitching. Finally got that figured out. You got Cabrera off the salary cap as well.
Hey Wade,
he was eating up more roster space and money than what I think people wanted to admit, just because he was a legend in town. But I need to go and fix this real quick, just so everybody can see the standings in all of Major League Baseball.
Good to see you. Okay.
Detroit is 4 games ahead of the next closest team on that. So they don't have the easiest division either.
No, yeah.
Point that out.
I still cannot get used to Houston, and I still cannot get used to Houston in the American League. I just can't. So, the Cubs are 4th overall. Wow.
Yes. Yep. I wanted to show that for you as well. That they are overall. I mean, overall doesn't do much for you when you're trying to get out of your division. But yeah.
I still think that the Brewers are somehow going to pass them at some point and they'll choke. I just don't understand with the Brewers. 20 years ago, I said, I like the Brewers as a story, but now that in the Cubs division, it's like, no, why do they have to be good now?
Right.
Be like the Pirates, stuff like that. Okay, Gator Gitmo. There you go.
Yeah.
So where's Seattle, by the way? Where's Seattle in the American League?
Seattle is in the West. And they are in second place in their division.
Wow.
They're 7 games back. Jeez. Not looking great for them.
Yeah.
Not looking great.
Yeah. I'm like small town Republic. It's hard to believe the Brewers are in the National League also. It's like that. Oh, wait. Also, small town did say Major League 4, where the White Sox owner tries to tank hard enough to move to Nashville.
Yeah, I can see that.
But there's the big 30-61. I mean, look at Colorado, barely 20 wins.
Yeah. If we go back to Major League and look at the bottom, Colorado's still 9 games on them. And the A's they don't currently have a stadium, do they?
Nope. By the way, yes, Wade, every Cub fan is waiting for the choke. Just ask Jess. Yes. They don't, because they're playing in Sacramento in a minor league ballpark. The ballpark is supposed to be built in Las Vegas over near where the Tropicana was and just got ripped down. And by the way, the man to protect his nuts playing baseball is Wes Cagle. West, I swear I sent that link, and then I like, what the hell's West? And I'm like, I looked, and the link was sitting out there, not sent. It was in like DM purgatory.
That's all right. That's all right.
Be with us tonight.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing tonight? Good.
I'm doing all right. I was over at with Admiral Teague earlier. He wrapped up, and then we were just backstage bullshitting. And I saw you guys were on, and I was talking. You said, "Hey, can you come on?" So I'm like, "That's cool." And then I'm just bullshitting with them some more. And I'm like, "Oh, well, okay. Maybe they decided just to make it a 2-man show."
No, that was sadly me not hitting the right. I was like, I mean, JT's talking on. I'm sure he's like, because he said, "Yeah, bring him on." I'm like, it's like Wes is not here, and I'm like, where the hell's Wes? And I went and looked at the DMs, and I'm like, it never sent. God dang it!
That just sounds like me playing Fortnite. Do things and it doesn't work out.
Oh my God, that's horrible. I'm trying to find something, but real quick. But how are you? How's your day been? You doing good?
Good. Yeah. It was. I think I DM'd you. I said I've been just playing. Just passing the time playing some Fortnite. I was playing Blitz, and they changed. Like they do. I don't know why on a Tuesday it's the new week, but they changed, and now it's Turtles, and the weapons aren't so good. Although I did figure out how to use Donatello's pole. And if you can get the Sonic sword, it's not bad, but it's not as fun as the last ones that they had.
Gotcha. Wes, that Beavs Gators, what, football? That sounds cool. Got those coming up, but let's see. Figgy Weast. See, that goal, we will get her on air one day, folks. I will tell you that. But I tell you what, like I said earlier, please go make sure you subscribe to her channel too. Subscribe to the missus and Jill and a lot of great people in out here. Follow up Dave, great friends of the channels, and check them all out. We're trying to get Figgy to 200 if we can. But this comment, Weast, who do y'all love SpongeBob?
He's the gentleman that lives in a pineapple under the sea, correct?
Right. He's got a friend that's a starfish, Patrick Starr.
Yeah, every time yellow, absorbent, and porous, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Mrs., we have got to do a detour of the Dad Man. It's been so long. I need to get our pictures from Birmingham, not Birmingham, Huntsville Space Center and do it, and we can talk about it. Because we used to do these shows with driving Dad Man, detours with the Dad Mans, and talk about our trips. And anytime we go on the road, when we get mixed around and we're like, "Oh, I thought you said Weast," from SpongeBob. And, when Figgy says it like this, I think, "Oh, East. I thought you said Weast." So, West, you're now Weast, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I'm good with that.
All righty. Oh, man. Jess doesn't care about either Chicago team, but grew up seeing how the seasons go on the nightly news out of Chicago. Buddy Hepburn, howdy. Now, Buddy would know about the A's. Buddy, we just mentioned the A's are still playing. They're playing out of Sacramento this year, correct? Out of that minor league stadium.
I
Buddy,
believe
of course,
that's
was
correct.
a victim.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buddy was a victim of, they longtime A supporters, and then as we talked about last year and all this, owner moves the team, and folks, that's part of stuff we talk about when we get into sports. We get into the headlines too. But great to see you tonight, buddy. Hope you're feeling better. I got an update on you today, and prayers and thoughts with you, dude. This lady, you look. You're on fire. You have been raucous tonight, young lady. You can jump on it anytime if you don't want to work.
That was a huge whoa. That came out of left field.
Oh,
and hail to the great Admiral Teague.
Oh,
sir.
Teague's here.
Yeah,
Hey,
we had just wrapped up backstage over there. Yeah.
Good to see you too. Good to see you, Teague. How are you doing, buddy? Yes, buddy confirmed for this and the next 2 seasons. How would you like to be the Tampa Bay Rays where your hefty bag stadium got blown apart and now you have no stadium? So I would hope the Beavers go to the Big 12. I don't see it happening. They had their chance, but I would love that to get them back in a real. Although the Beavers made the College World Series this year as playing a completely independent college baseball schedule. They only had 19 home games this year. And what they did was nothing short of amazing. They got 8 seed nationally on an independent schedule. It was really, really, really interesting. And, yeah, they do come from every direction. The Kegels are just very special. Oh, yes, and SpongeBob has a Texan squirrel friend who has to wear a special spacesuit. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you were a Dallas fan, you'd probably want to spend time under the ocean with a sponge too, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah. Whoa, Mrs. You still are invited on if you don't want to work. And again, thank you for Figgy's link. We're trying to get her to 200. If you haven't, Figgy, you are a mod on your other account. Not on this account. So, all right. Well, we can rectify that. And
you say the Beavers might head to the Big 12. You know what? No. Yeah, you know what? That was the worst mistake Rutgers ever did. Oh no, they're in the Big 10, aren't they? The Big 10.
Yes, they are.
Big 10, yeah.
Which is now like the Big 52 because like half of the NCAA is in the Big 10.
Shaq, hit it! Shaq. Well, you said B52.
Well, yes. Yes. Well, I said the big B52 because all those teams end up bombing at the end of the season.
Listen. Remind me to tell you if you ever, next time we're on karaoke with Bill, don't sing Love Shack. Don't do it.
Yeah. And by the way, I really do say good to see you. Yes, sir. You're good to see you today. Yes. So I think we resolved that problem.
We should do a little game show here.
Yes.
It'll be name all the teams in the Big 10.
Oh,
I don't have a prize for you.
Rutgers. That's it. That's all I know.
Well, congrats, Figgy. But listen, I tell you what, if the Beavers did get to the Big 12, whether it's Big 12 or Big 10, they need it. The Mountain West is a dumpster conference. You're irrelevant in a new formed Big Pac-12. It just won't work. You've got to get into one of the big super conferences, win the automatic qualifiers. Because you don't have the strength of schedule. I mean, like I said, the baseball team got lucky, but they also had some talent and kept talent, which, it's going to be hard if you're in these teams that don't play at the higher level. We're seeing it in football with all the transfers going in and out. Hell, even the Gators just come off a national title in basketball, and they got one of the key players that was on the court at the end of the game playing defense, and he transferred out. So it's it's just crazy. Stop it, Dave. Damn it. Yeah,
Dave's not here, man.
Yeah. Well, Dave's about to not be here, but
so I don't know what it takes to be number one in this chat. But
I don't know.
I keep trying to gain XP.
Yeah, you've been at 150 for the longest time.
Yeah. And now Jess passed me up, and damn it, Wes Kegel's right behind me at 150, and I'm like, I don't know what the point of this chat ranking thing is, but damn it, I want to win.
You just got to
sports show. We got to be competitive. I want to
spam the chat.
Well, what I love is that I'm coming here pulling my, I love singing randomly. Of course, the Mrs. Shakes Her Head and walks away. Figgy loves breaking out in choruses on her show all the time. So I like that's why I love doing random songs. The Rock Lobster, down, down, down. Sorry. I'm stuck in the 80s. Okay, there you go. Spam a lot. So
yeah. Well, he said to spam the chat.
Hey, Figgy, you can talk about whatever you want to around here. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I can deal with that. All right. So where were we? Yes, I remember now. Jess also gave me some other pictures that I wanted to show y'all. Get your thoughts of this, of these products, because I'm curious to see what you think what these names of these things. So Wes Cagle, damn, I wonder if he's got a anyway.
Doesn't work. Oh,
I'm okay.
Number 3.
Hey there.
You're still third.
Creation of the first Strange New Worlds video essay has begun, sir. Well, Strange New Worlds video essay. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Strange. Anyway, I don't know. Listen, I couldn't stand the last Mission Impossible movie. I almost walked out of it. So I won't give Strange New Worlds 2 seconds. It's just so. Oh. Anti-derivative Jill must have missed what I said earlier. Hold on. Let's get back. Rhino just released a box set of remastered B-52. Ooh, that could be interesting. Remastered. Yeah. No. What it is was I'm used to the old Sims from the 1980s where everything was like you build a town, you get a building, you get an airport.
Wait, from the 80s?
80s, right? Or 90s? I don't know when the game came out. When did it? 90s? But it was all block. You remember? It wasn't people walking around. It was just blocks and squares, right? And houses. Sim City. I'm thinking Sim City, okay?
Okay, I was going to say Sim City was from the early 80s.
Well, wait. That's what I'm talking. Is Sims different than Sim City?
Yeah, the Sims is the people simulator where you watch them like pick up trash in their house and go to work and like all that. Sim City is the city builder.
Okay, I got
and
you now.
But the Sims is related because it's a spin-off of Sim City.
Same. It was Sim City, and then they had Sim Earth, and then they had Sim Ant and Sim Farm.
Sim Copter.
Had Sim Theme Park. Yeah, it was a ton of all the same company. Maxim, I think it was.
Well, to answer Jill's question, no, it's not that you can't talk about it, but I saw something the other day with this romancing thing, and the bed sheets just started shaking and hearts bounced out of it, and there was smoke coming out of it. And the next thing I know, 2 people got out of it. So I was not prepared for that. I guess experience counts, and you get experience in the game. That explains why I was stuck in the different game of Sim City, not Sims. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, and Figgy says I'm a Zennial. My brain thinks in song lyrics and Disney catchphrases. That is not a bad thing either.
No,
that is not bad either. So
I did too when I was a young warthog.
All right, Timon, settle down there.
All right, but hey, speaking of that, about
Pumbaa, how dare you? How dare you?
Speaking of song lyrics and spamming the chat. Fallout Dave, and we will get to what Jess has sent us in a second. Like everything else around here, it's like fine wine. It takes 40 years to get to it. It's just, I'm sorry. Like Fallout Davis, and no, it's not Darth Maul, but we got spam, we got musicals, and we got spam a lot. Okay, JT.
I was taken aback because it wasn't inclusive of different people's cultures.
Oh, it's okay. Well,
oh man, I'm not even number 3 anymore. Look at this.
Oh, who's number 3?
The missus jumped up to number 1 now.
Oh wow!
How did I get moved down to number 1?
Yeah, you're number 3 now.
Nice, folks.
Jess number 2.
We're all stuck at 150. Like it's an artificial ceiling that, like, you're never going to get more than 150 points.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Yeah. Oh no! This morning I was over at the missus, and during her morning thing, and I ended up I sent a super sticker, shot me up to 560.
Oh yeah, you could buy you could pay to win.
Yeah. Wait. What is? You got shot up to 5. Wait. What? What
The
happened?
XP. See how the XP in the chat. It's well, you have to look on the YouTube side, not the.
There's
StreamYard.
XP in the chat now.
Yeah. That's what we've been talking about. The rankings.
I knew about 1, 2, and 3, but damn, this is like
Fortnite,
or...
if you click on the thing at the top, you can see who has. Mrs. has 150 XP. JT Kirk has 100. I have 150.
Wow.
Teague has 75.
Wow.
So if you were monetized right now and I really wanted to win, I don't know, whatever you win, if you get to 1,000 XP, I could just drop like $100 super in your chat, and it
Buddy's giving me an idea now to use against Fallout Dave and Kegel, but no, it's like yes, managing mods could do it. Mrs. has the backup power for me.
Oh yeah, well, so, you can just boot me from the stream like you do when somebody gets out of the line.
I know, I love it. I did JT earlier, when he disagreed with me or something. Yes, I know now, Figgy, it's a different game, but that's where my brain has been stuck. When I hear Sims, it's that. So, yeah, he saw. I didn't know they put something like that in the game. I didn't. Why? I mean, it's just why, but anyway, sorry. I just don't know. I need to laughs these days. Thank you so much. So, yes, I am. Oh, all right. Hey, either way, I win. It doesn't matter. I'm good with that. So, Mrs. has to walk out now, or she'll never get a show done. Oh, Mike, Mrs. Oh, by the way, there we go. We got room for you, Mrs. Buddy has a spam cam pillow. That's cool. Yes. It's all right. Very controversial. Yes, exactly.
Teague says that the ranking things on the YouTube is rigged.
I don't doubt it. I don't understand. Jill says she doesn't have it. They just popped up.
Do you get like badges or anything, or is it just for this one stream? You get to be angry and competitive with everybody else that's talking.
Yep, it resets if the stream ends. And I think you lose your ranking if you leave the the YouTube side and come back.
Wait a second. Here's the announcement, public service announcement for everybody. So every time you are on my show, send a super chat or super sticker so you can be number one. There you go. You ought to incorporate that into your update slides during your stream, though. So
yeah,
there. Oh, this is going to be the ultimate checkmate. I just said I'm Alabama, so they're going to have no choice but to make me number one, even if I didn't earn it.
Look, she said she had to leave. She's still here. Mrs., come on. You can wing it show tomorrow. So yes, it is per stream. Yes. Yeah, you voted number one as Alabama, even if you're 3-14.
Yes.
All right. Yes, let's get this lady to 200. She's 12 away. We'll re-put the link out there again for Figgy. She wants, of course, she's also available on Twitch. If you do have Twitch, Figgy plays over on Twitch. Where she is monetized. Wade, you will not get an argument out of JT Kirk on that.
Yeah.
Not at all. So, he does Tide Pods. Okay. Oh, God. All right.
Only for the advertising purposes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If Mrs. wins, I have to live stream Sims 4. So, there you go. That works.
You got to have the computer for Sims 4.
Yes,
although I'm sure it's on PlayStation. You probably could get it for PlayStation.
I do have a computer. I could run it off this. I also got another computer I really need to switch to at some point. I just have not had time. So,
well, what you got to do is form a legal corporation or whatever, an LLC, so that way you can buy Sims 4 because it's got so many expansion packs and DLC. Like you're going to expense like an entire business of millions of dollars away with all the damn stuff you can buy for Sims 4. You thought Fortnite had a lot of stuff you could buy?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And hey, Connie Cleary, good to see you tonight. Good to see you. How are you doing, Connie? Yeah, I wish I'd have gotten to this before the missus left, but there was. I do want to show this that Jess had sent earlier. Um, what was that? I'm trying to figure something out. Oh, God, I hate when your phone does something weird and then it's crap. Anyway, all right. Uh, let's take that down. Let me bring up what I do want to share now. Finally, an hour later, Jess has been waiting us for patiently to show. We had
Waiting
awesome sauce.
patiently. She's been sitting on top in first place this whole time.
Yes.
I tell
She's
you,
been
I
sitting
wish
high on the hog this whole time.
I wish I could have her ability to multitask and stuff like that. Because that would be cool.
Yeah.
15 people
Well,
that are watching. Make sure y'all smash that like button, folks, and subscribe here. And Mrs. and Figgy. Okay, go ahead, Wes. Sorry.
well, you're no longer ranked at all, JT. Well, Dave passed you all.
Oh, you can, yeah. The life of Maul. It goes on and on. Yeah, I could, couldn't I? That's a good one. Yeah,
I wonder if a
Dave was
bunch of people at you if your score goes up too.
I don't know. It could be.
All right, here we go, folks. Here's these drinks. There are 4 different drinks. I've got them on 2 different slides. So let's see if I don't get distracted again. Oh, deli. Yeah, Jess is in the deli. Oh, these are the drinks are in the deli. Are you? No, she's working deli. Never mind. I'm sorry. 16 here, like whoever you know, number 16. But anyway, here we go. Right here. Liquid Death.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Slaughterberry tea and Liquid Death Blueberry Buzzsaw.
Yeah.
What do you think of these names? What do y'all like? Do you think about it?
I prefer the OG Liquid Death. That was in it was canned water. They're branching out into all this other stuff. I don't know.
I've never seen this product. Have you, West?
I thought it was an energy drink, wasn't it? I thought they had made energy drinks.
Well, it looks like natural caffeine, best tea ever. They call it a tea, so. But man,
I've heard of it. I just, like I said, I thought it was energy drinks.
Yeah, well, it's also headquartered in LA. So, I mean, if you drink it, who knows what's going to happen to you?
They're getting the water out of the river, the LA River.
Decisions. Sorry. When you said LA, I just thought of James Brown with Living in America.
Oh, God.
Chicago and LA. Living in. Anyway, sorry.
Living with a hernia.
Oh, God. Weird Al. Yes. Those are some of the great. I love Weird Al. You know, it's just. Anyway. But that's another topic. Flossing Paradise! Ruby Rod!
But the original was just water, like spring water.
Was it? Really?
And then a sparkling water, and then they started going all crazy with everything else.
So I like the way JT calmly went off the Ruby Rod story.
Yeah,
Corbin Dallas? Corbin
Dallas?
Because Dan, man, you know I cannot stand.
Yeah, he's like with Ruby Rod, but you're like with Darth Maul, Spider Darth Maul. So
100%.
Well, I mean, it's just that stupid movie grew on me. I mean, I didn't like it, wouldn't watch it. Then I started watching parts here, parts in there, and then it was like I finally put the whole movie together, and I was like, oh, this.
I love that movie.
I love it. Yeah,
it's great.
It grows on you.
Devin, you've never seen that before?
I never had before.
It says to sell it in Publix since 2021.
No, well, I'm not in parts of Publix I go to, you know.
Oh, okay.
By the way, what stupid movie? The Fifth Element with Bruce Willis. That movie.
Yes. Yep.
If you're calling my second favorite stupid weird, wait, which the second state favorite? The Fifth Element. I love it. I love it.
Great. I love it. I love it too.
I love it. I had to grow into it though, because it was like it didn't. I thought it was too odd looking. I thought it was too odd looking. So, but crap, I hate this sometimes. All right, here's because I'll have to do it. You have to look at here because I don't have. This is JT Kirk's.
Oh no!
The boys are coming.
Why you do that to poor guy, man?
Because JT needed a laugh tonight. Well, I got. Have we lost the captain?
Yeah.
JT, I'm sorry. This one's worse.
Oh God.
Oh God. All right, sorry, JT.
You know, the best part of that is if that happens in season 2, then they can go in the episode where Silence has Lise, and then they can run into Nagilum.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And Nagilum will test out his ability to delete people for science.
I don't care for season 2. But that's
Ruby Rod will be the first one. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Wes Cale, you know where I'm going with this, man.
Yeah.
This is how I'll get my revenge.
Torture.
Who was that guy? Instead of the poor red shirt that got it, that was sitting at the console, it could be
Right.
Ruby Rod. Yeah.
I wonder if we lost Teague on that one because he's serves. Piggy said you grow into Talladega Nights, not Fifth Element. I do love the Fifth, but it was the way I had to watch it. Remember, I was young and stupid, much younger than when that movie came out many years ago. And I really judge movies. It looked too freaky to me. Okay. The futuristic, it didn't sit well with me at a younger age. And then I started seeing clips and then I finally put together. Now I watch this movie any time I can. Talladega Nights was, I don't know. Will Ferrell's not one of our favorites, but Talladega Nights.
I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew, dead man.
No, you know,
Come at you like a spider monkey.
You talk about Ruby Rod, you talk about Bruce Willis, Amelia. The best part about The Fifth Element to me is Gary Oldman. He is the best in that movie, man. I love him.
Oh, Gary Oldman, yes, exactly.
God, he's the best.
Oh my God. Okay, I am going to upgrade this to a different level right now. Only because let me see if I can find. No, I can't. Crap, I can't get this in the image in a way to show it very well. But deleting people sounds like Doctor Who. Multipass.
Yeah, Leeloo Dallas multipass.
Yeah, exactly. Jill says you need season 2, and not just for Measure of Man. Season 1, 2 are like the vegetables of TNG. You want them, but they are foundational. Except I like eating my vegetables.
Yeah.
Yes. By the way, I still have one more those to show you of the drinks. But since we've taken a Ruby Rod Star Trek detour, I've got one.
Speaking of vegetables,
yeah.
Have you heard any updates about the Fighting Okra coming up for this season?
No updates on the Fighting Okra. Yes.
I gotta get some research in.
Yeah,
there's a college mascot, the college team known as the Fighting Okras. For real?
Yep.
For real.
Yep.
Okra's mush, isn't it mush?
And it's the
not
thing
fried,
is okra with like a diaper running around.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it is. It's
Delta State University. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yep.
Almighty.
What? What's wrong, West?
That's terrible. I suppose it's better than balls, but God.
Oh yeah, the Rhode Island Institute of Technology. Yes. That's one for y'all to look up on your own time. We've shown it before, and
there you go, Wes. There's a nice image in the private chat of the Fighting Okra.
Wait.
Oh my God!
I take it back. It's not worse than the ball. It's worse than the balls.
All right, yeah, it is
terrible.
Yeah.
Nice cod piece though.
All right, so all right, I got behind again. Finally, Kirk must have something to do with Gronk refusing to draw Ruby Rod.
Yeah.
Teague loves his capes. The best bad uniforms capes. Arizona State Sun Devils.
Well, Gronk runs on the M5 computer.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, we might have to do band uniforms and mascots too as we lead into sports. Movie so old he was Gary Youngman in The Fifth Element. Yes. All right. Now I'm going to warn y'all. We're actually going the NADS. Yes, the Rhode Island Institute of Technology. If you're curious, they have an informal sports club program, and you can look it up on your own. Now I am actually going to, and listen, we're doing a little more mature right here in this one, and I'm kind of blushing. But who all seen? Who all has seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Oh, a million times.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you know the scene, right?
Yes.
I've got one for you where Monty Python meets Star Trek Next Generation.
Okay.
At the nunnery, then the castle, and after the spanking, they're all sex. This is Commander William T. Riker. I hereby resign my commission as an officer in Starfleet.
See, he wouldn't even resign.
No,
he would just take a shuttlecraft down there, and yeah.
See the difference between Sir Galahad in that movie itself and Riker is Galahad resisted at first. Riker would just give himself right up.
Right, exactly. I think Riker never cared about the
happen?
security of the ship.
What would happen?
His libido got the Enterprise in trouble. Yeah,
a bunch of nothing would happen to Riker because Troy would insist on going with him in the away team. Just to block him. Down.
Yes. Yeah, Riker enjoys being taken advantage of. Oh gosh, Admiral Teague said Monty Python meets Star Trek Next Generation in the final scene of Men in Tights. So that's too funny. So Star Trek brought Jill up to number 3. But Figgy, we're serious. The Rhode Island Institute of Design, Rhode Island Institute School of Design does not have official sports programs, but they have club sports. The basketball team is symbolized by 2 balls, and they say "Go Balls." And the hockey team has got a pole with something, and basically they call them the Nads. So that's the cheer, "Go Nads." If Snortopoopas was here, he'd remind us of that too. So, yeah, it is weird. If you want to see it, that mascot is exactly what you think. No,
I don't want to see it.
You saw it before, though, didn't you, JT?
I have, and I don't want to see it again.
Okay, okay. I want to subject it.
Oh, he doesn't want to see. He doesn't want to see it again. Show him Ruby Rod then instead.
No, it's okay. I want to keep JT here and with me for sports. Oh gosh, but yeah, it's too funny with that. It's just I figured with that breaking, you Star Trek fans would get a kick out of that because I've always said Riker's the biggest danger to the Enterprise with his libido.
Yeah,
it's just, but it's okay. All right, well, let's get back to the second, finally, of the liquid death.
Second of the 4.
You say that for your doctor, sir. Hey, I don't make it up. It's what those people up there in Rhode Island do. We in the South have manners. We wouldn't dare dream of doing that. What are you laughing at me for, Michigan?
I'm just laughing because you said up there in Rhode Island, and it's a little close to Mark D with the C.
Well, that's Connecticut too, yeah. And Teague's in New York, yeah, but that's not. It's Rhode Island. It shouldn't even be a state. It's like a postage stamp,
Yeah. When I used to travel up to my brother's place when he was living in Boston before he moved to Florida, I took the train. We used to pass through Rhode Island. It only took about 5 minutes to go through Rhode Island.
You're like, wait, what? The county I live in is larger than this whole state?
Yeah, it's tiny, man. The thing is tiny.
Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny. Yes, right, buddy. Thank you so much. Yes, hit like, subscribe. We appreciate that. We'll get up to first. We'll get to 720. Just need 2 more now, and just we get 750 at some point. But also, thank you for being here tonight in a really quick impromptu stream that has now become, I don't know, even more than, I don't know what it.
Well, that's what you get when you invite a nutty squirrel on here. So.
Yeah, exactly. And JT, have you had a good laugh tonight?
Yeah. Well, probably a good one. I've had a disturbed laugh, a sad laugh, a distraught laugh,
a cringy laugh,
a cringy laugh. Let's see, a forced laugh. Yeah. I'm not quite up on the ceiling, but I've had a good time.
Good.
Oh, good. Mary Poppins reference there.
You think? Yeah, there you go.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. Okay, but yes. And dude,
I don't think she ever said I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
I know. I still love that from that damn movie. I love it. Mrs. is like, tell me, shut up. I'm like in a movie. I'm Mary Poppins. Shut up. I'm like,
is he cool?
I'm like doing it. It's like I don't care. But
you look like Mary Poppins. Is he cool? Yeah, he's cool.
And like Figgy needs 12 subs to get to 200. So if you haven't, go check her channel out tonight. There's the link there. I do not condone the message here by Fallout Dave, but you can, your mileage may vary, but it's okay. Thank you again for putting that on there, Fallout Dave. Yeah, exactly. A typical chill chat.
Yes.
I like it. Just it becomes a squirrel, and no matter what I do, it just happens. But we don't have technology yet. Well, it's very cool, and one day we'll save us from annihilation if something would happen. I prefer a plant the way it is. Let's see, and then I think I missed the first one, but let's see. Maybe let's make one for Mars first and see how that goes. I missed what else do you made for that? So
Dadman Fallout Dave is cruising. He wants to be timed out.
Can we time out Dadman on his own channel?
No,
we could.
No.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. I can do it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Yourself.
You're the admin. Yeah.
No, I just timed out Dave for 10 seconds. There you go. He got it. Maul's alive. No, buddy. Don't make me tell me. Come on. Yes, I do. Sometimes I remove myself from the whole stream. So
yes.
So Dave got timed out. So there, I did it. So although it deleted every damn message he had earlier in the chat.
Yes, it does. When you time it goes all the way back. Yeah.
Dave's got to start over. Dave, you got to start over to get back in the top 3, though.
Oh yeah, no,
he's
still number one.
Still number one.
How?
You can be disciplined and still be number one.
But do you notice the number one slot is still 150? It's just everybody's 150 now. I think they capped it at 150.
Yeah.
So you only move up when you reach 150 because you supplant the people that were there before you.
By the way, should tell LeBron or maybe the Patriots that you can be disciplined and still be number one. It's okay.
By the way,
you don't have to complain.
Jill and Tigger, y'all talking about a movie or a TV show? I mean, what did I miss?
Star Trek Enterprise references.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, which was a good Star Trek, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was that the back end of it?
Well, there are some great moments and some stinky moments, but the best way to figure that out is for yourself on Saturdays when I'm over there with the Admiral Teague on Saturday night Star Trek. So
absolutely.
See,
we are going to be saving Star Trek one episode at a time. We're in season 3. So not to plug the show that hard, Dad Man, but
I know. But hey,
you laid it up underhanded softball pitch to me. So
that's okay. It's okay. It's good tonight. It's all good. We got a lot of friends, a lot of people here. Some faces I hadn't seen in a while, and it's good. And Figgy, I love to see. This is the one I like with her streams. That's the spirit you get there. I don't care what YouTube says. I'm number one. You keep that up, girl. Oh God, now I'm talking like her girlfriend, or I'll start singing.
You really are Ruby Rod.
Singing in the rain.
Well, you can sing all day long, Dad man. Just as long as you don't sing the unicorn song.
Well, there once was a unicorn with
magical feet.
Before you got on, we were talking about European soccer tournament
football.
Finals, and there's a French team in there, Paris Saint-Germain. And I don't know if I said that right, but Dead Man practiced his French on us and said Paris Saint Germain.
Yeah.
So
Paris Saint Germain. I'm American. I'm Southern.
American.
All right. Yeah. All right. Now I got shot at the French, the Europeans. I got shot at Rhode Island earlier. But here's the other one that Jess sent us like an hour later. Liquid Death, Dead Billionaire.
yeah, that might be a little bit too
on the nose.
Modern times. No, thank you.
I like the one next to it. The next one. Yeah, that's
Liquid
better.
Death, Rest in Peach.
That's funny. That is funny.
Okay. Well, that is cool. That is cool. Jess, thank you for sending those. As always, like I always say, I like to refer to her as my dealer with these things, with pictures and the food items and everything. It's really, really, really interesting. We got some more cookies and food that I'll get those another time, because we don't want to make people hungry. I'm still actually full from earlier. We tried a new barbecue place. The only thing is, I'm not a fan of rubs, and they were really hot. The rub got really hot after a while. So, what?
You're going on about how the rub got really hot.
Yeah, but then I hear about pregnancy in the chat.
Hey, Lisa's finally showed up. She heard you talking about rubbing.
We're going to have to play the damn Where in the USA now that she's here. About damn time to see you again, Lisa. Yeah, no, your time is good. You're not a damn goat or
somebody clip that, please, where Dadman was talking about the rub being really hot. 2 hours and 5 minutes in.
He said, I'm not a fan of the rub. I said, well, that disappoints the missus then. Don't throw me off.
It's good to see this person here, damn it. Good to see you, Lisa. I mean, really, miss you with Fortnite and all. I'm here anytime, any day of the week. I don't know. Maybe I'll get back to 7 days a week. You never know. But great to see you, Lisa, but you're not a sheep, okay? Yeah. And Simply Steve is here. Hey, Steve. Hey, Squirrel Shish Kebab. We got to play Where in the USA new, Fun fact, I have a phobia of getting preggers. What's pregger? Is that a tomato
with
sauce?
With child. It means
that's not child. Like Prego? That's not like Prego? Okay.
No, it has nothing to do with the spaghetti sauce.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do know what it is. I just had to be stupid for because I was going to say, is that something else in Fallout? Yeah, Fallout with Sims. Yes, it is. You have little juniors running around. All right. Gosh, so oh god, it's so much fun. I think we needed a laugh, JT. At least I've been killing myself painting. Well, let's see the painting. I'll have a stream. I'll host you. Show your painting work.
She may have been talking about actually just like painting the walls, not painting.
I don't know. Well, who knows? Have your people get with my people. It's been way too long. Good to see you though.
Yeah, I think she might she might mean walls like Wes Kegels.
Yeah, she's painting the house, not painting a picture. She's not Bob Ross. No.
happy little mistakes, yeah.
Although if Lisa did a Bob Ross, that would be hilarious.
I don't think she could do Bob Ross. I mean, Lisa's she'll tell you what she thinks, how she thinks. So, and that's good. We like it that way. Buddy said, if Trip falls in the engine room and no one's around to see it, does it void the safety record? It means getting face hugged. Okay. Ooh. Hello. By the way, the other night when God damn it. There are too many Daves, and Dave Serta the other night had a watch party with aliens, and they showed, I guess, an extended director's cut that had scenes I'd never seen before. And one of them actually involved with Newt's parents coming back with the face hugger on. Have y'all ever seen that version?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, she's sitting there. She does that really high pitched scream when the mother comes back and gets on the radio, and then they look out and the father's on the ground with the face hugger on him. And she does that really high pitched scream that Newt does. Yep.
Oh yeah, she's got a classic scream. Oh, and Lisa did say her hair won't fizz like Bob Ross.
Funny thing about Squirrel. A funny thing about that, he started wearing his hair like that because the crew cuts were too expensive, so it was cost cutting. He said he actually hated it, and even when he started making some money, he couldn't change it because it was part of the profile of the company.
Yes,
So
I'm number one. Everybody
well,
else.
I'll tell you who number
I'm
one
number
is.
one.
I'm going to tell you who number one is. I want to get to wearing the friggin' USA, but damn it, I'm not going to be able to.
Oh, you're 225. Wow.
Who's 225? So
he jumped from 150 to 225.
Teague says there's the 20th century Austrian painter who really captured the feel of the building really well. Oh God. Yes, I think it's the one where they found Burke in the nest in the end. Yes, so it's good but sad, that documentary. Well, I will tell you, Fallout Dave has really gone over the top now with this damn piece of crap. I love spam until now.
Oh.
Hey, we got Maul with no legs here. Oh, well, they combined that. I don't know. How's he? That's like the bottom half of the head. This guy's like Pinocchio. Look at the nose. Look at what the hell with the noses on Darth Maul?
I want to know what's with the Oompa Loompa malls over there.
I don't know. Teague took over number one then. All right. No, he doesn't. Stop. Don't encourage everybody. Jeez. But God, Fallout Dave and Grok, that's just, Wes has been great with Grok too. That's one of the things we've had a lot of fun with on the channel. So
yeah,
really, really neat. It's 11:15 and I'm wide awake. JT,
yeah.
Sorry. Hopefully.
I killed you. Never mind.
If you have to go sleep, that's fine. But it's crazy.
Yeah, it won't be midnight. But if we can play a few rounds of wearing the USA.
Yes.
Sausage
the little
here.
malls, Prue Mall still got balls. Night, Buddy Hepburn.
Oh, God.
And just like that, Sashi is back.
Yes.
They scheduled edging. Yes.
Oh, Fallout Dave says Florida already. We didn't even start playing.
Well, Figgy, you're up late. You don't have to stream in the morning.
About edging, but we were just talking about a hot rub. So,
oh man. Well, I will say
I don't know.
Yeah. One day, listen. One day we're going to get Figgy on, and y'all can hear her live herself because I think she'll be good in these panels and in a chill chat. But I tell you what, I appreciate her patience and dealing with me and Fallout Dave, who we brought up, nagging her about Fortnite and everything else in the world. But like we said, her link's in the chat. Go ahead and make sure you're subscribed to her. Let's get her to 200. Yes, good for that. And then I'm so sorry about that ortho appointment. I hope you can get that goes well for you because I mean orthodontic. Anytime they work with your mouth, jaws, anything can happen. It's like y'all all have my sympathies dealing with that.
Well, Debin, we already have two guesses. Fallout Dave says Florida, and Steve says Ohio.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Lisa's asking, can Wes address all the angry tweets? I must have missed something. Oh, the other day he was really on fire with the mother members. It was like, Wes, are you angry or something?
Oh, no, she's talking about when I told the world to go F itself on Twitter, man. In the middle of the night. Yeah, I was let's see, a bottle of vodka in, and I was watching the world burn over that weekend, and I just had enough. So I decided the world can go F itself. That's about it.
Oh yeah, you were like mother effing and F your mother. Like, oh my! I was like, I think I sent you a message like,
I liked a couple of those,
and I was like, damn, don't hold back.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Unfortunately, after I look back at it, I'm thinking, oh God, all my friends in the communities might think I'm talking directly to them. I'm talking to the world in general because the world's going to hell.
Oh yeah, well, it's nothing like having them think about it.
No. That's a if I'm going to be on several streams over the course of a whole day, that's not unusual.
Wes, so Lisa, like Wes was angrily, generally pissed. Yeah, I could tell he wasn't playing that day. So, oh gosh, oh god. Of all the people I know on X, the two most likely to have an FBI traits because of X are West and Germ.
Oh yeah, no, my angry rants at the world are not what's going to get me on a list from the FBI. It's some of the other things that I've said that we don't mention here because we're not politically inclined here. We keep this friendly. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We try to do it that way, but so it's although we'll talk some politics in terms of general stuff like taxpayer issues, like with funding stadiums and different things. So we like to avoid the specific party stuff, and there's just too much of that. Just come in, have fun, and let's have fun. Yeah, I'm trying to scramble. So let's see. Okay, let's go with this. But you guys, it's just like we're at 2 hours 10 minutes. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh God, Fallout Dave just got your whole stream on a watch list now.
Probably. Yeah, the taxation. Jail's like, yay, that man's on a watch list now. Yay, yeah, exactly. Oh wait, sorry. It's we'd be for the membership. Sorry,
yes, that's.
I thought she was like cheering for that. Yeah. Oh God. Sashi said, anyone here with a Swedish audience, you can no longer sell OnlyFans subscriptions in Sweden now, so don't do it. Invade Greenland. Oh gosh. Yeah. Right. All right. All right. Let's see. A couple of these stories I'd love to redo because people were not here the other day, but let's see.
Don't give Lisa any help. She doesn't.
Yes. No inadvertent hits into the peanut gallery.
Yeah. Okay. This article that's not one with a state. So Wes, you got any other plans? What's up with you? You're back home now, so the job out of town finished up.
Oh yeah. Well.
Okay.
We were the house renovation and flipping kind of thing. The cost started spiraling, so we handed it over to the general contractor to finish up at a flat rate. So I was out of work, so I just came home.
I'm glad you were able to get some work up there, and it works. My FBI guy. She's got an FBI guy named Danny. Oh God, Dave. Thank you, Dave. FBI guy named Danny. Okay. Oh God, Jill. Yeah, just embrace it. Hello to everyone at NSA. Hope you're having a nice night. There you go.
Yep. Well, anytime I want to.
I'm in Southeast. Sashi said I'm out in Southeast Asia. I'm probably already on a list. What's one more?
Especially from Malaysia. We keep an eye on Malaysia here in the United States. So
yep. Well, greetings, Oliver Belmonte. Good to see you tonight, Dadman. Which '80s boys cartoons would you never get tired of watching? And guys, y'all can jump in. He-Man, G.I. Joe, Transformers, GoBots, Ninja Turtles, Thundercats, Centurions, Voltron, D&D, Massacre, the Real Ghostbusters. If it's a D&D that I thought of, I like the Dungeons and Dragons cartoons. Yeah, with Avenger and stuff like that. I like that. I like that. So what? I just always liked it. I never got time to get into the game, but it was nice. It was nice. I like the kind of the escapism, the adventure with it. But that's one I probably would watch more. Real Ghostbusters I saw, but I don't know. I just probably it'd be like D&D. Let's see. He-Man and Ghostbusters, I think. I never got into Transformers though. So, Steve says all of them. What do you two guys say?
You go first, JT.
Oh boy. Let's see. On that list, I would probably say TMNT and G.I. Joe. out of that list. I'm trying to remember the ones I actually watched the most as a kid. Oh, and Transformers. Yeah, Transformers is on that list. Those three.
That's cool. Yeah, if it, I would probably pick I think Thundercats, D&D, and the Real Ghostbusters. But if I've got to limit it to just one, man, the Real Ghostbusters was a really good cartoon. It was really well drawn. It was really well acted, and it had Garfield's voice in it, so it's awesome.
I did like Garfield.
Yep, it was Rhoda, the doorman from Rhoda.
Right. Robotech, yeah. Okay, all right. Well, here we go. I finally found the first story that we're going to do tonight. All right. So, a typical standard thing. If you guys can hit your keyboard, so I can type. If Lisa's still out there, so she doesn't hear me typing. Yeah, exactly.
Charity is the answer. She's got like a back door on your PC.
Something like that. I mean, it like freaking psychs my ass out. I'm like,
or Mrs. just texts her the answer all the time.
Something like that. All right. So we've got Now we got Melbourne. Is it Melbourne, Florida, or Melbourne, Australia?
Australia.
Okay. Sasha said, speaking of masks, the renamed vehicle for the main antagonist in the re-release. Original was Switchblade, now Attack Helicopter or something like that. Yes, but what will always be on this channel is Slave One. We'll never use the other thing. The Villages, really? Really? I haven't. Hello, Citrus, with the proper spelling of fruitcakes here. Hey,
there it is.
There's Pinellas County. Okay, if you are not used to this game, it's where in the USA. What I'll do is I will read a headline. I will give you 3 states. It is your job, the panelists and the people in the chat, to then guess what state did this story happen in. Okay, so our first story of the night. Teacher showed people's boob job pics. Teacher showed people's boob job pics. Not you two. Come on. Wow. Now the damn help sign's over my button there. I don't want your help. Okay, did this happen? Pisconsin. I should have put Pisconsin. Yes. I love it. At least she embraced that term of mine. New Jersey, Maryland, and Virginia. New Jersey, Maryland, and Virginia. Did this happen? Teachers showed people's boob job pics. Did this happen in New Jersey, Maryland, or Virginia? What do you think, JT Kirk?
Let's see. I'm going to go with Virginia, and here's why. I think that they probably are the most messed up of all 3 of those states, and that's kind of messed up, showing pics like that to children. So
okay,
there we have it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Wes, what do you think?
Well, I agree with JT that those 3 states are messed up. They're messed up for different reasons. Virginia, New Jersey is just a bunch of Virginia are just I don't know. They're a different breed. I say Maryland because Maryland, the folks in Maryland, they're just weirdos. They're just some weird ass people. They're just weird. On the whole, I mean, there's no explaining anything other than a Marylander than just weird. Look at their flag. What the hell is that?
Oh, is that when the checkerboard black and yellow?
Yeah.
Part of it. It's got like 3 different parts. Yeah. Look at the football team. They translated there. All right.
It's another Big Ten team, by the way.
Oh God, yeah, the big. It should be the Big 40 team, Big 40.
Another reason why it's Maryland. They're part of the Big Ten.
The Big Ten's growing faster than my waistline, which I didn't think anything was going to pass that up.
Good one.
Well, Steve said Maryland. He agrees with you. Dave says Jersey. Let's see.
Well, think about this. Where do weirdos work? The government. So, Virginia. There you go.
Lemon Pie says Maryland also. And howdy back to you, Lemon Pie. Good to see you. Oliver said He-Man, G.I. Joe, Ninja Turtles. Yep. I can understand that. Those are good ones.
JT, that reasoning about the government's full of weird. That would have been true had Washington D.C. stayed the same size.
Oh my
but
God.
the part of Washington D.C. that was in Virginia was given back to Virginia. It's only in Maryland
Yeah,
now.
just stop. Just stop. I mean, I gotta shut it down. Lisa is over the top tonight. Maryland, boobs for Mary, even Mary. Virgins in Virginia don't need boob jobs. West would have said if Jersey had tons of larger jugs lately.
Oh, good Lord.
I know, good Lord. That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying.
Wow.
Now, Figgy, this would make me blush as much as some of the other stuff, I think. That was an interesting, oh God, I never expected to see that kind of answer. So, Sashi's asking Marilyn about regular Wheeler or Rachel Zegler Wheeler.
It
Rachel
makes Rachel's
Zegler doing modern art, acting, dancing.
True.
Okay.
It makes Rachel Zegler look, normal.
Okay, I gotcha. So, all right. So let's see. All right. Well, let's go in there. Anybody other states? And you think I'm the newest one? Yes. Yeah, I remembered you talked about phobias in a discuss. That was interesting earlier, but I think we blew past phobias and stuff back then. But yeah, I know I lived a sheltered life, like I tell everybody, and then Lisa comes in with that. That's probably one of the most descriptive answers I think we've ever had in the chat.
I like all the forward slashes.
It's logical.
Too.
That's logical. Anybody else have a guess? I think Figgy or Buddy or anybody else that's not put an answer in, we'll go ahead and read this. We got a lot of people saying Maryland, though, surprisingly. So Maryland, and then I think Fallout Dave then defaulted to Jersey then, but in the JT with Virginia, a lot of people said Maryland here tonight, so that's cool. All right, so folks, get your answers in. Vote early, vote often. Oh my God, did you?
What's up?
I'm trying to not get political, but Ray Stevens, the guy that did the Mississippi Squirrel revival song.
Yes.
He's got another good one. I'll share with you guys later. You got to remember about Grandpa voting as a dead man, in a cemetery. It's like you love it. It's like it's a hoot. You like it. All right. We do not have any other guesses in here. It'll be a $50 fine if you do not guess an answer. I'm kidding, but anyway. All right, the street scene guy. Yep. Crazy Ray. Yes. He also had the Taylor Swift "The Stalking Me" song. I don't know if y'all seen that either.
Allegedly.
Well, no, it was a real song, but it was all made up at the end. All right. Well, here's our answering it. Put it on your tab. Yeah. Hard to tab out to guess. Hard for you to type out to guess. Gotcha. Okay. Well, hey, it's okay. Didn't hear story. So Virginia. All right. Lemon Pie said, I feel like Maryland doesn't get a lot of love in this game. Okay. I understand it. Yeah. All right. Yeah. And Ray Stevens did the Barry Manilow singing album cover. Okay. The story: teachers showed pupils boob job pics. The tagline after that is the educator being probed over before after photos.
Okay.
Police are investigating. I can't even talk. Police are investigating a Virginia high school teacher.
There we go.
Yeah. Who allegedly showed several students before and after photos of her breast enlargement surgery, according to court filing. Newport News cops began probing the teacher in late March when they were told that a teacher at the high school had showed students obscene photographs.
All I can say to that is pictures can be doctored. I need to see the real evidence.
Crap. Well, Lisa, you got crap there. You got that
right,
one
Wes?
wrong. Yep, I know. Well, they probably, I don't know. Sometimes these court documents show a lot more. The circuit court document indicates that she is being investigated for indecent liberties with person in supervisory roles. According to investigators, 3 students disclosed that she showed them before and after photographs of her breast augmentation, which displayed her nude and exposed breasts. The students, 2 are 18, 1 is 16, told police that the photos were on her iPhone and she showed the images to them. I'm like, Where was I when I was 20 when this happened? But
that's messed up. On her phone.
Yeah.
I by the story, I thought she rolled out the AV card and was showing it to the whole class.
No.
Oh yeah. I got a big poster presentation board. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God. So they initially searched the phone in late April. Second warrant secured, allow extraction of additional data from the device. So then, of course, put on administrative leave. And see here again, a newcomer to teaching. You just throw away your career there.
Yeah.
Holds a provisional career switcher license. Wow. Well, especially in this day and age, you're not going to get that. Again, you're not going to get another chance. So,
yeah, Paul Dave was agreeing with us. It was a PowerPoint.
Dave, Lisa said I should have been more logical. So many freaks spill over from DC to Virginia. What? I'm going to come back to your Sashi. I'm going to, in a second. Yes, show me your chest. All right. So, let's see. Oh, buddy, she wasn't showing the episode of Bot she was on, was she?
Oh.
All right. All right. Well, let me see. Okay. This is a good story. It's after 11 o'clock. Oh, guys, go near midnight. Okay. All right. Here we go. This is going to be a good story. I'm going to come back to yours in a second, Sashi. All right. Here we go. Y'all got to make noise while I'm typing, because you can hear the way I type, Y'all got to help me, guys. Talk over me. All right.
Well, you got to have somebody in the background doing more typing.
There you go. That's what Mrs. would help me with. So, all right. Pool float pervert pleads to felony charges. Man 41 pleasured self with purloined plastic.
Oh.
Did this happen in Massachusetts? Would have been fun for the story. Yeah, probably would have been. Florida, Georgia, Alabama. What do you think? Florida, Georgia, Alabama. Pool float pervert pleads to felony charges. Man pleasures self with purloined plastic.
Let's see. They haven't gotten over that march to the sea yet. I'm going with Georgia.
You going with Georgia? Okay. Wes, what about you?
Well, I kind of need to know what the pool float was. I mean, if it was just a regular pool float, it might have been, Georgia. If it was in the shape of a gator, it's Florida. If it's in the if it's made out to look like the guy's sister, then it's Alabama.
So which one are you going with? I can't say any more than that.
I'm gonna have to go with Florida.
Okay, we got a Georgia, we got a Florida. Yes, Dave said Florida at the beginning. Steve, I was talking more about these two guys on the panel making more, but yeah, I guess you guys could think noise, no thrower of it. Massachusetts hits. That would have. You're right. That would have been a good one for the last one. Alabama by Lemon Pie. Simply Steve says Bama. JT Kirk says Georgia, but he says Bama also. Mm-hmm. Floaters happen, Florida. Like baby, listen. A couple months ago, we had road work out in front of our house. Wes was here. They put a damn porta potty out in front of my house for like 3 weeks. I used that son of a gun, and it smelled like flowers, like Mr. Hankey said on South Park. And the company's name was Floaters. You float them, we tote them. So anyway,
good slogan.
Yeah, good is. Lemon Pie says a man's pull float should be as wide as his long. Alabama proverb.
Oh God.
Oh no. Yes. All right. So anybody got any other guesses for tonight for this story? Porta potty raid. It surprised me. It actually they fragranced that thing up. It was actually not bad. All right. Yeah, I do miss that porta potty. I used it one night. I did. I don't remember if I was on the street. I went out there in the mist, like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm going to use the bathroom out there. I'm like, she's like, why? I'm like, because I want to.
Because it's there.
I'm a taxpayer. They're doing work out there. But I'll tell you, it was the cleanest smelling porta potty ever. You could have eaten lunch in there. It was smelled so good. It was clean in there. I didn't even tell in the dark. So special surprise live stream. Yep. All right.
Oh,
All right.
no.
All right. Lisa, did you give an answer? Did any? Oh, she said Florida. Anybody else? Any other answers with this one? So, I can't talk. Floaters. What is this? France? Oh. That's Fallout Dave's favorite line about the Seine in the Olympics. Yes. Could you? I'm just still like, how? It's like that is. And you got you got the Olympics, and you put people in that. Anyway. Yeah, it's your yard. You can poop if you want to. Yes. Yeah, I don't care when you got to go. You got to go. Where you got to go. All right. I can't talk again. Sashi, porta potty review with Dad Man Walking 55. I can. Yes. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. That works. Pool float pervert pleads to felony charges. Man 41 pleasured himself with purloined plastic. A man who admitted sexually gratifying himself with pool floats has pled guilty to a months-long burglary spree that netted him dozens of inflatable partners.
Oh, God.
In a deal with Florida prosecutors.
Yes.
Florida's your answer. The man copped to theft and burglary charges on the eve of his scheduled June 2nd criminal trial in, I wish Tom F. was still here, Brevard County. We're on the East Coast of Brevard this time, not Clearwater or Pinellas. Now, while such felony convictions carry stiff maximum prison terms, plea deal resulted in a downward departure in part because he requires specialized treatment for a mental disorder that is unrelated to substance abuse or addiction, according to court filing, which noted that the defendant was amenable to treatment.
Of course he was.
He got 2 years of community control, a form of probation that compares with house arrest, and then additional standard probation for 8 years. He spent 8 months in the county jail before being released on bond. His case, which had dragged on for years, began following his 1:30 a.m. suspicious person arrest by a Palm Bay Police Department officer. Cops spotted him riding a bicycle carrying a white garbage bag full of what he identified as deflated pool floats. Since Palm Bay had been plagued with burglaries in which suspect cuts the screen or otherwise enters a victim's back pool area and steals only pool floats. He lived in Palm Bay, where police received more than a dozen separate reports about pool float burglaries. During questioning, he reportedly admitted burglarizing several residents and swiping many floats. He directed investigators to a vacant house across the street from his Palm Bay residence where he stored the purloined floats. They found 75 pool floats in his house.
Wow.
A search warrant inventory lists some of the seized items. Probation. Yes, Florida Float Man. I thought, okay. Well, here you go. Some of the items include a lounge chair with cup holders.
Were they what cup size? Were they C's?
Doesn't say. A duck float. A duck float. A lobster float. A French fries float. A pizza float. A turtle float. A whale float. A banana float, an elephant float, a watermelon float,
a Darth Maul float,
and a float shaped like a piece of bacon. That's not all. That's not all. That's not all. He also had stolen a Shaquille O'Neal branded Shaq inflatable lounger.
What?
They didn't have a picture of him. That's why. Oh gosh. Oh god. 75 pull floats in his house. I just throw those away. Yes, exactly. I mean, they didn't say anything about baby oil, though. They didn't say anything about baby oil, but dang. Oh, God. So his it's even better. His home did not have a pool. He told police that he gratifies himself with the floats and does this instead of attacking people. So at least he is, but the pool floats, I guess, fill the need. Why the hell would you just? Anyway,
they're not expensive. Why didn't he just buy them himself? They're not expensive.
I don't know. And each of his prior burglary convictions, which date back to 2007 and 2008, involved the theft of, guess what? Pool floats. When he was collared in 2017 for loitering and prowling, he was found with an inflatable raft in his bike basket. Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Okay, I will use that one, JT. You have to sit out with that one. But if Wes don't look at the private chat real quick.
Okay.
But I love this shack attack. I would feel dirty, Shaq would.
Oh, no, I'm telling you, the turtle and the whale, that's just wrong. That's just wrong, man.
The turtle.
Oh, God.
It's crazy. All right. Bear with me, you guys. If I get in purgatory, you guys keep the stream going. So. Oh, yeah, we did. Actually, JT, we did this story recently.
You did that already? Oh, man.
Yes, okay. But I'll read it to everybody, though. Because
you don't have to. If you already did it.
Well, it's kind of an interesting story, though. Yeah, I did find that. I'm always on the lookout for good stories. So if you feel like sending it, folks, make sure you send me the stories if you can. By the way, my computer's taking the coffee break now since I tried to move screen. So can y'all still hear me?
We hear you. You're still here. Right. We didn't lose you yet.
Well, it's still spinning and circling. So until then, I can only talk, which is a good thing. I don't know. Some people think I talk too much, but hey, that's a different issue. Oh, boy. Let's see. Let's go with this. Okay, now it's starting to get loaded up. All right. So what the heck happened there?
See, when the hourglass, when the thing is still spinning, you got to stop clicking for a little bit.
I know. I have no patience. I hate that patience. Oh, Figgy's so understanding. Dang, y'all hate on the man's kink. Yeah. So, cereal, pool float, purloiner. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. The
poor elephant. They never forget.
With with the way they worded it in the article, I was wondering, was that in Variety magazine or something?
I don't know.
The bees.
Oh, Sashi's giving credit. He's a connoisseur of floats.
Huh? Okay.
So, we're going to do this story, JT. Wes, okay. I think you might remember it, though. So if you remember it, sit out. Okay? So you folks in the chat, try to get your answers in quickly so we can, since so few, some people have to sit out with this. So, man, spell. I'm psyched out. Lisa's in my head right now.
Oh, that's right. We got it. Here you go.
Yeah.
That's like I can't spell now.
Well, I opened up another tab by accident.
You gotta put all the hard states in there to spell, like Mississippi.
Exactly. I know. I did that. We got New Jersey.
There you go.
Massachusetts and Connecticut. All right, folks. Man stuck in chimney while trying to get his dog out of a locked building.
Yeah, I do remember this one. Yeah, I'll have to sit out too.
Yeah. So we got 13 people still here with us. Thank y'all for being here tonight. Hit that like button, subscribe, and everything to Lisa said, okay, Steve said Connecticut. Lisa said massive 2 tits, always for the win. Any other guesses, folks? Feel free. Even if you do the 2 letters, do abbreviations, that's all good. So Lemon Pie remembers this one. Okay. Jess is driving home and Ray is playing Cheeseburger in Paradise. Where does it rank for you guys? Let's come back to that after we finish this story then, because there's another one that somebody said here I want to get to. So, yeah, Buddy said Massachusetts. Jess says New Jersey. All right. All right. I'll give it another moment. Just, 14 people here, and I'm really, JT, we just talked. I shouldn't even have a friggin' streaming schedule,
Right.
It's like I do with the West. It's like, but I tell you what, it's a credit to you guys on the panel that are my friends that will come on at a spur of the moment. But a real credit to you guys out there in the chat. I mean, to just give up your time this evening, come by, sit back, laughing at us and with us. It really is meaning a lot that so many of y'all are spending this much time with us, and it just goes by way too fast. So. Joycey, Fallout Dave. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and give the answer because we got a couple topics I want to hit real quick. Man gets stuck in chimney while trying to get his dog out of a locked building. Firefighters had to rescue a man who got stuck in the chimney of a Connecticut. So your answer is Connecticut. Parks building. Here's the thing. While trying to retrieve his dog from a bathroom when the doors automatically locked for the night. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Well, from what Wes said, it sounds like New Jersey is the Northeast Florida. Oh, God. We got Lisa wrong again. Oh, no. All right. But yes. Connecticut. Police were called Sunday morning to the park in Bristol for a burglary complaint and were told by parks employees someone was in the chimney. Firefighters responded to the scene and got the man out after having to remove parts of the chimney and building, causing $5,000 to $10,000 worth of damage. The man, who was not injured, was arrested and charged with burglary, trespassing, and criminal mischief. A message seeking comment was sent to an email address listed in the public records for the man, but numbers were not in service, and court records did not list the lawyer. The man got stuck in the flue of the chimney of Mrs. Rockwell's Pavilion, a building named after the beneficiary of the park. Locks on the doors to the bathroom are on new timers and automatically lock at 10 p.m. every night. It's not clear how the dog got stuck in the bathroom or how long the man was in the chimney. The doors can be opened from the inside after they are locked for the night. The dog was unharmed. It's a bit of a crazy scenario, the spokesman said. Our park staff is working with the police department and the fire department to make sure it doesn't happen again. But if he had just contacted police in the first place, we might have been able to avoid the situation.
Right. Why didn't you just call the non-emergency number for the police department?
Yep.
Yeah.
I just want to know why the dog was in the bathroom in the first place. That, to me, I asked that the first time.
Yeah. What am I doing live? I don't know, but yeah, go ahead, Wes. Feel free.
And not only why was the dog in the bathroom, why was the dog in the bathroom alone?
Why would you walk out with the door shut? Yeah. It's like,
who knows?
Dog's got to go too, Wes.
Is this true? Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Don't get me started. I mean, I love animals. I love cats. I love dogs. But
yeah, I've seen cats be trained to use the toilet, but not dogs.
Yeah, it's crazy. So we'll hit. Yeah, you couldn't remember what state. Yeah, sometimes that happens. So that does happen. Let's see. I'm going to get back to a couple of these stories we can hit. Just announced new versions of mask toys. That went so fast earlier. What are mask toys?
Mask.
Okay.
The game. I mean, the cartoon. Mask Crusaders working overtime, fighting crime, fighting crime.
I've not heard of that one too. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, JT, if you need to go at any time, just let us know. So, okay.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And so this is what usually happens is like you barely start and then all of a sudden, damn, we're gone and going. Yeah. So, but right. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's cool. That is good to know. Sashi now said, "Do you know that phobia? Did you know the phobia for words that read the same backwards or forwards is abiphobia? Whoever named it is diabolical."
Yeah, that's just wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong. I'm arachnophobic. Oh my God, I hate spiders. I hate spiders. Just no. So, Jess also said getting in car, playing Cheeseburger in Paradise. Where does it rank for you guys? So, what do you think about Buffett and this song specifically?
I
Well,
was never a big Buffet fan.
I love Jimmy Buffett, but
I love
there's
it.
it's a good song, but there's like 5 that I put ahead of it as far as his catalog. I mean, the um, Pencil Thin Mustache, The Weather Is Here, I Wish You Were Fine. Oh no, The Weather Is Here, I Wish You Were Beautiful. My Head Hurts, My Feet Stink, and I Don't Love Jesus. And the Last Mango in Paris. I mean, they're
Hmm.
Cheeseburger
I've
in
never
Paradise, all right, but it's not the best.
Buffett's never been big on my list. Maybe it's because I'm a little bit young. I don't know. I'm about your age, though, but I never a beach person. I just never got the Buffett thing. I didn't. And we went one time to one of the Cheeseburger in Paradise restaurants over in the Panhandle. It was okay. Just we haven't been to the Margaritaville at Universal though, so we're just. But I think there's a thing. Everybody has different interests with music. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some good songs and talent. It just it's kind of like when I was with Wrath of Khan. It was like, it's okay. But
what?
I know, just kidding with you, JT. No, Wrath of Khan is a great movie. I learned that it was. JT.
Right, it is.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely the best Star Trek movie for sure.
I've seen better.
Not you too, West. Not you too.
Just kidding.
But I will say I do like the last one. I do like Undiscovered Country. Maybe because it came out and I like the way it ended with the bang bang pew pew, especially at the end with the tailpipe and stuff. But Khan was good. Khan surprised me. I like I said, I had watched that when I was tired and after a motion picture. And I know a lot of people really love the motion picture, but that's one that I just lost me. But by the way, I did figure it out. Sashi said Dad Man is doing it live, and then I guess West Cagle, I got a clippable show. F it, we'll do it live. Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm doing. But yeah.
Whoa.
No,
what's his name? Oh God. Guy from Fox.
Bill O'Reilly.
Bill O'Reilly, that's it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
I couldn't get his name. God.
Wait. Jess has seen a video of a dog peeing toilet.
I've never seen a dog-shaped toilet before.
Well, I guess if you don't want to walk your dog, you would have to take them out in the cold weather. So, Sashi, we don't know. It's Connecticut.
Yeah,
it's up north. It's the Yankees. We don't know. That's. Oh, but then again, you probably do. That's probably the JT's laughing is because they don't have a lot of central heat and air up there and all that. I'm sure that's probably their way to keep the bathroom warm in the summer.
You'll have a chimney.
You ever
sewer gas has somewhere to escape.
You ever try to go to the bathroom and sit your bare behind on a cold toilet seat?
No, it doesn't get cold down here.
Yes, I'm a man, so I deal with it.
Yes. No Come Monday. Was that a song?
Oh yeah, somebody said no Margaritaville as well. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
Margaritaville is overplayed. And Come Monday,
Come on! Hey, Peter Van fan site's here now. Hey, now it's a party. Hey, we love the soundtrack. Yes, exactly. Good to see you, Peter Vickman fan site. Let's see. No, I tell you, yeah, but you're not going to squeeze down that little vent hole tube. That's too. I mean, a furnace is something completely different. So, but oh my God, that reminds me of my plumbers, family-related plumbers. Jackwagon plumber for them ended up trying to just route from the top instead of coming in and doing it from the sink. We knew it was a grease thing. Just no, gets up there, gets the damn thing stuck in the pipes because there's a reason why it happened. Did it without even asking. Then he went down the wrong damn pipe. So they had to cut it off. They couldn't get out. So we got a router thing stuck up there forever now. So it's like great. Hey, but well, JT, do you need to head out, or do you want to give us 5 more minutes, or what's your thought?
This seems like a great point for me to depart.
Okay. Well,
So
JT, you want to talk about what you got going on, what you're doing, and everything? And
sure.
I'll catch up with you tomorrow. I'm sorry that we
will. We have to
yeah.
actually, because I got questions for you. So,
Okay, cool.
other than that, yes, tomorrow I will be on the great Dave C's channel, and we'll be going through issue number 7 of the Joker, the original 1970s run of the famous DC villain. It's great. It's a lot of fun. We've loved the comic tremendously so far, and it is definitely not a kid's, comic book. It's got a, adult humor, that kind of stuff to it. It's not gratuitous, but it's more than just a kid's comic book. So hope to see everybody there tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern, and then Friday, or actually Thursday, if I am not working, I'll be hanging out at Admiral Teague's, and we'll be doing Strange New Worlds, our first take and review on episode 1, and get ready for an S storm, because that's probably what it's going to be. And
yeah,
then,
you guys are better men than I am.
Yes.
And where will you be next Tuesday night?
Next Tuesday, yeah. So I've got other stuff going on in between then and then, but next Tuesday, most importantly, a week out, we will be right here at 9 o'clock?
9 o'clock. Yep.
Talking about some sports ball.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of different sports ball, but it's not a show just for sport. We do cover a lot of other things, go off in some other topics. Some interesting discussions have been had. We did an impromptu sports stream the other week, and we got a lot of people that aren't traditional sports fans to come and hang out and ask some questions and learn some things. And I like the way it was going. It was sad we had to end it after 3 or 4 hours.
And I tell you, that's what I'd want to do. If you do have sports, I want sports to be fun for everybody. Even if you're not a sports fan, if you do have questions, we love to do it. And hello to Southern Belle, the wonderful Tennessee Volunteer fan. Good to see you, Southern Belle, coming by tonight. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, the Volunteers crashed at Ohio State last year, JT. That was finally. It's like every time I cheer for somebody, they lose. I do love the way they trolled Ohio State last year, like Nealon North and everything else. Unfortunately, they didn't show up. But then again, we got $400 billion for a university to be able to pay out players. It's like, we'll touch on that topic because we laugh about it now, but it is serious what's happening in college football with the amount of the NIL between different schools and stuff. And I know, and unfortunately, we had the first free agent holdout with Nico up at Tennessee, and the school said, "Screw you, hit the road." And now he's over, I think, at UCLA. So, but it's there's a lot. What's happened, folks, is not just the game on the field anymore. There's a lot that's going in real world issues, a lot of economics and finance that are really into the games. But but yes, join us next week for that. Definitely so much we got coming ahead. Sorry to cut you off there, JT. I just got carried away, so you know how it goes. But
yeah, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. But look forward to next Tuesday night, and then of course our sports we're going to focus on football when it comes to the August on into the winter months. But we're actually, unlike in prior years where I did a solo or a guest focusing on the SEC only, we're actually going to focus on the SEC and the Big Ten. And we're also going to bring some other national games each weekend that are more of interest. So we're going to branch it out into more of a national feel this year. And with JT help, we're going to do it. Any last words, JT?
Nope, that'll be it. So I thank you for letting me on, Dad Man. I had a great time, West. Always great to hang out with you, sir.
Yes,
and
sir.
Thank you to everyone in the chat joining us on this random Tuesday evening. It was a lot of fun seeing some faces I haven't seen in a little bit. So
I agree. I've seen a number of faces tonight that I've not seen in a long time. And listen, our job will make sports fun, and we'll do anything. But thanks again, JT. We appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Night.
All right.
Easy.
That's the captain who was an admiral at one point, the great JT Kirk. So now
and he is Kirk.
Yes. And you're the protector of nuts. So
Yes.
by the way, another show starting next week is next Wednesday night. It will be Wes Cagle and me at 8:00. you looking
Yes,
for? Or
sir.
how are you looking forward to that time? That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, yeah. It should be a blast. It should be. Yeah, you never know. As the two of us head out west, so to speak, you never
Mhm.
know what you're gonna. It's like the box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
You know, my life these days, I've got to live like that. I'm like, ugh. Between insubordinate people at work and having to like self censor myself a lot of time private at uh, around with family, work, and everywhere else. It's like, yeah. But yes, I tell you what, that's why I love the stream tonight. It's been no stress, a load of fun, just naturally flowing, and that's what we look to with me and West next Wednesday night too. It's just a time of fun. We'll sometimes probably take some serious issues. We'll probably have some structure at times, and then sometimes we won't. We'll just kind of use the force and see where it goes.
See where it
So
goes. Always see where it goes.
exactly.
Sometimes the chat directs things. We see something in the
Mhm.
chat and it goes off in a completely different direction.
Absolutely. Uh, oh, you bought the s'more bunk cakes you sent a picture of. Well, I'll see if I can bring that up real quick in a second. If I can get that, I'll get Wes to cover for me when I talk. So, yeah, I think a lot of people have had a lot of overwhelming these days. But listen, I'm glad to see both of y'all here tonight, and have fun with things like that. So it's yeah, Buddy watches the West Coast ACC games. Yeah, I get that. You know what I missed last year for the first time everywhere? Oh, Figgy has to leave. Oh, but hey,
Yep.
thank you for staying with us till midnight on the East Coast. You have a great night. Thanks for coming in. Hey, before you leave, everybody, make sure if you have not that you're subscribed to Figgy Plays. We're trying to get her up to 200 subscribers. She does mostly video game stuff on her channel, but just a load of energy and humor and fun, and you never know when a Broadway chorus breaks out. So go over there, make sure you check her channel out when she goes live during the day. But thank you, Figgy, for being here for as long as you have. I know it's late, so but I tell you what, I finally missed last year, and it's because of the destruction of the Pac-12 conference. We used to have a good number of late night West Coast midnight 10 o'clock games that carried over to 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
I missed that. There were some weeks where you had two games on at 11. One was like Hawaii on a CBS network or somewhere. Nobody would ever show it,
Mm-hmm.
And that was something I really, really missed so much. But it's because of all the realignments and everything. You don't have that big West Coast conference anymore where you have Oregon, USC, UCLA, which would play it normally late nights on the East Coast. I loved my wife actually one time when it was when she won the big screen TV, it had picture in picture. She actually had me where I could watch 4 games at one time in the living room. The big TV and the picture in picture there, a TV and a small TV up down low. I was like, holy! 4 games at one time, and you didn't even have to leave the comfort of your house. I could literally sit in a beanbag chair in there from noon to 2 a.m. just in football heaven. It was really, really great. And yes, surprise squirrel streams are always fun. And that's, but I tell you what, you guys make this fun too. Wes, I tell you, the best streams are the ones the chats are hopping. And the chat has been, all these different people have come in and through tonight. Some have stayed longer than others, but it's just been a madhouse of fun and chaos. And you guys in the chat help that. So be sure you hit that like button. Make sure you still subscribe. We appreciate that. So, oh man, Jess, Walmart isn't selling super pretzel cheese filled bites anymore. Stopped at Jewel on the way home. See, I'm not really much with cheese in my pretzels. I just like just a standard pretzel with salt. Do you have any particular way you like the pretzels, West?
Oh, if they're those soft pretzels? Yeah, I like them just plain with the salt. I don't I don't put nothing on them. I don't want nothing in them. I just just plain.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. I'm trying to see if I can find what Jess talked about the sashi. I'm Asian. I'm definitely not fun. That's illegal. Sashi is from Malaysia, folks. We love Sashi. I love it, especially when he starts to misses the food recipes during the day in the shows. It's always hilarious when he does that. It's just crazy. So, I mean,
Absolutely,
yeah, that was something. And we learned tonight what Wes said though, that you do a super sticker and you get a lot of XP. It's like
yeah.
I'm still I am still stuck. We're going pretzels, but Buddy Hepburn just delayed the stream. It's not a unicorn. It is something. This would be like a prancing, dancing, dumping pony. I wouldn't tell anyone I won the lottery, but there would be signs. Yeah. A horse toilet? Yeah. Are you there, West? Did we lose you?
No, I'm here. I'm here. I was typing and I muted so you didn't hear me typing.
Yeah, Peter barfing. So what do you think? Golden, it looks like kind of golden prancing pony toilet.
Okay. Yeah, I had to click over. I was typing on the YouTube side.
I wonder what Lisa thinks with this one though, but
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, you'd really have to saddle up. You'd really have to saddle up to use the bathroom.
Perhaps if I was
taking a poop is like riding a horse, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Perhaps if I was an 8-year-old girl, but I'm a 56-year-old man. I'd be afraid somebody would walk in and take a picture of it and then post it on the internet.
No, I know you couldn't get off that very quickly. So, all right. Buddy likes a salted, soft super pretzel with yellow mustard. Jess. Okay, I got a lot more. Okay, I'll have to look at them later and get them set up for later. Sashi said, I introduced the missus to Tanuki in the morning show. Japanese raccoon dog. Oh my God, really?
Oh yeah, that was the super sticker that got me to 570 experience points on the Mrs. I sent a super sticker of Bushiba, which is they kept saying it's a raccoon dog. It's a Shiba Inu, but they kept calling him a raccoon dog.
Yes. I remember now. Yeah. I know Shiba Inu. Yeah, I Jess sent quite a few of those things. I don't see the bundt cake though, Jess. I think that might have been last night. So I do see some bundt cakes here. So, but we'll have to get that out another time. But yeah, there's juicy red bundt cakes and okay, I found the bundt cakes. I love bundt cakes. Do you?
I went to Catholic school. I think I mentioned this before. I went to Catholic school up to 8th grade, and there was always, because it's church, there's always bake sales. Every kid brought one in, and every kid brought in a bundt cake. They were all bundt cakes, except me. My mom always made a cheesecake. So bundt cakes were to me were like, I always thought, man, they're kind of common because it's what everybody makes.
Oh my God. Not butt cakes. We went through that last year. We went through that last year, Sashi. Stunning was here. They're not butt cakes, but
it's you make them in a mold, and I've seen bundt cakes in the shape of a butt. The mold.
I prefer bundt cakes. I like bundt cakes. I really do. But Jess said, search dog peeing in toilet on Google. At least 5 different dogs. Oh, that's cool. At least Southern Belle, that is so good to hear that you're on the road to better health. May it continue. And like I said, great to see you again today. I remember your sports last year, so hope to see you around. Hope to see a lot more of you around while we get back to more regular streaming. Buddy does say juicy bundt cakes sound gross. Yeah, that does. That does. Oh, unless they have a lava center. Yes. Okay, so she is still lurking. Okay. Anyway, I get anytime I get to give this lady a hard time, it's fun. We've done a gardening stream. We've done Fortnite. We've done. This is the one person that did 24 hours of Fortnite with me.
Oh God.
Is that even too much Fortnite for you, West?
No, I would have no problem with it.
The one thing that we learned, and Lisa doesn't like to talk a lot of sports, but the one thing we learned, we've done 24-hour streams before. We'll do one at New Year's again and stuff like that. But we both learned you can do 24-hour streams, but 24 hours of the same thing again and again is like almost impossible. We hit like at 5:30 in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. We're like, we got nothing. We can't play this damn game. Lisa even talked sports for an hour and a half that morning because it was a load. It was like, holy crap. It was just like, it was insane. Yeah. Oh, you needed you're not allowed to. If you had a potty gaming chair, you could put a teapot right next to your couch or chair where you're sitting, and you wouldn't need to get up. Oh no, we lost Wes Cagle. Oh gosh. Hopefully he doesn't end up throwing the computer out the window. So, yeah. Yeah. So, all right. Oliver says, I just told him I was hoping the computer didn't get flown out the window.
It wasn't the computer. That was. I was looking something up. Had multiple tabs open. Decided to close the tab. It was alongside the StreamYards tab. I closed them both.
I know. Oliver said, yeah, it's just, well, I do that too. I kick myself out of the studio.
Yep.
Not ending the stream. And
I almost did it again.
Oh, God. I tell you, once it gets in your head, it happens. It's like snake. You get snake bit.
Yeah.
It just is crazy. I mean, it does happen. All right, let's see. We got a little more of a serious issue here because I remember Julian McMahon he was Dr. Doom in the Fantastic Four.
Mm-hmm.
On Another World, the soap. Oh, I remember Another World. I was addicted to soaps coming out of college. Don't get me, and I don't know why they were just on. We only had 4 channels back then because we didn't have cable. So, Steve said, Idiocracy Pooping Lounger. There you go. Oliver had said before, RIP to actors Julian McMahon, starring TV series Nip Tuck and played Dr. Doom in the Fantastic Four movie, and Michael Madsen's films like Reservoir Dogs and Kill Bill Volume 2. I loved him in Kill Bill Volume 2. I loved that movie. I don't normally like movies like that, but that one I did like. And, it's just both of them very talented actors. And, we lose them. That's what's great. As we get older, that stuff hits hard, close to home,
Yep.
So, you know what? I got to see. Let me see. He got his start on American TV. Okay. At the Australian soaps. Believe me, I did. I did. Those are the dark times. I thought the missus was supposed to buy this for me, and I don't remember if I got it or not.
Yeah, I that's what I was trying to find a picture of. That's the new. I bought that yesterday.
Oh. Yes, it's What's his name? Doberman. Doberman. Yes.
It's a dog. Let me see if I can get it a little closer. Hang on. Where's the here? It's a dog made out of bread.
Wow.
He's got a pat of butter on his head.
Waffle Meowsles. That's close, but he's a dog. But yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, that's he's got the dog bone collar.
Oh God!
Oh my gosh!
That is funny. That was funny when I saw him there, and I was tempted. I was like, man, I can't go too. I mean, you could go crazy buying everything, but they had the they had a bunch of Wolverine and Deadpool stuff, and there was a bunch of Deadpool clones. One was right. It was like a giant bear's head. It was a female. I forget what it was called. I was like, oh God, that's too rich.
Oh yeah, Freddy Fresh baked on muscles. Not like Mark D
Oh,
with
yeah.
the C's muscles, dear God, no. No. Can't see his buns in that image. I gotta see if the missus bought me that thing because she was supposed to do it when we were on the stream the other day, and don't remember getting it. And we played matches.
Yep.
So
Yeah. Well, he's it's not like he's leaving today. It didn't say leaving today, so he'll be there for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, but I gotta ask before I forget because I'm one that will forget.
Yeah.
So because I mean, it's the hardest thing with Fortnite right now is buying the stuff out of the shop. It's like they go in cycles about when it's good, stuff like that. Yep. Wouldn't you like to know? So wait, Lisa was on soaps. I thought you were talking about watching soaps. Tiny bit in the early, Uh-oh. What did we know? No, Lisa. So wait. I'm confused. So I took it like she watched them, but if you were on them a little bit, when I watch, okay, cool. All right. That's what I was wondering. But I was going to say, hey, we'd have to go in and buy them before you go to bed. I don't have the V-Bucks. She does. She was supposed to be able to buy that for me tonight or the other night. So I just sent her a message. So we'll see what happens. But yes, you're right. I do need to make sure of that before we go to bed tonight. So
yeah.
But yeah. Oh, Lisa like General Hospital. See, I was an NBC guy. I was like Santa Barbara and those on NBC. Not ABC just looked. ABC looked like it had a bad video. It was grainy video and bad quality to me. So shower gels. Oh my gosh. Yes, and I tell you, that was and I tell you what. Sometimes we kind of make fun of these shows and stuff like that, but those shows were part of American television manlart for decades.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know when the first one started. They had to start back in the 40s or 50s, really early. I mean, game shows too, but especially the soap operas. Did you ever watch many soap operas?
I did not watch the only time I really watched, and it was because the country got sucked into it, was General Hospital. It was the Luke and Laura saga when they were looking for the gold.
Yeah, Luke and Laura, absolutely. Oh, Jess almost bought a pie. It was cute 6-1 heart-shaped piece of dough in the top. It says it's from Michigan. Just missed telling that to HE. And yes, Southern Belle. That's why I like you. I like the NBC soaps too. So, yes, exactly. And Steve watched the ABC ones back in the early 80s.
Nah.
Well, see, I don't feel so bad being a guy that watched them, though, because sort of you're like, what, but, everybody else, General Hospital, yep, the Cassadines. Yeah. Oh, okay. Are the shelf-stable creeps ready to eat a weird thing? Never saw anything like that before. Oh, crepes. Sorry, crepes, not creeps, crepes. So, I don't think so. If you like eating it, then it's, it may be different if the whole thing is if it tastes good or not.
Yeah.
Those weird soaps. Okay, let me take a look at that real quick. Last soaps you remember are Dallas and Dynasty. Yeah, when soaps went prime time,
prime time soaps. Yeah. No, I'm talking about the afternoon soaps.
Yeah, I know. I was too, but then that's how big they got big. They went tonight. I mean, Who Shot JR? What about that whole damn season with his brother, Duffy?
Oh, yeah, the man from Atlantis.
Well, it became the whole season was a shower dream. He never died.
It
was just a dream. Because they're like, oh, great, we screwed up. We didn't. It's like, what the heck?
I have a feeling that when that happened, a whole crop of women threw their TVs out the window.
Bobby
Ewing,
Bell said Bobby, Who Shot JR. I might if I look back at it, but I didn't know who the characters. I think the only character I remember from Another World, if I believe is correct, was Anne Heche. I believe Anne Heche was on Another World. That's the only actress I remember from that show. And then that guy A Martinez, that was like, it was always A what? It's just like one letter initial, and I think he was on Santa Barbara, I believe.
Mm.
So that's. But yeah, I don't remember him. See, I'm not familiar with Julian much either. I did recognize for the picture when he played Dr. Doom, but outside that, I'm not really familiar with his work. Madston's I was, because of Kill Bill and some of the other roles he did. So, oh gosh, even in high school, everybody's talking about who shot JR when that happened. It was crazy though. So let's see. Picture of the pie, not the crepes. Okay. Oh, here. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. We got a food picture. Here we go. Let's see here. We got here. I think this is the pie. See, they got a little heart shape.
Oh, yeah.
Handmade with love, with wholesome Michigan fruit, flour, and sugar. There they go for JT Kirk. Well, I did not realize Michigan was a big place for apples, though, till last year when somebody was telling me about it.
Oh, yeah, That's we went apple picking in the fall when I was up there with my brother when he still lived there. They went apple pick. I was like, apple picking, really? Like, yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, I know. It's like I didn't realize that. That was like I didn't realize fruit grew that far north. But yeah, then again, what do I know? But yeah, it's like
it's Jersey. Jersey's called the Garden State for a reason.
Well, I see snow up north of here, but anyway, I know I got you. It's Oliver Belmonte says actress Robin Wright from the film Princess Bride movie played Kelly Capwell, 84 series Santa Barbara, ran for 10 seasons. So I remember. I don't remember. I don't see. I was too young and not into movies to associate names with roles and stuff like that. All I know is Princess Bride was inconceivable. I did watch it. It was okay, but I was kind of like, anyway. I can start a Wrath of Khan fight. And Racerhead's here. Hey, Racerhead, how are you tonight? Good to see you. And great hearing this late. So, folks, everybody smash that like button. We appreciate it. Steve, yep, 'twas all a dream. Just a dream. They pretended they were shooting a soap commercial. Yes, I remember that. So, Jess says she may get one later this week, which means I will get a picture. Okay, so she was Vicky Hudson. See, Blitz. Oh, I heard about this. Yeah, there's an issue about PC players getting slow load times or requeuing or returning to lobby.
Yep.
So you were having that. So
yeah, a lot of issues with Blitz.
Oh, really? Wow! All of a sudden, it probably goes Turtles. They changed it again. So now Lisa suggests strawberries and whipped cream. Okay, that is cool. I'm not a big strawberry person. It happens. Yes, Santa Barbara. I remember that at least, but yeah, but you didn't watch it. Yeah, it just, I don't know, the embarrassing days. Not embarrassing. They were fun. It just was. When I look back, I'm like, oh yeah, the days of our lives. Like time through, or like sands through the hourglass. So are the days of our lives.
And that one was the longest running. It was either that one or it was All My Children. One of them started as a radio program. I can't remember which. I wanted to say it was. I wanted to say it was Days of Our Lives.
Yeah,
it was like the longest continuous storyline. So
great to see that, Wes Racerhead. Obviously I'm feeling good tonight because we've been going 3 hours 20 minutes. Sir, with JT Kirk. Wes would have been here about half an hour earlier had some dumbass sent him the actual link.
Yeah, geez.
Instead of it sitting in Twitter DM purgatory. I just looked at it and I'm like, I didn't send the thing. I'm like, I swear I hit it. But I'm like, nope. Now, Dynasty, you had one rich family and one rich family, and they kind of didn't like each other. That's all I remember about Dynasty. I know Dallas was about the oil family. The Carringtons, I mean, yeah, you You remember what was it? The Charlie's Angel. Charlie was always, it was just a voice.
On the
It was
box.
so odd then when
Yep.
he comes out in a real show where you see the guy. It's like when Mr. Bean, Rowan Atkinson talks. I thought the guy could never talk when I kept seeing him as Mr. Bean.
That's it, buddy.
Seriously.
Buddy got it right. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
We were talking about. He's right. Yeah. As the world turns in the guiding light, we're on the radio at first. Yes. Okay. John Forsythe, thank you. I appreciate it. Twin Peaks is the greatest soap opera ever. Nice. Falcon Crest was another Friday night one. Yeah. Yep. Falcon's Crest, Knots Landing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Southern Belle says Knots Landing. Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's so many things in here. Yeah, Guiding Light was a radio program for 75 years.
And then they started marketing the primetime soaps to soap type shows to kids. You know, I mean, you had Melrose Place and 90210 was kind of soapish, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Dynasty was one of the most soulless shows he's ever seen. Raise your head, said, wow, that's interesting. Oliver said the best part in the soap opera TV series Dynasty was the ongoing cat fight between Joan Collins and Linda Evans. They traded fast face slaps occasionally.
Yeah. Joan Collins was pretty smoking back then.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It just, it is funny, though. I saw something with people 50-year-old back in the 80s and now compared to now. I mean, it's like it had like Angela Lansbury back in the 80s at 50 plus years old. And then nowadays it had Selma Hayek. And it's like, well, I guess there's some I don't know how it happens. Maybe it's food, diet, who knows, whatever. Yeah. Oh, Gem was your soap. Okay. You know the show?
Yeah, the cartoon. No, it's a cartoon. Gem, the singer. She was like pink hair, big 80s pink hair singer. That was her alternate ego, and I don't remember anything about it other than that.
Oh, Peter Venkman fan site Hotel. That was the one with the one with James Brolin and Connie Selica? Because I remember Connie Selica was on one of the ones with the flight attendants. I think.
Oh, yeah. I think she was on Hotel, right? Yeah. Connie Selica, she was from Greatest American Hero, right?
I don't know if I don't remember if I don't know. I'm not sure. I think there was one about flight attendants she was on, but maybe we'll take a look real quick. Let's see. Oh, your dad said the B-52s were on the guiding light when they first broke. Yes.
Oh.
Let me see. So, you might have better luck than I do because of the computer.
Well, I just went to Greatest American Hero, then Connie Selica, and I'll go to her filmography.
Yeah.
She's on Hotel.
Yep. Was she on Greatest American Hero also?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just curious. So
she was
Flying High is the one that I remember from. I remember from Flying High. So
okay.
She is 70 years old this year. She just turned 70 on May 25th. Oh, wow, interesting. Now, she's one I had a crush on as a youngster. Kind of one of the quiet crushes, that didn't get all the attention like some of the others, like Linda, like Catherine Mock and Linda Carter. So now Southern Belle said Not Sailing was her favorite on Thursday nights. The acting was next level. Yeah. Jem had a great song animation. Recently may have redone it. Now, see, is Love Boat a soap opera? I don't think so, only because you don't have the same cast. You had the people on the ship, but all the other characters not. I wouldn't. I don't know.
What would it be classified? It's not really a sitcom. It had comedy elements to it. It's not really. It's kind of like it's not really a drama either. It's. I don't know what you would call it.
No, that's what's really odd with it. Where do you classify that show?
All I remember is that it was always paired late night. It said like one was at 9, one was at 10, and it was Love Boat, and then followed by Fantasy Island.
The plane. Dude, that's why. That's another, because I was young. That's another one when I'm like, why is Mr. Rourke being a bad guy in a Star Trek movie?
Yeah,
I just couldn't. My brain is like, well, he's supposed to be this nice guy with does not look like a hippie, and just kind of like be nice. And it's like, oh no, he's a bad guy in this one, and I just didn't get it. But see, Love Boat, Benson was good.
Benson.
I just so many shows. So yes. Oh, Peter Venkman said they're releasing an album. They read that they're releasing an album with all the songs from that show.
Cool.
Let's see. Oh, we got some trivia from Southern Belle. Thank you. Knots Landing was written before Dallas, but Knots didn't get on air till 3 years later. Interesting how things like that work out. Donna Mills, I think, was one of the actresses on that Knots Landing. So, and then of course, got to be careful. I'm thinking Magnum PI now and stuff like that. It's like, it's just now we're mixing genres, So, I guess you're talking about Knots Landing. They resolve stories within one episode. See, I like that idea. That's why it happens with a lot of the foreign shows. I hate cliffhangers. I really do. And and I think sometimes some of these shows can get too many characters in it. That's what I thought with what happened to Walking Dead in the last few seasons when I quit watching it, was they kept adding so many people to it. It was like the ones that survived from the beginning, I really wanted to see. They got less and less time, and then it was just. I think you can overload a show sometimes with too many people for too long. Well, I watched Columbo a few weeks ago with my mom and the missus. See, I will tell you, the thing is, when I was younger, there were a lot of shows and movies I just wouldn't watch. It was a maturity thing. Columbo's one I wouldn't watch because it's boring talking. I needed Bang Bang Pew Pew. I needed Marion Jensen and Battlestar Galactica. I needed stimulus and stuff like that. But as I've gotten older, I've kind of learned how to appreciate these type of things. Even like a movie like Nightmare Before Christmas, I never watched. Refused to watch it. Get Married. My wife wants to watch it. Wonderful movie, and I'm like, I missed out. But sometimes with me, a lot of it's had to take a maturity. See, some of these shows like Columbo, I'd watch now. I mean, it's where I wouldn't have done it growing up when I was a lot younger. Oliver's asking you, West, which role of actor John Forsythe you prefer to remember? The unseen, flirtatious boss in Charlie's Angels, or the rich, dominant patriarch in Blake Harrington?
Well, I never watched Dynasty, so I have to say the Charlie's Angels. so it's kind of unfair. I can't really judge it. So,
folks in the chat, if you want to address Oliver's question, go ahead. What do you prefer? See, I did not watch Blake Harrington enough, but it's one of those things to me. Once I saw his face, it kind of lost something. Because I always who's this guy you don't ever see? You hear the voice, and my first betting is towards the voice, but then again, I didn't watch enough of Dynasty to be able to say. But yeah, so Southern Bell's right. Love Boat was 3 stories resolved on the open seas. So, you see, Peter Venkman, I probably would, but I'd tell you, I'd have to watch it with Mrs. I think she could help explain some things to me a little bit. Yeah, because when I got into Who, it was with her and my oldest kid in the Tennant era. I came in after Eccleston, and I loved it. I loved the Weeping Angels. I love things like that. And we were watching all those episodes. Now, of course, forget the new stuff. The new crap ain't even Doctor Who. But I growing up, yes, I had a problem with it. I'd like to think that I'd be willing to try it and watch it, but I need somebody to watch it with that can help me along with understanding stuff, because I am big on the bang bang pew pew and action stuff. But I do know enough though to have respect for the classic Who. People love it. What it meant to a lot of people. Hartnell and those other great actors that started and led everything up, and I will say it does sadden me that they've done what they did. It, like they did in Star Wars, with ripping out the heart and the soul and what it has been, with all this thing of the Time Lords and their origins and stuff. I mean, I can't say it all specifically. I hope you understand what I'm going at. Is that they basically have changed all the beginning of it to where, But I know enough about the classic Who, the spirit of it, and the acting was great. That well, I would not say I have a problem with it, but maybe I wasn't. Maybe I'm not appreciative of it. But we'll see. I'd have to watch it. So, Ricardo was a villain on Columbo. Yes. Yeah, Sunbell loves classic Who, but nothing after Capaldi. See, we liked Capaldi. We wanted Capaldi to work, but with Clara and all that god awful script, I mean, Clara, I think, was the first of the companions. We were like, you need to dump her off in a U-Haul in a rest area bathroom in Albuquerque and just like run the TARDIS on, because that, to me, she was one of the most annoying people around. But yeah, Capaldi though, I think really was. We were excited to see what he could do, because we remembered on him that he was in one of the previous episodes as a citizen of Pompeii, or a Roman citizen, and it was kind of neat that he got the role. So, yeah, and I'd say, hey, there's no Who after Capaldi yet. Brian Hepburn. Hey, Brian, good to see you tonight. Hey, you snuck in the door. Thank you. Good to see you tonight. Yeah. $6 Million Man by a woman. Hardy Boys, Nancy Drew Mysteries, Battlestar Galactica, Buck Rogers. Mm-hmm. God, I love Buck Rogers. I love Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
If you remember, you may not, because I don't. It may have predated your channel. JT would remember. Hungry and Daisy and I think we had JT with us. We're reviewing Buck Rogers. Mm-hmm. And we did for both 2 seasons. Oh my God, the second season.
Yeah, it's not good.
it was like they made her the like a sock hop, like a
teeny bopper.
Yeah, like a roller skate server thing, yeah. And it was like, what the heck is this crap? And it was not the strong woman Colonel Deering. I forget strong. Gender had nothing, but everybody loved Wilma Deering. She's a great character. She's a colonel and all. And then they turned her into a roller skate waitress. It was, and of course, Battlestar Galactica. I love the original Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah,
that was really neat. A theme song. I've actually got. I keep talking about either doing a series stream with the Battlestar Galactica, the original, or Space 1999. But I just got to get time.
Another good one.
Yeah, Space, which is one I need to watch. I've only seen bits and pieces, but so I might like the Pertwee area. Okay, era then. Okay, maybe so. That's cool. Oh, Brian said John Pertwee is his doctor.
No. Well, I guess it depends on what. Because for me, it's Tom Barker. It's on Tom Baker always, because I started watching it when he was on it, and I kind of lost it before he left. So I only know him.
Yeah, Mrs. loves Tom Baker. That's her doctor. So. And Capaldi was writing. Capaldi was great. Writing was bad. Yeah, and they pushed him out for a free check for more messaging. Yeah, exactly. You could tell the scripts were bad. You really could. I loved giving Hungry Boy a hard time about exterminating, being the salt shakers. Exactly. He just looked at me so. Someone said, type it yourself. Yeah. Hey, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Welcome. Good to see you tonight. How are you doing? Greetings back to you. That's right. So type it. I wonder who said that then, Brian. I love that. Family banter in the chat. Yes, first time I ever seen Sid Haig was on season 2 of Buck Rogers. Yes. Sig Haig, yes, exactly. We talked about that with that Hungry It just was a different. The Buck Rogers I remember was the first season with Dala and it just it was more futuristic with the military side of it, and then season 2 was just a completely different show with Hawkman and Birdman or whatever, Eagle Man. I think Hawkman is what his name was, but I mean Tom. I can't remember his last name. Did a great job. No, don't get me wrong. The acting was good in a lot of those episodes for what they had, but it just was not the same. It didn't feel the same. So yes, OG. Yes, I remember that we did one. I'm talking about doing like an episodic type of review.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
More of a deep dive by episode is what I talk about, because we did with Hungry. We did a Battlestar Galactica stream of the original series.
God, yeah.
And that was interesting.
I wanted to be Buck. I wanted to be. I'm sorry. Starbuck. That was me. I wanted to be Starbuck.
Yeah. What was really interesting was how I did not realize it till we did the show that it started out as a theatrical release. Had a darker ending, and then they revised it for television. So it was very interesting.
Well, the big difference I remember in the two was what happened to Boltar. I don't want to,
Yeah.
I know it's old, but yeah.
No, but I mean, it was definitely treated differently in the movie versus what happened in the TV show. So a lot of times if you find around, you can find a different on YouTube or Pluto or different channels. You can find some of these older shows. Definitely though. Peter Venkman was born during the Baker era, so he's my doctor. Yeah, Mrs. will go to the bat. She loves Tom Baker, scarf, hair, all that stuff. So O'Brien started with Pertwee. So, and Tommy saying to Peter Venkman, before Barnabas, it was kind of boring. Patrick Troughton doesn't get enough credit. Great doctor. Yes, our friend Hungry Boy actually used Patrick Troughton's name and his name a lot, and he really loved Patrick Troughton. It was hungry for more Patrick Troughton. So yeah, these are great names here. With that, Dark Shadows was good. A complete DVD set comes in a big coffin. Oh, that's neat. That's a neat one. So, but yeah, by your command. Pong-eyed robot. Exactly. See, that's the thing with the newer one. Actually, the newer series, I could live with it. And I live with it. I live with the changes, the swaps and stuff as I saw it and what they did. The only thing I didn't like, I'll tell you the biggest thing I didn't like was they made Apollo such a whiny ass baby. Always trying to counteract his dad, being disrespectful to dad, kissing up the president's ass. It just was like not trying to be that was the biggest annoyance with that show.
Yeah,
not all the other stuff.
They cut Starbucks balls off. So
yeah, I know they did. And I mean, and the whole thing with they could now the skins. Yeah, what was that word? I can't remember what the word is now of him. But they were human. They were in flesh. The Cylons were in the flesh now in this new one, which was an interesting concept.
Well, the Cylons in the original, they were actually living creatures. The Imperious leader was one of the last of the Cylons. They built the robots because their race was dying off.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, that's a little thing that people don't realize, that they were that. I think a lot of us. I know for the longest time I did. We thought the Cylons were the robots themselves, not real not real beings.
Yep.
And I'll tell you what, that's the joy of YouTube and a lot of these other things. I think is that you get to meet people that can teach you this stuff and let you know, because some of the stuff you watch when you're so young, you don't pick up on all this stuff. You really don't. And it's nice to be able to learn stuff from people that you didn't realize what was there. And I that's why I tell you, some of the best conversations have been listening to people talk about Doctor Who over the years and stuff like that. Of course, the missus always catches me and she's like, he's not Doctor Who, he's the Doctor. And I'm like, okay, you're right. I mean, it's an important thing, you know. It's just, you know, those little differences make it, you know, they are important to people, and they do, you know, respect the franchise. Sashi said, I did play Battlestar Galactica online when it was up, based on the new show. Yeah, they did do the race and gender swap and stuff like that. But I think, though, at least in my opinion, yeah, they swapped Boomer Ty. I didn't. Ty's another character I did not like what they did with, to make him a drunk and all this other crap. I liked the original series because Ty was a great character and very respectful, honor and things like that. That's the biggest problem I have with some of these. Like I said, I could deal with Battlestar Galactica, the remake, and it was okay, and I watched it, I enjoyed it. But I have a problem sometimes with some of these franchises I grew up with, like Battlestar Galactica, Star Wars. Yeah, there's a lot of bang, bang, pew, pew, but it was almost like animated, almost cartoony violence in terms of, you know, like the old Westerns. If somebody's shot, they just fall over, you know, that type of thing.
Yeah.
But Battlestar Galactica got really graphic for, you know, when you compare it to the old stuff. Star Wars, when I watched Rogue One, I liked Rogue One, but the first thing that jumped out at me was just the violence in it. And that it was real, that it was hard. You know, it wasn't just like watching the original movies and they just shoot, bang, and they get hit and they fall down. It was a huge hurdle I had to get over with. I mean, do you like the more graphic, or do you? It just depends on how they do it.
I don't have a problem if it's something that's graphic, but doesn't have, to me. There's only one Battlestar. I have this argument with Dark Helmet all the time. No, there's only one Battlestar Galactica, and it's because that's not Adama, that's not Starbuck, that's not none of the characters, none of them, it doesn't exist. I refuse. It's like you with Darth Maul, Spider Darth Maul. It doesn't exist.
Yeah. Okay? I got you. I understand. You know what I mean. By the way, 41 minutes ago, you tweeted, "We're still going." Well, we're still going. Thank you. Hit that like, subscribe, folks, if you have not. Great to see new faces, and tonight see Tommy the Guinea Pig Collective. I know Southern Bell's back for the first time in a while. Brian Hepburn, always good to see you. Oliver Belmonte, you know, and of course all you guys out there. Peter Venkman, thank you for the retweets. You know, like I said, we're going on almost 4 hours. This is like the old days of the Real Squirrel streams. And, you know, so that means I'm functioning well. And, of course, it does help starting at 9 o'clock. So, but it's good. You guys are still here. We're still going because y'all keep talking, and that's wonderful. So I will have to look for that later, Jess. I will definitely get that. We'll have to. Yeah, skin jobs. That's what it is. Toasters turn into skin jobs. Yeah. And Brian said that Silence were lizard-like creatures. Imperious Leader was a machine too. They got too powerful, killed off their creators. Yep.
See, I didn't remember that. I got the Mandela thing going. I'm remembering things wrong all the time now, but I thought that was for the remake. I thought the Imperious Leader was one of the last of the Cylons. Again, I could be wrong. I'm wrong all the time now, so.
Yes, you never know. But yeah, so I remember I have some of the comic books too, you know. One of the ones I have is like that episode where they were in the catacombs when they walked into that trap.
Oh yeah, that when they were on Carolon, when they were they were lured there by the gambling casino, and then the bug creatures were putting them in those cells to cocoon them.
No, yeah, that was kind of crazy. As a kid, that was kind of scary, you know. Yeah, watching that, either reading the comic or watching it in the TV show was just crazy. Yeah, so,
yep.
But you know, nowadays we wouldn't even blink at that, you know.
Nope. It's funny. Yeah. It's funny how you look back on some of the older stuff. Oh, that's tame by comparative. There was a couple of things that I've looked back on that came out in the 70s. And I'm going, my God, this is from the 70s. This would not fly today. Some of the stuff that was in this thing. What comes to mind is The Exorcist. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe that it was this graphic, this kind of stuff put on this. I watched it. I had never watched it in the 70s. I watched it only about maybe 2 years ago. I'm going, oh my God, they put this out back then. But you're right. Sometimes you look back and it's too tame. You know, things are like, that's nothing. But
yeah, yeah. Yep, I agree. I agree. Let's see with this. Let's see. Yeah, they still had the toasters, but the upgrade was the skin jobs. Yep, and the new ones. So those few ones with the brains in the clear case of the head of the body. Lucifer, I remember Lucifer. Yeah. And then they had the ones with the little point tops. You know.
Yep. Yeah, the two eyes going back and forth instead of the one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Doctor Who. Doctor Who, did you say exactly? Yeah, this always gets me like it's the Doctor.
For as good as the original Battlestar Galactica was, that's how bad Battlestar Galactica 1980 was. God,
I heard that's bad. I've never seen that.
So bad.
Oh God, that seems to be the unanimous thing with that. Is bad. Oliver said the best part of Charlie's Angels series was the team dynamics of Sabrina, Kelly, and Chris Monroe. The bad part was Kelly Garrett almost getting killed in the show. Oh, geez. Wow, that stinks. So, people say that it's different, but I don't think so. Boomer, give me an Asian chick, Ty, a white guy. That's just swaps in reverse. My biggest problem was I liked Ty so much in the original show that it really was I had less problem with switching Starbuck and Boomer than I did Ty getting switched the way they did. Because he also became the drunk and this, that, and the other. And I just didn't like how far the other way they went with that character. But it's just a me thing too. So the so-called told for modern audiences always means changing the lore.
It does, yeah. Well, Sashi says, got to go back to work, so he's out of here.
Yay, Sashi, that's okay, dude. You keep coming back, you know? Hey, I love that. You know, like Indiana Jones. I always turn up. Oh, my God. Let me finish this before I get even on that damn topic. Oh, geez. Lisa said, reboot of BSG, broaden and deepen OG. More the better. Yep, Charlie's Angels. Let's see. First 3 seasons were good. I love Emergency. That was my favorite one. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Baltar talking to Count Iblis realizes he has the same voice as the Imperious leader. His voice was programmed years ago. Also, Lucifer laments that he's close model to the Imperious leader. Yep. Jonathan Harris, Dr. Smith from Lost in Space. Wow, that's interesting. So.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Wait. Jess, is the new profile like the new profile pic? Yeah, Jess. Oh gosh. I wish I could inflate it. It's a weeping angel, you know. Thank you, Jess. Oh. I get nightmares now. So talking emergency show. Wait a second. Wait. Yes, Southern Belle. That's one of my favorites. Did Lisa mention that earlier? But yes, I loved Emergency. You know, it's like I call it the ER before ER. And you know what's interesting? Thank you, Jess, for laughing. Yeah, you get the right. But I tell you, the thing is with Emergency, and it dealt with some very hard-hitting issues at the time. You know, the first episode or 2-parter was the Wadsworth Townsend Act, which dealt with the future of paramedics in California. You know, medical technology on the road and doctors resisting it and everything. God damn it. I'm trying to talk, Wes Cagle. I got enough problems Englishing, and then you bring this. Dude, this thing freaked me out. Those episodes, then you get the big one where the Statue of Liberty was the weeping angel. Oh my God, that was like traumatic. But thank you for encouraging him, Jess. But yeah, Emergency, I just loved it. And you know, and it just was. It also dealt with domestic abuse, child abuse. It dealt with all kinds of issues, but it didn't do it. That's where I think that the older television was better in a lot of ways because they did not have, more modern TV shows. You see more bruising, you see more graphicness, you see more the rough edge. Like I was talking about Star Wars with the more serious violence with it, than was it. But Emergency seemed to communicate so many of those same issues, and a lot of the shows back then did without it being heavy-handed. It just kind of like it didn't kill you with the reality of it, but you still got the message. What do you think?
Well, it was one of my favorite shows as a kid. Like Southern Belle says, I watched it all the time. Saturday afternoons, it was always on. It was Squad 51, Engine 51, and it was when the alarm went off and they rolled out. Man, it was a great show.
Captain Stanley saying Station 51, KMG 365.
There you go. And they call Rampart. We were inbound with the Suns, so the hospital was Rampart. God, that was my favorite, my absolute favorite episode. It was on almost all this episode was on all the time was because it was a lot of action. Was when they had the big fire at the chemical plant.
Oh yes, chemical fire, structured fire. I just love the way they did all that stuff. It was so cool. But you had injuries. You didn't have to make it graphic. And I think sometimes less is more. I really do. I think you leave it to the imagination. You don't have to beat people over the head with the graphics. I mean, look at a lot of the horror in the 70s. It was traumatic for the time, but nowadays it would be nothing. Like Trilogy of Terror, that damn show to a 5-year-old. Oh boy, that traumatized me for years. And look how crude it is.
Yeah.
It's really just nothing but a fake. You can see how fake and all that is, but it didn't matter. And the knife and chasing, it's like Karen Black, and I was like it felt real. So, and Randolph Mantooth is around. So is Kevin Ty. I've seen pictures of them. Chet just passed away, I think, in the last few years. So did Captain Stanley. Marco, I believe, is still alive. Just great people. Hawaii 5-0 is another one. Hey, the name we can't pronounce. I can actually say your name tonight. Yeah, exactly. Now that's good. But absolutely. Good to see you tonight. We just keep going. So, I love Emergency. They thought it had to do first aid. Yep. They taught how to do exactly. And I tell you, like I said, the first episode was about real life legislation and the doctors resisted it. Dr. Brackett being an ass in that, they didn't want it. They didn't like it. They didn't like the thought of others in the field rendering aid. And then they had the nurse ride with them, and then eventually changed it. It was a good case of teaching some history. That's a Jack Webb. He always defended and promoted fire departments, police. Look at all those SWAT, the Adam 12. I mean, I think this show was an offshot of Adam 12. They did a few crossovers too. So,
Well, I learned a lot. I mean, they were legitimate with their terminology. I mean, I never knew as a kid. I never knew what the hell it was, but I learned what an IV with Ringer's lactate was. I'm like, what the hell is that? It's just it was just fluids, but they were they were serious without being overly traumatic. So, which is like you said. I mean, the most graphic thing I can remember on Emergency was that episode where what was it? The kid, they thought the kid's stomach was gonna explode because he ate the dough or something. And
yes, yeah.
Plating, I was like, "Ooh!" Still this day, that creeps me out.
Yes, I know. The weirdest things kids got into.
Oh, I was by the time I was 9, I had been to but by the time I was 7. I had been to the emergency room 9 times. As a matter of fact,
Wow.
they sent child services to my parents' house to interview them because like he's here. Well, because I was a wild kid. One time I ended up there because I liked the way it smelled, so I thought it would taste good. I ate all the sulfur off a whole book of matches.
Right.
So they had to take me to the emergency room, pump my stomach.
I know. God. The worst I did one time is I put my arms through a glass pane window because somebody was shutting the door on me.
I did that. We used to play a game at my cousin's house. It was one group was inside the house and the other group tried to break into the house, and they opened the door and I tried to rush in, close the door on me because I was running forward.
Holy hell, Batman! Guess what? It's 1:00 in the morning.
It is.
Wow, I'm good. We got 15 people here. Can you believe that?
Good Lord.
They're here watching us talking our ears off. We love that. We love that. Let's see. Jess said I changed it back to the old logo. One of the Basset Hounds I used to have just to prank you. Yeah, I love you pranking me, Jess. You have every right to do it. Like when I hit her with a shockwave or boogie bombs. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh man.
Well, I already know which one I picked. As a matter of fact, I can rank them.
Okay, you can rank them. Go ahead.
Yep. Jacqueline Smith, number 1. Charlotte, number 2. Farrah Fawcett, number 3. And Tanya Roberts, number 4.
I was
Sorry,
never.
Tanya.
I was never a Farrah Fawcett fan. I mean,
me either.
But Jacqueline Smith.
Yep.
Even
Jacqueline
as she
Smith,
got
1.
older, got older after. Oh, jeez. Hello, ding, 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 ding. All right.
Hey, Alaska Jeff is here.
Hey, Jeff. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Howdy, folks. Well, now Jeff's in. It's only like 8:00 his time, so we can keep going. Party keeps going. Jeff, good to see you tonight.
Oh, Southern Belle says she watched $6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman. Doesn't remember any episodes, but the sounds. Yeah,
that sound. I got it. Yeah, they talk about firefighting. They really did. By the way, what's his name? The engineer, the driver.
Oh
God, the driver. I can't remember his damn name now, but the driver. They used his real name in the show. In real life, he was a real life firefighter. Yes, yeah, he was a real life firefighter. He was an engineer driving the trucks. So without a doubt, he was. So they did bring real people in to help with the realism there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you look it up, or were you?
I'm looking up all the cast.
Yeah, because God, was it? It's, oh crap! I'm going to go nuts when you say what it is. So, yeah, Lisa barely remembers shows. So
remember. Marco Lopez.
No, not Lopez. Not Lopez. He was the Hispanic firefighter.
Well, they used his real name in the show.
Okay, well they did.
Marco Lopez as firefighter. Marco Lopez.
Right. Who are some of the others?
Let's see. Robert Fuller as Kelly Blanch. Julie Lund. These are the doctors. Bobby Trout. No.
Bobby Troop's awesome. He sang the song Route 66.
Oh, did he really?
Bobby Troop sang the song "Get Your Kicks on Route 66." Yes.
Oh, cool. Randolph Mantooth. Oh, he was the one I wanted to be. I wanted to be him.
Yeah. Ladies' man are always getting hurt.
And it's funny in the early seasons, he's got short crew cut hair, and then he turns into Mr.
Hippie.
Like he looks like what's his name? Rick Springfield.
Oh gosh, wow, that's an old name. What are some of the other firefighters' names?
Let's see. Kevin Todd. No, that's Roy DeSoto.
Yeah.
Tim Donnelly. No, Marco.
That was Chet.
Yep. Oh, Mike Stoker.
Stoker, yes, Mike
Mike
Stoker. Yep.
Yes.
He was a real life firefighter. Yep.
Yep.
He was. And Captain Stanley, though, passed away a couple years ago, too. So I always consider him the real captain, although the first season they had a different captain. So I gotta rewatch Emergency too. I need to do that. If I was like the missus, I could do watch parties and stuff for some of these old shows, but oh god, I love that show. I really did. So
one of my favorites, man.
Yeah. Jess heard a few years ago about a story on the news of how realistic the shooting of Chicago fire was. It caused people to think CFD was already there and delayed calling it a fire. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, name we can't pronounce. A kid ate a dove and explored. That's what I call quality TV. Exactly.
Oh, we thought I said the kid ate a dove. No, he ate some dough, some unrisen dough. I think it was.
Oh yes, it exploded. Yeah. Lisa liked that Biam woman. Yeah.
Yep, they had the dog in it too. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I also watched all, both shows, and I don't remember any episodes except one, and it was from the Bionic Woman. It was the one where she goes to try to disable the Doomsday Machine. It was my favorite episode. I love that one. Freaking awesome.
Yeah.
She was like battling against this and it talked to her the whole time. It was a computer. It was good. It had a very Logan's Run type of feel to it the whole time, which is
that's a movie I need. That's a new movie I got to watch again soon because I kind of watched it on the edge and I was like, this is not what I expected.
Oh, I love it.
It was an interesting movie. Yeah, it was not what I expected. Very futuristic.
Mm-hmm.
Very futuristic, and then I just was. It's really interesting the concept, but then again, I guess that's how those type of movies are. So, what was so good about Logan's Run that made it to you?
It was just a feel. This I don't know. As a maybe they were all over in the 70s. All these dystopian, futuristic things. I mean, like Soylent Green and all these really dark, despondent kind of futuristic, pessimistic views of humanity in the future. It just, I don't know. It was, and I understand that it's very different from the book. There's a lot of differences, but it just, I don't know. It was just all about the whole thing. The feel was good. It was great. Both male lead characters were awesome. Michael York was the main guy, so it was really cool. And the female lead, she was, I'm an adolescent kid, just approaching puberty, and you get to see Jenny Auger, stripped down naked at one point in the thing. So it's like,
oh god.
So, but you had just the dystopian feel of it was to me was really cool. The effects were good, and the guns were very unique. The guns were so unique, and as opposed to every other show had like laser beams coming out of. This was like it blasted at the muzzle of the gun, and then the explosion. You saw the explosion on the people. I was like, dang.
I know. Well, guess what? We got an encouragement to keep on with the stream. It's 8 a.m. over there. We'll see. We could go. Well, I have to go to work though at 8. Otherwise, I could try to continue it till the missus goes live. That would be fun.
Wow.
Yeah. There's a comment about the sound. Yes, exactly. Here. Very, very, very. And Jess here. And Tommy's had to get back to editing. Dude, thank you for coming by and hanging out so long tonight. We appreciate it, Tommy. Hope you do well and good luck with your editing. I know that is an exercise in patience too, and you have an awesome night yourself. Oh, see, Jeff said that right now the evening's just beginning, 9 p.m. So I don't know the last time that I've been this wired at this time of night. Even on weekends, it's weird. Even like sometimes with trivia, I'm like, but like tonight, I don't know. And it feels good. I need to feel like this again. It's been a while since I've felt like this. So it's not the type of thing where you're staying up because you can't sleep, but it's actually like and like I've always said, I'm always healthier. I'm in a better spot when I'm maybe 6 hours sleep and I'm doing stuff and staying up late. But when I'm going to bed at 9 or 10 o'clock at night, yeah, it's that's why I got into Fortnite, because Aang was like, when I kept going to, in 2020, going to bed at 9 o'clock at night, I was getting grouchy, and kids were like, Dad, I was worried about you, so let's play Fortnite. And the rest is that is Jess, too young for emergency. No, you're not. We can get the DVDs and watch them and all. So,
I actually have. Oh, emergency. I think. God, maybe I don't. Maybe I
ooh.
don't have them on my hard drive. I have
See,
to look.
Cheryl,
I know. Yeah.
I do think Cheryl Ladd was underrated, though.
Hmm.
Because I think the original three got all the attention. I think Cheryl Ladd was underrated. So Oliver said that was his favorite. Fearless weathering swimsuit, either one or two piece. Yes, the Incredible Hulk made bell bottom jeans popular.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and Southern Belle likes Jacqueline Smith because of Cleveland line.
Oh.
Oh god, yeah. I think Katie Sackhoff got too overexposed. I think she just was like, I don't know. It just, some reboots just don't work. Oh gosh, and, with AI living a dystopian movie, you must be very happy. Well, I'll tell you what, we got it at work too. Some people are using AI, different things, to write findings and comments, and they're laughing about it as it's an easy way. Sorry, I don't want to get.
Yeah. Well, your mind. It's just like everything
because
else. Don't use it, you lose it.
Exactly. Instead, they're lazy asses where they're yawning half the damn time. I'm having to freaking yell at them, get their ass. Actually, I kind of had a few verbal altercations in the last few weeks at work, because it's like, get out of here, or, do your job. And it's like, but hey, run the AI and I don't have to think. I don't have to. Oh, it's just easy. What the problem is, you dumbass, you do that to the new people. Well, one, you're lazier than anything else, but then two, the new people don't know how to think and how to do the job and actually do the job, how to develop findings, how to write, how to analyze things. My kid even told me, the old one is in doctoral school, is like, Dad, they do not teach kids how to think.
Nope.
Coming out of college anymore. It's about getting this answer, teaching either a test or to a fit answer.
Yep.
It's not about problem solving, shooting, analyzing. And it just, anyway, sorry about
Well,
that.
they don't want to teach you how to think. They want to teach you what to think. That's the problem.
Right. And it's like, I mean, I had one guy once tell me, well, it's your job to teach me how to do my job. And I'm like, I really wanted to, I looked at him, I wanted to say, yes, but it's not my job to teach you how to think.
Yeah.
There's a difference. Yep. We lost which movie this was. I don't know if you remember. Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, it might have been Logan's Run when we were talking about Logan's Run.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Exactly. Oh, dystopian shows, they just call it news. Oh, yeah. Lindsay Wagner was the Bionic Woman.
Yes.
So.
Lindsay Wagner. Yes.
Okay. It was the original, and I believe that maybe the reboot might have been somebody different. I think might be what she said.
Yeah. So, well, is she still with us? I think she's still with us, isn't she? Lindsay Wagner. I got to look this up now.
Yeah. Code Red, Emergency, St. Elsewhere. Oh, St. Elsewhere, Nightingales. I think I remember Nightingales, but St. Elsewhere, that was a long road run show. Yeah. Brian said he loves Logan's Run. Even went to Dallas Market Center in Fort Worth Gardens, where it's filmed early in the 80s and when driving through.
Yeah, it was like they filmed it in like a mall. That was what was cool too. That's why I like Dawn of the Dead better than either Night of the Living Dead or Day of the Dead. It takes place in a mall. That was my fantasy. It would be awesome to have a mall sealed off and you can just run rampant in it, man. It's so cool.
I know. No, actually, I did not have sweets tonight. Actually, I didn't even have ice cream last night. It was like, it's not a sugar wire. It's just, I don't know what tonight. Although I still got to have a tub of ice cream in there I should eat, but probably won't.
Is it unicorn rainbow sprinkled ice cream?
No, not this time. I actually fall in love with the Blue Bunny soft ice cream because it's truly, even in the freezer, it doesn't get hard. Like most ice creams, and you got to like break the box, because it gets so hard. You got to let it thaw. This ice cream stays soft all the time. So, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, AI is programmed with errors. Yeah, I won't get on that topic, but it's like I just sitting there looking at a guy like, look, anyway, you don't think anyway already, so just it's like anyway, just
Well, yeah, it's just a computer. I mean, that's what they say. And
it,
with computers, garbage in, garbage out.
it's just like shortcutting, you're not going to learn how to do your job right, but so then that's why they'll replace humans is because hey, why not? They'll think for you, do it faster and
Mhm.
cheaper.
Well, I tweeted
Yeah.
out. Did you? I think you saw. There was a story that one of the AIs that was it one of the chat things. I forget which one it was. They found they they were going. They found it being deceptive, so they were going to shut it down, and it started lying to them about different. I'm like, good lord, the AI is learning how to lie.
Well, like Lisa's learning about Thin Mints. Yay. Just like the
Oh,
Girl
yeah.
Scout cookie. Now she's wired tonight.
Oh, good lord.
So Southern Belle had to, with all the coding, oh, computer. Yay. All right. Had to turn in programs without errors. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. They
Yep.
were very demanding. Now, Jess asked, what do you think of Charlie's Angels movie with Lucy Liu, Cameron Diaz, and Drew Barrymore? I had honestly didn't get into them, but I do love Lucy Liu. So,
Oh, we're on the same page. I never watched them. I didn't care for it, and I could take or leave either Diaz or Barrymore. I like Lucy Liu.
especially watching her in Kill Bill.
Oh yeah, she's the head of the Crazy Eights,
Yeah.
88s. I mean, yeah, the Crazy 88s.
Like, gosh.
That's the best scene in that movie, in my opinion.
Oh, I love it. I when I see that scene's about to come up, I'm like
I also
always
liked
make
Lucy
sure I
Liu in
watch
that
it.
Mel Gibson movie, Payback. I think. God, I gotta look it up now. I can't, man.
Okay, that's fine. Lisa had 2 cookies a week ago. Well, Lisa, you can have another pack or another 2 cookies if it's been a couple weeks. Why not? So, yeah.
Yeah, it's Payback. I had to look it up.
So is that the one where the kid got cat?
No, that's
Okay.
Ransom.
Okay.
Payback is the one where he's part of a crime syndicate, and they somehow he gets cheated out of I think it's like $40,000. So
Oh,
he goes
jeez.
trying to get it back, and along the way he's encountering higher and higher up people, and at one point they're trying to pay him off, like, to go away because he's such a disruptive, and they're trying to pay him off with like millions of dollars. He's like, no, I just want my $40,000. He just couldn't get over it. They were gonna pay him like a ton of money to go away, and he only wanted the 40,000.
Yes, I know. Yeah, I that Mel Gibbs is a guy that I kind of take or leave.
Oh,
It depends on
okay,
some of the roles. I know
yeah,
uh, Lethal Weapon, yeah, definitely with that.
mm-hmm, yep,
Braveheart was good,
yep.
but then some of the others is kind of like
Well, one of my favorite movies, one of my absolute favorite Mel Gibson movies, he's not even in it. It's Apocalyptico.
oh
And
gosh,
it's a great
that is a
movie.
bizarre
Oh,
movie.
it's great.
Yeah, because it's with the tribes and it's subtitled, right?
Yeah, yep. They're actually speaking. If I'm not mistaken, they got people who still spoke the ancient Mayan language. So
Oh, really? That's I didn't know
yeah,
that with that.
yeah, that was actual. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong again. Like I said, I'm wrong all the time now. They were speaking Mayan. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's a
So,
Aztec. They were speaking.
Aztec. Jeff said
Okay,
Aztec.
okay.
Hey, cookies. Okay, cookies. And your name we can't pronounce is throwing out cookies. Oh, he's the Oprah of cookies. You get a cookie, and
No,
you get a cookie, and you get a cookie. So, hadn't had a cookie in a while. So, oh, yeah, the brain is ahead of your typing. I understand that all
Mhm.
the time. I, that's why I tell people sometimes I'd rather talk personally than type a lot because I don't. It's hard for me to get everything from my brain to typing, and it's just like easier for me to talk. And I enjoy talking to people more than anything else. And it's just for me, typing, especially if I get rushed, I'm leaving words out, thoughts out. And that's why we have dad manese, that's developed
Yeah.
because when I talk into the voice thing and I swear that damn thing isn't listening right. I can't be that bad with pronunciation. So, Jess is now wondering if you watched Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
No, I haven't. Sorry.
I did. We watched the first couple seasons, but I did like Agent May. I like Ming Na Wen anyway, but she's a good actress, so I still don't. It's God. Lisa is one of the few people, and I will say it's mostly the ladies that have learned how to figure out what I'm saying. You should read a Dad Man voice text. It's a puzzle. Not for you. You're an expert. You're a linguist. You, the missus, a few others. Y'all can read it very easily, very well. No, you do fine. Don't be this humble. You do better than I try. Yeah. So it's. Oh crap! You still there?
I'm here.
Yeah,
throw me away.
No, I actually clicked over on my YouTube tab, and it was like then the whole screen went dark and just held dark. Well, just saying, if you like Lucy Liu in those other roles, you'd probably like Agent May in that role.
Okay, cool.
So, well, see, we liked Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. the first couple of years, but it was kind of like then it got weird, and then it kept going, and sometimes some of that stuff it became the Marvel filler show and trying to connect everything, and it's like.
The problem is I'm so turned off by Hollywood. I said this. I retweeted a Doomcock tweet. He was talking about the Superman thing might not be as bad as we're making out, and I'm like, that's fine. I would love for it to be great. I said, but Hollywood, I'm so turned off by Hollyweird that it's going to take them about 5 to 10 years of consistently making good movies again before I'm even willing to go see anything or watch any of their stuff. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably missing a lot of decent stuff because it can't all be crap still. But I just can't. I can't bother to get myself invested in something, especially if it's going to end up being garbage.
Just said Marvel wasn't willing to share info and stuff, so they just ended up splitting off. Wow, that's something. Let's see. I'm looking up a story. I just saw something that caught my eye. I'm trying to make sure. Okay, Sashi, are you still here?
Oh God. Yeah, it's been a while back since Sashi said he had to go back to work. So.
Oh God, I've got a man. This would be a good one for where in the USA or where in the world. But old days in the US, what every drive you had was billboards, right? The old paper, cardboard billboards and stuff like that, right? So I like going to theater though for the popcorn and a few cuddles, but yeah, I get what Lisa says. That's how I am with television. Is I'd rather be on a stream than to watch TV most times. So unless I'm tired, but yeah, I do like theater. So, yeah. Hey, you go before the movie. Don't you remember? Like your parents said, go before. Oh gosh, yes. Maybe we'll hit this. If not tonight, we'll hit this one time when you are around Lisa. That Wisconsin is known as a very drunken state. People are doing graphics and stuff about Wisconsin. So I know you're a tea and coffee, especially tea lady, Lisa. I remember as we played, but.
Well, I know Wisconsin is a drunk because there's a YouTube channel I watch all the time called Code Blue Cam. Almost all the videos involve drunk people, and it's all in Wisconsin. All Kenosha, Wisconsin. I forget some of the other towns, but Kenosha, Wisconsin comes up all the time in that channel.
Yep. Well, This is not Wisconsin, but it's down near the equator. God, I wish Sashi was here for this one, but I can't hold on to it any longer. But maybe I'll have to repeat it. No time for him. This is from menshealth.com. Oh, an herbal tea lady, yes. Lisa said that brandy is sold there, very difficult to get in many states. This is from menshealth.com. I saw something on Twitter and I had to go verify it because I want to go from Twitter. Here's the headline. Man gets tired of sitting in traffic, hacks into electronic billboard to stream porn.
Oh. God. Yeah, they don't have a lot of them are those new LED ones, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The trouble with those is I'm driving up and I see one in the distance and I'm going, oh, that looks interesting. And by the time I get close enough to actually look at it good, it changes to something else. I don't even know what the hell it is.
Now, well, apparently this was in Jakarta, Indonesia.
Oh, God.
A 24-year-old IT worker got bored because of traffic jams and stuff. So he hacked into the nearest electronic billboard and streamed it for frustrated commuters to watching horror. He felt bored in a commute in the afternoon in the Indonesian capital and spotted the billboard's login details on the Videotron. So he broadcasted 10 minutes of a certain flick until the power was shut off. He needed a widescreen. Yes. It's a social service. Yes. Billboards are illegal in Alaska. Yeah. Well, that's okay, Southern Belle. We can all talk about Wisconsin. Yeah. Even the person from Wisconsin talks about Wisconsin. So moonshine and whiskey, that Tennessee, right?
Kentucky?
That's it. I think
Tennessee. Oh,
yeah. She's a Vol fan. I remember
Tennessee.
last year I remember she came by on one of the sports nights in Tennessee. So, but God, Tennessee and Kentucky hate each other in football and anything. Well, so apparently people videoed it, what was going on. So, yeah, it's like they did arrest the hacker. Yes, he could face up to 12 years in jail.
Oh.
And you thought jerking and driving was the worst thing you could do behind the wheel. Want to make your commute a little more manageable without getting arrested? Then there's 52 ways to chase away the stress. But I just thought that was kind of funny. with that.
Wow.
But anyway. Ball for life. GBO, I'm not sure what GBO. I know VFL because I listen to Sports Animal out of Knoxville, which is the best radio station sports anywhere, and definitely better than the crap stations we have down here. Yes, Tennessee. The GBO. I know VFL because like they refer to all their former players as Vols for life. It's a big thing there, and I tell you, they go Big Orange. Yes. Well, Southern Belle, I hope you're around with me and JT this year. We will definitely, hopefully, do a lot of sports. We get to talk because I tell you, that's one fan base that deserves the success they've had the last few years. Because I like, as a Gator fan, putting them down over the years, but I've learned to respect them because they know how to broadcast and talk their sports. They do. I just love Spurrier poking at Phil Fulmer though. But from our side, but we've had our own dry spell. But it just. I've even sung Rocky Top on karaoke, haven't I, West?
Yeah.
I mean, my God, why am I singing the Enemy's Fight song? I know it's one of the official songs of the state of Tennessee, but I will still say two things have psyched me out at times the most. One makes me angry, one gets me nervous. Well, the nervous one, which is Lisa, when I'm trying to pick out states and play this game, right?
Yeah. Yep.
But that damn Rocky Top. Jeez. First down, Rocky Top. Oh, Rocky Top. Home sweet home to me. And it's like, You got a first down. Well, they say next time. Woo. But like I said earlier, I love the way they trolled Ohio State last year. I love that. College football needs more of that. It's just a shame they fell apart, And then, like I said, we got the situation where Nico does. That's going to be one of the things with college football and college sports is when they start investing in these players and they start walking off into these different, I mean, it's changed. Well, go ahead, Wes. You're allowed to. I mean, it's becoming. What was good intended in terms of reward, getting the players something because it is a big business, but then now they try to hold a university hostage with that. It's like you're not worth that kind of money, dude.
No, they're getting paid already. They are getting paid. They're getting a college education, which they never use because they're dumb as bricks. All right, I'm sorry. College athletes are dumb as bricks.
Yeah, my kid was up there. She had to teach classes at one point. I think she managed to survive the stages of having to be a grad assistant teacher. She's like, those athletes they don't have time. They're always in the gym and other places. It's like, then to put too much, all the academic requirements really gets hard, for them. So
should be like in high school. When I was in high school, if you did not carry I think you had to carry at least a C+ average. I forget what the grade point was. You weren't allowed to play. You weren't allowed to play. I was in danger one time because I was skirting some low. Some of my classes were getting low, and they're like, "Hey, you're in jeopardy of spring track season this year. You better get that stuff up." And guess what? I got that stuff up because I didn't want to miss a season.
No, exactly. But it's just crazy. So, yeah, Jess tweeted Lisa, tagged me and Lisa recently about stories how Wisconsin people can drink too well and got banned from a drinking competition in Mexico.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, have you ever been to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee?
No.
You need to. If you ever do, there is a reason why people love Rocky Top and that place up there. It is truly with the mountains and all. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful up there, the mountains and stuff. And to her point is Pigeon Forge is nothing. I mean, it's where Dollywood is, and it's become such a touristy trap that you lose that beauty. It's like a big city almost. And like she's saying that she wishes the billboards were illegal because there's so much beauty around there, but you got billboards on every corner. You got just so much that takes away from it. But yeah, I love our stops in Pigeon Forge. They were really special. We'd love to get back up there again. It's definitely a beautiful area. If you ever get a chance to go, you need to. Like I said, there's Dollywood. There's other cool things up there. They were actually they have a replica Titanic or Ripley's up there. They got all the touristy trap stuff, but there's certain things we loved. We loved the Maple. There was a Maple House restaurant or Maple something restaurant there that we loved. I mean, we were going to go back last year, but our fall trip got canceled. What is the name of that restaurant? They actually served like a little mint julep, a little bit. They had these wonderful little rolls or biscuits. It's been so long since we've been. Hey, good night, Oliver. Thank you to see. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. So we're on 4.5 hours, and Lisa's getting more tea. So what is? Oh man, I gotta look it up.
Mint julep. It just makes me laugh. I can't. It reminds me of mint julep. Always is like it's either Harry Truman or Truman Capote drinking mint julep.
I'm like, but see, we also had Quaker steak and lube. It looked like a Quaker State motor oil place.
Yeah, right.
But
right.
damn, that was a good food. So, oh God, I don't remember the name of the restaurant. Crap. It's not Maple something. It was like a farmhouse type restaurant. It was really, really good. Chicken and dumplings and everything. So, absolutely. That was my favorite restaurant is the bakery and in Wyoming. Oh my God. I wish we could have stopped there for hours or stayed the night in that town. It was like, was it Nan's Bakery and Bowling. It was hilarious. So I got it wrong. I don't necessarily think it was mint julep. There was what was it? There was I can't remember the name of the restaurant. We all died there. It's a place that if we were going to make another trip back last year, we had planned to stay at it. So actually that whole Colorado trip, I want to go back again. I just want to leave town and just go. To be in the missus. So yeah, it's in Pigeon Forge in that area. I'll have to look it up and bring it up another time. We got pigeons. We got we got pictures and stuff like that. Let's see, farmhouse.
Old Mill Restaurant.
No, it's not. No, I know that's not that. So I'll have to look it up. We just, like I said, we knew what it was at one point. We just, yeah, I'm not getting it. I'll have to look for it another time. But you should go to, if you ever can. No, not that one either. So, yeah, no, that's Denver. That's going into Denver. There's a difference. I don't want to ever drive in Denver again. God, that was the dirtiest city, and every road was a toll road. It was like, and somehow they were waiving all the tolls when we went through. I was like, there's nowhere to pay a toll. Could you imagine if you, I was like, what if you got it on the wrong? I don't know. So yeah, I know. I tried
Mama's
to.
Farmhouse. Mama's Farmhouse.
No,
maybe.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I know it when I see it, but I did the same thing too. I'll have to look it up sometimes, but.
Applewood Farmhouse Restaurant.
Yes. Applewood. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Did you look at that?
I just Googled restaurant in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Let's
Applewood.
see. Here is. Oh, there you go. Okay, so here I will put this in the
Sevierville.
Here.
That's why it's in Sevierville.
There's their website. I put that in the for anybody who's interested in the regular chat too. That's their website. And putting that link there bumped me up to number 2.
Yay! I might have actually been to Sunliner Diner. I'm not sure. So let's see. Okay, yeah, with that, yeah, I've got the link to here with this. I'm trying to get this thing. But here's their website. I'll bring the website up too. So, but like I said, if you ever get a chance to go to Pigeon Forge, you need to. Tennessee is a beautiful state. It's got history, even with the Civil War and stuff in it. If you get a chance, you need to go to it for sure.
Let's
see. Yeah, the Applewood Valley. Yeah, so it's like it's like a farmhouse and a thing. So it's this was one of the best restaurants we ever did. We stumbled upon it up there. It's in Sevierville. So it's shop online. They got stuff. Let's see. But it was really, really a lot of fun. We had to they gave us something. I don't think it was mint julep. Yes, at Southern Belle. Yes, that's why I was hoping you were still here with this. I'm trying to remember. Yes, and Southern Belle is not kidding that it is so good. It really, really is. It's great Southern food. But I thought that there were two things that I'm trying to remember about. I thought they gave you like a little sip. I thought it was a mint julep, but that may not be right. It was that, and they had like a sweet dessert or sweet bread or something that but either way, if you're up in Pigeon Forge, you got to stop at this place, and you got to go to, it's really a beautiful area if you ever get in there. But like she said, it's so overgrown. It's so crowded. I'm sure it's the type of thing the locals hate probably, because they got the restaurant, they got the farmhouse grill, so they're two different places. I think we went to this one to the farmhouse restaurant. This is probably the one we went to. So the knife store, yes, the knife store. We also Mrs. loves her cast iron. We had to hit that Great Lodge, the Lodge cast iron store. Mm-hmm. They got all kinds of stuff there. So basically you get, let's see, complimentary single serving of apple fritters. That's what the apple fritters. Yes. With the apple butter and the applewood julep. Yes. Okay. It was applewood julep. See, I'm excited, Wes. You ready to go out of town again?
Yeah.
I'm like,
where,
dude,
Tennessee? It's halfway.
Yeah,
halfway
you know what?
us.
Even though, it's like hell, dude. This is, just. I mean, look at it. You got country fried steak, country fried gravy, chicken with gravy, catfish, steak, grilled trout cakes, chicken pot pie. I mean, look, just all that stuff. You get three refillable sides. Wow, I'll pay $24 for that. A choice of vegetable or broccoli cheddar soup, and your choice of select desserts. I mean, it's like, man, it's just an amazing place to go. If you ever get a chance, if you're ever up in there, you definitely have to try. I finally found it because this is what was bothering me. They were apple fritters, yes, because applewood, and it's applewood julep.
No, Sashi's back.
Sashi! You just missed the Indonesian story, though. But food, here's Sashi. Exactly. Cracker Barrel is nothing. Cracker Barrel is nothing compared to applewood.
Well, I shared you a picture of the inside. They had it on their website. Picture of the inside of the restaurant.
Lodge iron. Yep. My wife is a snob when it comes to cast iron. She insists on it and likes to get breakfast. Oh, it's breakfast. Well, let's look at the breakfast menu and said, stay with us, Sashi, a second. Cracker Barrel is like fast food. Southern, it really is. This place is like fine dining of Southern food. Maybe that's a little bit over the top, but Cracker Barrel, even though it's good in places, this is on a completely different level. No, but it involves traffic jams and pornography. So, but here to Wes Cagel's the picture here from the inside.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember. Yes.
Nice little cozy place. Yeah. Exactly.
Yep. Yes, you do, Lisa. I tell you, like I said, if you take a trip down to Tennessee, yes, I'm still here, Max. 4.5 friggin' hours later. Yeah. I'm still going strong. Thanks to Wes Cagle after JT hit the early shift. I'm probably going to wind down in the next 20, 30 minutes and, 2 o'clock, get about a few hours sleep. But yes, exactly. So very long lines for breakfast. Well, let's take a look at the breakfast then. Sashi, you can throw in some Indonesian meals if you like to. So we're good with that. Let me see. Let's take a look at the breakfast menu. See, now I'm not a big breakfast. Hey, and yes, Max, we are still here. Good to see you coming back. This means I'm doing well when I'm streaming like this. So, well, hey, this is ludicrous. I'm the only one that can. Hey, I tell you what, it's been a great group effort tonight. It really has. You there, Wes?
I'm here.
Okay,
my computer's me again.
No, my computer's deciding to do weird stuff right now, so I'm just making sure we're good in case you have to take over the stream, which you were an expert at.
Yeah. Well,
now,
bullshitter can bullshit.
See, and my dad always said, never bullshit a bullshitter.
Yes. Never.
It's like never. And I get so frustrated with people. Sometimes it gets me in trouble because the auditor comes out at me too, like, what you said makes no sense. And then it's like, no, it's like, yes. So we got long lines. Okay, well, let's see. Here is the Applewood breakfast menu. But the buttermilk pancakes. Okay. With that, I got Belgian waffles. So, wow, that's 2 eggs, 3 bacon strips, and I've not ever forgotten. Lisa would be the only person to make eggs or Mr. Angel that I would eat eggs or try eggs. But 2 sausage patty, home fried potatoes, and one of the following. Those dishes: the buttermilk pancakes, the Belgian waffle. The special breakfast here include 2 eggs, fried potatoes, southern grits, sausage gravy, southern style biscuit. You got 2 egg special, sugar cured ham. Let's see, I'm just not a egg guy, but hey, if you love it, it's love. I mean, the big menu here too. I would probably, if I went in there, would get the biscuit and gravy. So 3 biscuits with sausage gravy,
buttermilk pancakes, buttermilk pancakes, 2 eggs, and some ham. Oh man.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
I got you. I just tempting. What we would do if I got that, the missus would get the eggs. So, so exactly. So, ludicrous. I'm the only one who can stand these chats this long. Apple fritters. Have you had banana? No, but I've only started eating plantains recently. So, banana fritters are good. Okay, I wonder how banana fritter compares to plantains. But I will say, I like bananas. Playing Fortnite. So, but that's Applewood, folks. If you're ever in Pigeon Forge, do take like Southern Belle is absolutely spot on. Like I said, we were supposed to go to up that way, not this past fall, but the year before fall, and that trip got canceled. So we it was really we actually had planned a stop for it. It was that good. So that is, it made that kind of impression on us years ago. I got to talk about another one day, another time, about one in Alabama, but it was like where they throw the rolls at you. But yeah, but we had to finally tell them, I love my bread, but we finally had to tell them quit throwing them at our kid. Ang was like, they kept throwing them at Ang. And I'm like, we had a whole table of friggin' rolls. And we're like, we got to eat them. We had to cut them off. And they're like, they're going to keep throwing them. I was like, oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Basically, Sashi, what the story with Indonesia was, main tea time dishes. Basically, what happened in Indonesia, this goes back in 2016. The man was tired of sitting in traffic jam. He hacked into an electronic billboard to stream some hentai. So, exactly, yeah. He was bored on his long commute, and he made 10 minutes before they cut the power to the board. So, yes. So.
No, he's not a very good hacker because he got caught.
10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
No, exactly. He got caught. Yeah. Well, probably if you're stuck in traffic, you can't escape. I look at this dude. I tell you, this is probably one of the longest streams I've done in months. So.
Oh yeah.
Which means I'm feeling good tonight. Of course, now I got to wake up in the morning to have to get my brain back on thinking. Now, which place were you talking about there, Southern Belle? I mean, I know we talked about Applewood before that. So, and Sashi's coming in with a recipe: easy banana fritters. 1 bananas, all-purpose flour and rice flour, 80-20 or 90-10. Water to add flour to a thick pancake batter. Consistency: dip banana slices, fry. Oh, there is a gas station favorite restaurant, Big Ass Biscuits. Oh, really? Wow.
My favorite restaurant that also had gas pumps out front was I forgot. I can't remember the name of the place, but their slogan was "Eat here and get gas."
Yeah, that's a good one. That I know it's but big ass biscuits. That is so let's see. I was going to share one more that I got that we stopped at too, but yeah, there's a gas. I'll have to look that up. Let's take a look at the biscuits a second. I'm going to find one. If you can look up big ass biscuit. Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. Wes, if you can check that one, let's see if you can find that big ass biscuits. Yeah. Oh, too much rice flour to mix makes it crumble too easy. Yeah, exactly. So this was one of our favorites ones, the Quaker Steak and Lube. It looks like Quaker State oil. You know, it really, in a way, it's like I would just, it's like a sports bar type thing, but it really was high quality. But at least when we were there, because restaurants are always subject to change.
Oh,
I always
is
hate
it
when
in
you
Mount?
brag on something.
Is the place in Mount Carmel, Tennessee?
Mount Carmel, Tennessee. Oh, maybe, but here, this is see, there you go. Because you see the Quaker State up here, that it looks like a garage. It's got NASCAR. It's got auto, all that car stuff. Look at this. See there's the building. So this really, really was a great place that we had. We loved our trip out the Pigeon Forge. Unfortunately, we didn't get there enough. Over the years, Mrs. and I have to do it. I mean, it was great with the kids because we did go-karts and stuff like that, but Sashi said you can also add grated cheese immediately after cooking the banana fritters to make it fancy. Okay. So, all right. So is it you said Mount Carmel, Tennessee?
Yeah, here, I can share the.
All right, go ahead and share. We'll see how this goes.
Here is, I can't share. Where is the, come on. Nope, that's not it.
Oh, it's a chain. Okay. Well,
yeah. Big ass. The ass is A with $2 signs. Big ass biscuits and burgers.
Oh, well, let's take a look at it. Let's see about the big biscuit.
Why can't I? I should be able to share entire screen there. That's not
gas station favorite.
No.
I don't know.
Oh, I know why. God, I keep doing that. Hang on. I gotta have it in a separate tab. I gotta have it in a separate window. It can't just be another tab. I'm gonna try to share that. Hang on. No. Oh. This?
All right. So
there's a couple locations: Kingsport, Tennessee; Mount Carmel, Tennessee.
I'm going to look at this stream to see that larger. Come on, open up. That's like, what the? Okay, finally, jeez. Let's see. I'm trying to. I'm slightly behind you.
That's okay.
So we'll see. Take it because I get it. That looks like a big ass biscuit.
Yeah.
On the right.
Big ass biscuit here. Yeah. You have gravy. Let me see if I click on this, will it come up larger?
Holy crap! Are those hash brown patties?
It looks like it. That's what it looks like.
Wow. That is something.
Big ass biscuits and burgers.
Oh my god! Oh man, now that's biscuits and gravy, right?
There you go. That's what it looks like.
That's biscuits and gravy to the yuppies out there. That's not. I saw some celebrity holding up, or some YouTuber holding up biscuits with a little bit of gravy on it on this in this nice fancy little restaurant. I'm like, no. That's biscuits and gravy. You want it to be a mess, you just there you go. Embrace the redneck in it.
Yep.
Exactly. Yep. Man, that's but
eggs, hash browns.
Well, thank you. Well, we will have to add that if we get up that way. We'll have to add that onto the stop. Well, it's like I said, our favorite fried chicken is in Memphis at Uncle Lou's fried chicken.
Yeah.
It just was a wonderful. And what happened was we planned it ahead of time with that trip, and that's part of when we just finally said screw the rest of the family. We were just going to do our own thing after that, because we got there the night before. They're like, that morning, Mrs. telling me, exactly, yes, Southern Belle, yeah, there's a right way to do it, and that's the right way to do it. Then Mrs. wakes up, tells me, yeah, man, they don't want to go to the fried chicken place. They don't want to eat that much food driving. I'm like, I threw a fit. I'm like, no, they're bullshit. We're going.
We're going.
And then she's like, and I said to her, it's the one damn place I wanted to go on this trip. Other than, Yellowstone. Is like, so she's like supporting me, did it. And you know what happened?
What's up?
Every single one of them showed up at the restaurant.
Ah, there you go.
Every one of them showed up at the restaurant, which we had a story. It was fun though, but it was good. So, but yeah, it was great. Well, hey, we even threw some food in here. Well, we're going to wrap up in the next 10, 12 minutes. So let's see, because I want to get to 5 hours. I mean, hell, we're 10 minutes away from 12 minutes. Actually, it's 11 minutes and 13 seconds from 5 hours. So why not? You guys, any last topics? Any other things that y'all want to say out there? Yes, you'll fit well in the South when it comes to gravy, Sashi. We put gravy on everything, and we don't skimp on it. Like Big Boss and Butthead and Beavis and Butthead said, "Don't skimp on the gravy." It's like you can't. You just bury it in the shit.
Now I'm hungry.
That's yeah.
And I shouldn't eat this late at night because it's sitting in my stomach like a rock.
Yeah. It's horrible. I want to go to Waffle House right now.
Well, the Wawa down the road is open 24 hours. I can just go there and get a sub.
Yeah. Well, we don't have a Wawa near us, but what we need to do is do that Waffle House stream where we talk about the music, we talk about the types of hash browns like we talked about earlier. Yeah. Yeah. So, what's second breakfast?
Second breakfast. What about second breakfast?
Yes. Yeah. Sashi said the Malaysian Peninsula is almost the same exact shape and size of Florida. Man, Mrs. must be working on her show still for tomorrow. I mean, wow. I knew we had dinner with our oldest child who was in town today doing research, but I mean, I expected Mrs. to be done unless she fell asleep out there thinking but she could have come back on the show. Well, she did spend about the first hour and a half in the show saying she was putting off working. You remember?
Yeah.
So exactly. Second, you're a hobbit. Yay.
I don't think he's heard of second breakfast.
Oh, good. You do a good job of the accent, my friend.
What about 11sies?
Oh, about 12sies.
12sies. Afternoon tea?
Captain, I'm giving it all she's got. For all these truck fans out there, but yeah.
I cannot change. Oh, how does he say it? I cannot change the laws of physics, Captain. I need 12 hours.
Exactly. Well, Mrs. did it one today. You can go back and watch her channels. Wes, if you can put her link out there, Mrs. link out there, I appreciate it. Yeah, she did part of the Dragon again today. And she does it, I think, on Tuesdays. There's other Tuesday at 1 is definitely a time. Sometimes I think she may do it on some other days as she needs to do some builds. But yes, it's wonderful. I just love hearing her laugh and stuff. And Monday, tomorrow, or today at 10 a.m., she'll do her daily dose of positivity at 10 a.m. And Monday through Wednesday, and then on Friday. So, thank you.
Yeah, Wes. But Buddy got a more detailed. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So that's the morning show. But her craft shows do happen on Tuesdays at 1. And I believe on Fridays she does one in the afternoon also at some point. I don't remember the time offhand, but it's been a lot of chaos, and just life gets. We've had to have a lot of flexibility and stuff these days, and it's it's just and we she appreciates everybody and the support. So I love the way she banters, the way she does. And so absolutely, if you can get by the craft shows, do so. Yes, thank you. That's today's show today. I did not realize diamond painting was a big thing, though. West, I don't know. How familiar are you with it?
Only from the Mrs. channel. That's it. I never heard of it before. But
it's big. There have been people that come to watch that. Diamond painting is a big thing with the drills and stuff. It's it's really good to watch her streams with that. They're generally peaceful. Somebody actually described her as the Bob Ross of crafting. sometimes. It was
There you go.
but she just talks so gently and laughs and has fun. So of course she does that with everything. Fortnite when she's not playing with me and stuff like that. But she's out there building in Lego Fortnite. So
Yeah, where'd they go?
yeah,
Right there.
right there. I know. So
It's a little late. There you got
yeah.
me.
Yes, I know. Oh, Southern Belle has a friend that diamond paints. That is, yeah, it's well, you know what the missus does, and she's talked about it before. She's actually, I tell you, I'm blessed with a great wife. In 30 years of marriage, I've only had to buy one piece of jewelry. She's one that wanted a set of power tools like a Ryobi set for Christmas once. And my mom's like, why are you buying her that? Because it's what she wanted, okay? It's like, but you know, the diamond paint, so she will go to Walmart or any stores looking around, and she'll get them on sale. She'll get some very good deals with the diamond paints, and it's really a thing that's relaxing and patient. But there are a lot of people that do watch it and the streams and the crafts. Some of the things she's made with unicorns and other things have just been amazing and gotten people's attention. That right, my mom's day and stuff like that at many times, and you know, talked about it in the hospital. So, ooh, fiber arts, is that fiber arts, is that yarn stitching? Sorry if I don't use the right terms, but you know, and but yeah, fiber, I would think, is that art, like yarn, string, threads, that type of stuff. So thank you, buddy. That's what I was wondering. The next craft stream is scheduled for Friday at 1 p.m. Thank you so much. And Sashi, so make plans if you can do that. Okay, thank you, Southern Belle. Yeah, Mrs. just got done crocheting a hat for herself and for a gift from one of my mom's caretakers.
Cool.
I mean, it's like Mrs. came out more like a bucket hat. The other one was more like a hoodie. It was really thing to watch, and she misses crocheting. She did knitting, quilting, spinning, weaving. Oh man. Yes, exactly. And what people don't realize, I know a lot of that stuff can be tough on people physically too, with the hands and everything else. It's you know, it's really good. But thanks for sharing that, Southern Belle. It's really cool. Would love to see you put some of that stuff out there sometime on Twitter, because as you do stuff, because I see, I always like good work and craftsmanship. And Mrs. always has. She's always been one to make Christmas presents. So, oh yeah, speaking of that, on Friday it's about Christmas ornaments. She's diamond painting the kitty cat Christmas ornaments. So, absolutely. So, let's see. I've always said I wanted to have a craft stream with a bunch of ladies around, but I've never made it happen. So, I use needles, not a hooker. Yes. Yes. Well, Lisa, I stream with anybody anytime. So if Southern Belle would like to do that, I can make it happen. Maybe even have the missus with us if she'd like. But yeah, hey, Lisa, you jumped on streams with me before talking about gardening. So yeah, anytime, I'm always open to stream with somebody. Yeah, the stream, you know, about the quilting and stuff. You have the crochet hooks, and Mrs. talked about when she worked at a TV station, one of the anchorettes was talking about, they did a story about the quilting and all that stuff. And at the end of it, she said, oh yeah, I'm a hooker too. Just as they went to break, and everybody was dying laughing, and like, it's a term in the crafting area. So yeah, Sasha, you and your edging. Yeah. Professional edger, which is eyeglasses, but yes, Sashi has got his way for contributing. So we've got about 3 minutes. We got about 2 minutes and 15 seconds till we go ahead and end, because I do need to get some sleep tonight. But guys, I would keep going, but you guys have been just amazing. I will tell you, we've had a lot of shit in our life lately in the last few months, and you know, there have been times I've wondered if I'd stayed around doing this stuff and all, but like tonight, tonight's one of those nights that restores my faith in everything. And it's been a wonderful time seeing a lot of people I've not seen in a long time. I tried to do the less streaming stuff that hadn't worked. And it just, you know, But I thank you all for being here for so long tonight. We're going on the 5th hour right now where we're going to wind up, and have people like JT and Wes just completely go random live with me. And y'all, and I'm grateful that y'all are here. Y'all participated immensely. And you guys, I wouldn't be here without you guys because you guys make this fun. It's not about me. It's you guys. You guys, you guys are bouncing all over the place tonight. And so I want to personally thank each and every one of y'all for everything you do. And just like I said, thank you very much. So, okay, buddy, I'll have to say that I had to save this chocolate items for another time. But yes, yes. Oh, see, Southern said, I'll do it, but I want you there, Lisa. There you go. Exactly. So, except for me, I'm always a parasite. Hey, but you are missed. You are missed when you would not do. You would be missed badly when you're not here. I know when you don't show up, she misses you. So, yes. Oh, Lisa said it's a deal. We can do it at night. I will reach out. I think if we all follow each other on Twitter, it may be August, but I'm interested. We'll see what happens, or unless a weekend, we'll talk about it. We'll make it happen. So, wow, thank y'all. Let's see. This is what I consider an honor. I'll be honest. I'm just a small hacker and all this crap. I had somebody come in and said,
just don't have to hack an electronic key billboard.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, not that kind of hacker. Damn it. But like one person says this, and then they say they're willing to do it. I'm honored. I'm honored. I'm not the biggest channel. I'm just out here having fun. But when people willing to do this, I'm honored. I really appreciate that. And we will make it happen whatever time works best for y'all. Definitely so much. And I actually have some thoughts now that we're talking about that. But we do. Yeah, exactly. So, and Max is saying farewell. This is going to be the 40-minute goodbye. I'm really, Lisa and Southern Belle, y'all made my night. I really mean it. That was really nice. We'll figure out when to make it happen. I'll look at the calendar and I'll be in touch with you, both y'all via DMs, and we can see what works for y'all, what works for us. So, because Wes Cagle, what do we have next Wednesday night?
At 8 p.m. We have the Dad Man Goes West. Go West, Dad Man. Stream where we have no script, no filter, and who knows what the hell is gonna happen. So you're in for a bumpy ride.
Yes, I want to bring up the image since Mrs. did it, and yeah, we were. What were some of the names that we were talking about? Like Westward Ho.
Westward Ho.
We were like, we're trying to get West's name involved in it, and it was like we did all kinds of crazy. I mean, there were some really risque ones. I thought at one point.
Yeah,
we were really getting silly with it. And it was like,
God.
but we didn't want it to be gay though, so it's like, it's so, let me see real quick. Let's see. Because I do want to. Mrs. worked on this image, and I think she deserves credit. I want to show it to everybody because it really, really is nice work that she did here. I almost have it up. Westward Hose. Yes. Max said, "Go West, Dad Man. Stay on your side of Mrs. Ripper." You sound like Snorter Poopus. Yeah. Oh crap! Hold on a second. The thing popped up. Let's see. Let's see. So we need to have West. He enjoys the fiber arts. Is it hookers? So, all right. I moved screen, so it's now spinning in circles. So, do. That's like, gosh, but yeah. Wes, like Wes said, we decided we were going to move it to earlier. The two of us will be at 8:00 on Wednesday nights. Of course, next Tuesday night we'll be live with JT Kirk again, talking sports. Next Thursday night, I'll be live with the Eclectic Goat for the third time, talking about something. Maybe movies. Let's see. It changes. This Friday night at 7 p.m., I will be on with Angry Canadian, chilling out with him. Come hang out. We'll see some great cherry blossoms, and of course, we'll be talking definitely about some Super Nintendo World, both in Japan and in the U.S. So let's see. Trying to get the screen here. Yeah, the 40-minute delays. Oh, anyway. So anyway, I'm doing this because I want the missus's work to be shown. So we got it right here. So there we go. Next Wednesday night at 8 p.m. West Nile. Go West Man. The first episode with that. So hey, West, did you want to show that other one? We can show that other one.
No, that was when we were talking about things like that. It just reminded me of that picture I saw. I forget where I saw it. It was a roadside stand and roadside sign, and somebody said that the caption was, "Oh, she did what?"
Yeah, I know.
Oh
no, I know.
You have no idea what we're talking about now. Yeah.
Well, and I will tell you, there's another thing I will say. One more serious thing on the way out is this comment I saw earlier. Lisa said, "As most I've chatted in weeks. Thank you for the stream tonight. It's great to hang out with a great group of people. But hey, like I said, you people are great. You make this work." And Lisa, yes, it has been a joy to see you and hear you again. And and everybody, thank y'all for your support. Thanks for being here. And listen, if what we can do can bring you some happiness and get you encouraged to chat a little bit with each other, that's what we've done our job. And the main thing is you have fun, you sit back, relax, and what you see is what you get here. And including the boomers, it's not faked. When we screw up naturally, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Absolutely. So I'll say, and I hear homemade butter. God, that's nice.
The caption when it was on Twitter, it said, "She did what?"
Yeah, you're right. We're going to only be complimentary. Okay, we will talk about the Super Nintendo World theme park. So we'll be very popular, happy with them and stuff. And back to you, Lisa. So, oh yeah, Sashi. Now you have to say why. You cut off exactly why. Usually you say why that you're girdle your loins. It's a squirrel stream. Yeah, because no happiness. You're condemned to misery. Wow, 5 hours and 6 minutes. How about that? So,
yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
We got 12 people still here. That's what's crazy. It's like, wow. So, because see, he says this. He's that's why he's not allowed happiness. He says it all the time.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem with the Asian parents. They always yelling at their kids, even when they're about 3 years old. Why you no doctor yet?
Yeah.
That's not South. That's that accent's a little more northern.
Yeah,
Japanese.
Well, we love everybody here. Sashi, I tell you what, man on the spot. I tell you, guy like did it. He sends food, and he's like the timing is like crazy. But hey, folks, on that note, thank y'all all for being here. We appreciate y'all being here. Fortune Cookie said be happy. Yeah, but like I said, thank you all for being here tonight. Y'all have a good night, and like I said, Mrs. will be live Thursday puttering in Fortnite at 5 p.m. also, as well as live tomorrow at 10 in the morning. On that note, buddy. I mean, we're old and breaking down and decrepit. You have hope. Stay thirsty, my friends. All you wait for is play day hump often. Stay thirsty, my friends. But anyway, have a good. Thank you, Peter Venkman fan site, and good night, everybody. And we will talk to you guys later. So, all right, and I'll be in touch with you two ladies out there at some point. But thank you so much, everybody. Have a good night. We'll see you Hopefully see it misses at 10 o'clock in the morning. And we'll see you Friday night if I don't go live again. Friday night at 7 p.m. Jeez. Anyway, you're so welcome. Thank you. Good night and bye.
All right. Good night, all.